for you, bro. Thanks for all you do because yeah, I've been showing up here daily. I'm consistent and yeah, it's actually showing off. So guys, the doors are knocking. Follow everybody on the space. And keep doing that reply. Yeah, you'll be seeing one day. Shout out to everybody here. One.
Bro, that is the vibes, bro. Leo is showing up every single day, getting better, doing what it takes. Guys, to be a winner, so follow Leo. Show up a bunch of network engagement.
Yo, there he is. How you living, big dog? I'm amazing. Do you have a voice changer? Okay, very well. All right, so you found me from YouTube? Okay. What's good in your world? What is good in your world? What is good? How are you? I'm well, thank you. Just chill. Yeah, I did, but it should be okay now. Can you hear me? Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. All right. What are your interests? What are your favorite things? What do you like to do? Oh, okay. What's your sport and track? What's your event? What's your event? Event. Oh, okay. So not like outside. Okay, cool. All right, that's cool. So you like weed? All right, that's baller. $200 what? You have a dog, you said? What kind of dog? What kind of dog do you have? Oh, okay. Yeah, those can be wild. And what's your dog's name? Shout out to Henry. Henry jumping all over the place. Shout out to your cat named Annie. Your cat's name's Annie or Anna? Shout out to Anna. How old is Anna? All right, that's cool. No, I don't. I love animals though. Who's snob? Who's slob? Oh, slime. Yeah. Slime was the other day. Oh, I don't really remember. They weren't here that long, but they were in here. Word, dog. So you found out about me from Slime? Really? Okay, that's cool. All right. Do you want to hear my spiel? Do you want to know all about me? 100%, my man. All right. Well, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother, if you're familiar with the movie or the television show. I talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about things about the future. I'm a futurist. I like to study futurology, the study of the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light, travel faster than light, communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. Things like space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. Things like quantum computing, cryptocurrency. Things like perhaps Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation, time travel. That stuff's really interesting to me. Additionally, I talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossus Scientific. They made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80. I would increase that to age 100, 120 if you want, with your consent. Using technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, nootropics, peptides, to get you to be 120 years old. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been a wonderful run. But what's the next plan? My body's starting to break down. And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI with your consent, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? What'd you say, Big Dog? Go ahead, Big Man. I have I have said it so many times over the course of the last 4 years that it's like second nature to me. I I must say it. I must say it to 10 people a day at least, and I say it in front of lots of people. Sometimes to audiences of like thousands of people. Word, dog. Yeah, 100%. We're changing the world. So basically, you can go back to any moment of any day of my life for the last 4 years and see what I was doing. Not only what I'm doing, but what was going on in world events because I keep a radio going in the background. So it's basically like a time capsule or a timeline of human society. If you have the chance, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that? Okay. Click on that, click on the link, and you'll see all my live streams going, which is a lot more than what you probably seen from any individual. Word dog. I'm everywhere. So I should have like 16 going simultaneously right now. No, no, not at all. But I do feel very powerful. Basically, like if people make fun of me or something on here, that's cool. You're basically archived in the annals of history as being an asshole. Word dog. Um, and I know I have a lot of power. I don't. I mean, like people know about me, um, which is cool. And it's just a matter of time until I go viral, until people en masse start watching my streams, and then we're gonna do a lot of good for the world, helping the less fortunate and focusing on what unifies us as a population as opposed to what divides us. Focusing on pacifism, doing unto others as you would have them do unto you, that kind of stuff, and all the futuristic stuff about which I discuss. And all of that is really exciting. So, um, on the verge of something really special here. I don't know about that, but it's unique. It's definitely unique. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Okay, so The Truman Show is a movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey, and it's basically the idea of what if a corporation were to adopt a child and put their entire life on camera and they didn't know it and the child did not know it. And the whole world bonds over this person because their every movement is on camera and it's live streamed to the world. And the people, the kind of interesting thing about the movie is that the 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 guy's name, his name's Truman Burbank. He does not know that he's on camera this whole time. Now, the thing that makes it me different is that I know that I'm on camera. However, I'm not always paying attention to it. So I do things that normal people do and allow people a glimpse into my life that's much different than what a lot of people will allow. My boundaries are probably more extended than most individuals. I eat on camera. Not a lot of people are comfortable doing that. I sleep on camera. Even perhaps fewer people are comfortable with that. Everything about a human, uh, I do on camera. I mean, I've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We've seen assassinations and assassination attempts. We've seen presidential elections. I've seen 3 different Olympic Games. I've seen the World Cup, the Women's World Cup. Um, we've seen, I mean, I've been in earthquakes. Um, a lot has happened over the course of the last 4 years, and it goes back to the pandemic. So you're able to see what life was like during the pandemic. You're able to see what life is like post-pandemic. But perhaps even more importantly, I was using ChatGPT. I was an early adopter of it in November of 2022, and I saw it get launched in uh, November 30th, 2022. And then we've seen the impact that it's had on society. So basically, I have pre large language models in society and post large language models in society, which is definitely interesting to see how they've affected society. So, with all these things, it's just basically a collection of data. And as I've said previously, the Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was its number one resource, and I have more data than any person ever, which may be very important. What movies? Oh yeah. The Truman Show. Yeah, I loved them. I remember when it. I think it came out in like the mid to late '90s, and I didn't see it right away, but I thought it was such a cool idea. Um, I remember as a child asking my parents, like, whenever we'd have the video recorder out for like parties and stuff, why don't we just record our whole lives? And they were like, well, because nobody does that, but also we'd run out of space. Even in a big house, you'd have tapes all over the place, basically, from all the archiving. So that's not like a realistic thing. And I was fine with that. I knew that that was a realistic answer. And then I saw the Truman Show probably in the late '90s or early 2000s, and then I saw it again in 2003 or 2004, and I saw it from a philosophical standpoint and really enjoyed it. I just thought it was a cool idea, and then the pandemic hit, years later, and I was already like my job went remote, and I was already on camera for a lot of my life already, and it just got me comfortable being on camera. And so my guard, like normally people have like a guard, like not wanting to be on camera that much, but I became more and more comfortable. I was already on camera like 8 hours a day, sometimes as many as 12 or 14. And it started with me wanting to see what my golf swing was like. And I, after work, would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, um, to see what my golf swing looked like. And I started uploading those videos after work, and it just took me too long to upload them. And I thought, you know what, if I'm going to do this, why don't I just live stream it? And I started doing that in like October of 2021, and I haven't looked back. Here we are in October or November now of 2025, and I'm more than 4 years into this. I was doing the math yesterday, or perhaps the day before, and I have like 36,000 hours of video just from one camera on myself, and I'm live on like a bunch of cameras, so I easily have over 100,000 hours of data on myself for the world to be able to view and watch. I mean, if you go to any content creator, for them to have 1 hour of a stream archived, like they might live stream for an hour, that's cool, but they don't always store that for years. So to have just an hour of yourself on the internet is a lot. Most people don't have that. So to think that there's like over 100,000 hours, way more than 100,000 hours of myself, because that's just YouTube. I'm also live right now on a bunch of other platforms, including Twitter and on video and Pump Fun and Twitch and Rumble and just quite a few different ones. So, and then of course Discord. Though, like some of these don't record indefinitely. Like Discord doesn't, um, Twitch doesn't, but like Twitter generally does. Pump Fun generally does. YouTube, of course, Rumble does. So it's going to be really interesting for people to be able to study in the future. And go ahead. Absolutely, you take care.
countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us off again this week is The Dramedy Boots on Netflix. That's followed by the drama Wayward on Netflix. House of Guinness on Netflix slips back to 8.
Everybody says, look, I wish I was around early for this project or this project. Right now, right here, you're hearing me say it. You're early on Yucky Ducks. If you jump in now, if you jump into the community, if you jump into the bottle, you participate in these giveaways, you're going to win. The whole objective here is to keep the money in the community, to make sure that everyone wins. And this is just phase one. We have clothing lines coming out. We have cartoons and animations being done. This is going to be a major IP, and we're working steadily. We're not going to rug our community. This is for the community itself. So I hope everybody drops a follow. Come check us out. We're doing big things. And a lot of it, we're doing with you, my guy, Scooby. I appreciate everything you've done, my guy.
Bro, of course, bro. Guys, for everyone in here, guys, Yucky Ducks is absolutely fucking cooking, bro. Just like he said, bro, we're partnering up. We're cooking up on so much stuff. Bro, guys, we're literally only getting started. This is genuinely only the beginning of what we're putting together, what's going to be, the output of what we're looking to create. Like you said, a lot of people will just come up here and bullshit, and they'll go, oh, you're early, blah, blah, but all these people are fucking lying pussies, bro. But Yucky Ducks keeps it up, bro. You guys are genuinely early. Guys, bro, if you weren't early, or if some shit-ass project came up and they told you were early, and they were lying, bro, I'm just you can fucking tell you guys, bro. Yucky Duck is speaking the truth. So show love to Yucky Ducks. Join their Discord if you haven't already. Give them a big follow, bro. Let's push them to 3,000 followers. And, bro, just log the fuck in, guys. Follow all of our listeners. Follow all of our speakers, guys. Actively be connecting, networking, engaging as much as you guys can, bro. You never know who's going to be listening, who's going to be building, who's going to be putting something together that is inevitably going to be special. And, bro, congrats. You're here. You're early. You found it now. It's up to you to take action, to be a part of that. So, guys, in the next 30 seconds, we're going to be shouting out all of the people that are retweeting our most recent tweet, as well as doing replies to our fucking Space Week. Bro, on that Space Week, guys, tell me some things about Yucky Ducks. Guys, ask some questions. Ask some things that maybe you want to know. Maybe 30 Dream will read out the most interesting question. But, bro, show a bunch of love, bro. Show some appreciation, bro. Maybe we can play a whitelist spot. You guys never know, bro. We have a lot of really cool things that are in the pipeline that we're cooking up, that we're getting ready to go out for you guys. So, with that being said, Dirty to Dream, I'm going to hand the mic over to you to shout out some of these people doing replies to our Space Week, to that purple pill in the bottom right corner, but also, read out some of their questions for Yucky Ducks if you see them.
All right. So we have Scooby Call Me Up, Champ, Angel, Gabriel, Echo. Sorry, my throat. Echomat.tgn, Edigan, Alex.eth, Champ, Doran, Edigan, and Femi. I don't see much of questions yet. Maybe that's the next one. Let's go.
It's because there's a little bit of a delay, just with my speech and then people being able to hear. Somebody said, do you want a Yucky Duck NFT? You know what? You get it. I'm doing a reply to you. Like this reply for a chance. Hold on, I misspelled. To win a Yucky Ducks whitelist spot, bro. You guys heard it here first, bro. I just did that reply. So good luck, bro. Go and find it, bro. Let me see. Let's see. Let me see if I can ask some of these questions. Congratulations, you found me. What the? Are you shaking it? The hell? Hi at 32 Dreamwave. Please shake your yacht. What the hell? Yo, what the heck? These guys are crazy up here. Hold up, bro. Where are these questions about Yucky Ducks, bro? Why are you guys finessing me right now? Is the real question. Everyone, I want a Yucky Duck. I want one. Does Yucky Ducks need reply, guys? Bro, I'm honestly sure there's a lot of people that are wondering that Yucky Ducks. If you guys need reply, guys.
Bro, we're building right now, and I have an entire list of people we're looking to get back to. We got to step up on the marketing. We got to reach out. So we're going to need reply, guys. We're going to need raters. We're going to pretty much need everything. This week, we're really going to sit down and lock the fuck in on what we need to make sure we do what needs to be done.
Bro, you guys are hearing it first, bro. Taking note of all of the guys that are showing up, that are grinding, that are actually being the reply guys, that are doing it without that inherent value. The people that are pushing out our space, you guys don't understand, bro. When we're calling people out and saying they're doing a whole bunch, that's how people recognize you. Even for example, yesterday or 2 days ago, they thanked me for joining Freeman's space. But bro, Yucky Ducks was in the space, bro. He found out about Freeman in your guys' group and what you guys are building, bro. It's because we're always talking about Freeman. We shout him out. It's the same thing with Zeruto. It's the same thing with a lot of people that are in here as well. So take the time right now, guys. I need everybody in here to follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers, guys. Connect, network, engage, open those new doors. I'm following every single person that is joining our space today. I want to connect with you. I want to network with you. I want to engage with you. I want to continue to build. And bro, you never know, guys. Bro, for example, I get lots of jobs in Web3. I need a lot of people to do a lot of things. Maybe I'll have a job for you. So, bro, if you are not following me, if you're not connecting with me, bro, then what the fuck, bro? Absolutely be connecting, networking, and engaging with everybody that's a part of our space. And let's continue to fucking build. We need to continue to get after it. We need to continue to do exactly what is needed to be done to be an absolute fucking kick it. Bro, do not forget, bro, we're going to be shouting out all of the people that are retweeting our most recent tweet after our next speaker, as well as the people that are doing replies to that purple pill to our space tweet, which just hit 2,000 replies. Let's continue to fucking lock it, bro. Retweet that fucking space tweet if you haven't already. Let's get it to 300 retweets, and let's continue to do what is needed to be done. Bro, Leo, I know you've had your hand up for a while, bro. What's good, G?
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, thanks for the Protal, your Discord link in your website ain't working, bro. Like, yeah, I would really need an invite because yeah, I want to get you.
Leo, what did you say, bro?
Okay, yeah, I was like, the Discord link in Protal's website ain't working, bro. So, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Well, I appreciate you for letting them know. Guys, let's continue to cook. Bro, follow all of our listeners, follow our speakers, have some fucking energy. It's Saturday. We're here. We're showing up. It's the weekend, bro. You know what people are doing? They're fucking in bed or they're laying down because you know what? They went out yesterday on Halloween and they got super fucked up and they did XYZ and they did blah, blah, blah. And now, you know what? They're just being losers. So, bro, we're showing up. We're surrounding ourselves with other fucking Giga Chats. And, bro, like I mentioned, bro, guys, follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers. Be showing love to as many people as you can, bro. That is the key to being able to grow, to being able to build. But let's continue to move on, bro. We're gonna shout out everybody doing those replies to our space tweet, retweet our most recent tweet after our very next speaker, bro. Lift, what is good, bro? Defy lift.
Penetrating ceiling, not a surface ceiling, because I don't want anything on the surface of the concrete sealing up the porosity of the concrete. We want that open, porous concrete for the glue to grab onto all those tiny microscopic pores. So that's our best adhesion for the glue.
Nice.
It will go down in there, and what it will do, it's not a 100% cure-all, but a penetrating sealer will go down below the surface of the concrete and form a relative barrier to keep moisture from wanting to creep back up and bring its mineral content with it. And that's what's going to give us the very, very best seal for the adhesive. Also, would recommend, as we're laying down the vinyl flooring, since we've had some moisture issues in the past, that we actually use an adhesive for the vinyl that is in fact rated as a water barrier. There are glues out there for standard vinyl floors that are just what they are, and there are glues out there that have extra components in them that also seal the concrete as they go down. And in your case, that's what I would strongly recommend. But that's all it's going to take, just to go through those steps.
What kind of penetrating sealer do I need to look for when the guys do it?
There are different brands out there, but anything from like Thompson's Water Seal to a penetrating sealer made by like Miracle. I'm a big fan of that particular brand, and also it's readily available.
No, I really just the humor base of Twitter does not make fucking sense to me, and in my opinion, is killing people slowly.
So when I say Flappers Europe, you don't think that's funny?
That's hilarious.
That's on Twitter.
But you can say that shit on fucking Instagram. You can say that shit on Facebook.
Yeah, but it's not the same because Instagram has pictures. The caption doesn't even matter. You can no cap. That's where it came
from. So you're telling me Instagram has a third dimension, dog? You like text-based shit?
I don't understand what you mean. What are you talking about?
You can share a story post of just fucking Flappers Europe, dude. I'm there for it. I'm retweeting that shit.
Can you share stories?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can. I know you can. I do it all the time. I just don't. Stories are like, I don't know. I don't want to film something. I don't want to have to like edit whatever the fucking thing is in the thing. I don't understand that. I like writing. I'm a writer. Oh my God. I'm a writer. Oh my God. I know,
It's people like you that create sexism in the fucking work environment. I'm not a writer, dude.
Yeah, I get some retweets of people like him. I pull up in my phone, I say 140 characters, and I have actually it's more right now. It's more now. I don't know if I don't know. You know better than I do. I'm treating you like that guy.
Just by being a part of our space, bro. Guys, you guys can get jobs, bro. You'll genuinely build. You'll really be putting something together that is special that other people in this space, they don't have it, bro. You know, you guys are doing it on a Saturday. Understand, bro. Pat yourself on the back. To show up on these days that people take off, that they see it as a day where they don't have to do anything. I mean, bro, you guys are building something that's genuinely special, and that is impressive. And bro, like I said, you guys deserve love for that. And with that being said, bro, follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers. Like, I don't know if you guys don't get it. Like, bro, I'm genuinely doing it. I gained already almost 200 followers this space. It really fucking works. That's really the goal. Bro, we've only been live for 40 minutes. Like, we do spaces for, 4 to 8 hours sometimes. We're absolutely grinding. And bro, we do it almost every day unless I wake up and Twitter is a horrible day. I'm like, yeah, you guys are right. Congratulations, you got me. I don't do it as much. But anyways, bro, guys, we're locked the fuck in. We're continuing to get better, bro. Our space tweet is going to be hitting 500 likes very soon, guys. I need everybody to retweet our space tweet as well. And bro, we're just cooking. Our GM tweet just hit 1,000, bro. I've been struggling the last few days. Finally, it did good, bro. We're back in the fucking saddle. We're back in the seat. We're continuing to get better. But with that being said, 30 Stream, I'm going to toss you the mic to shout out these Giga Chats, doing those replies to our space, which is actually about 2,500 replies, which is fucking fire, bro.
Oh, my second alarm is going off just in case. We have Lazy Pulse, Alex.Eve, Chow, Atali, Web3, Sammy Jr., Double Infinity, 88. Oh, that's a really cool picture. We have Ernest King, EchoMac.TGN, Taylor of Web3, Big Eggs, and also Sammy Jr. Let's go, and let's grow, and 10, 2 to 3 of your friends to get them in the space so we can all grow together. Oh, people.
Off the fucking guys. I need everybody to follow all of those people that she just shouted out. Firefighters, reply guys, and raiders, and make them millionaires. But guys, with that being said, follow all of our listeners, follow our speakers. Let's go on to our very next speaker. Let's continue to cook. Let's continue to get after our requests to come up here if you guys haven't already. We're going to be bringing up a bunch of you guys to be able to come up here, to be able to speak, to be able to be a part of our space. So let's continue to lock the fuck in. Let's continue to grind together. We're going to be shouting out those people that are doing replies to our space tweet, as well as I need to shout out the people that are retweeting our most recent content tweet, bro. Nobody reminded me, bro. I'm retarded. What the hell? I have so many things that are going on, bro. Shout out to my boy C Inc, Scorpio, Big Sis, OX Doctor, Joey, Echo Base, OG Mofo, Praise, Mimi, Lazy Killer, Hash Sage, Burn It, Maybe Burn It, and now Skywalker. Shout out to all of you guys. Follow them, show them much love. Let's move on to our very next speaker. Yo, Echo Mac, what is good, bro? It's good to see you up here, G. Yo. I think, what I'm doing is I'm speaking here that thing, man. Bro, I'm absolutely vibing, bro. It's good to see you up here again today, bro. How was your day yesterday, by the way? Great, man. So, everyone, we go right to my teacher and ambassador. So, Yuki Dots, I'm your favorite guy. Say that again, bro. I am. Yeah, you know what, bro? What kind of question is that, bro? I'm not Yuki Ducks. Oh, you're asking Yuki Ducks. Bro, my bad. I didn't catch that. Yeah, man, what do you do? What's your thing? Oh, I'm a fly guy. I know so Yo, jump in my DMs. Hit us up. The best place to get me is really on Discord. Jump right into Discord. Drop me a DM, bro. All right, man. Awesome. Thank you, man. And thank you, Scooby. Thank you, Dr. And I also wanted to shout out to you, Scooby. I come to this place with 200 followers. And right now, I'm about to hit 2,500 followers. So that's massive, man. That's really massive. Thank you. And also, Scooby, one of my guys is a Scooby man and I ain't the request for the speaker. Please help me and get Thanks so much, man. Of course, bro. I'll definitely try to bring him up. Shout out to my boy Echo Mac. Make sure that you guys are showing him a bunch of love, connect, network, engage, grow, and grow. Let's continue to get after it, guys. Follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers, guys. Connect with as many people that are in here as possible, bro. That is the absolute key. Let's lock the fuck in. Let's continue to get better, bro. I'm following every single person in here myself, guys. Nobody should be leaving this space. Just by being in here, you will gain hundreds of followers. But bro, do not forget, if you want to be able to be hired in Web3, you want to be hired for these online jobs, you want to work from home, you want to do this full time, guys. If you have 100 followers, that's not possible. If you have 500 followers, that's not possible. Bro, they want you to have thousands of followers. You guys are competing with every single other person on the internet that wants to make money. Which guess what? It's every single person on this earth, bro. Everybody wants us to be their full time job, bro. You're competing. You have to be the best of the best. How do you do that? Bro, it's simple. You join our space and you grow hundreds of followers every single day just by being in here. So if you haven't turned on notice, turn them on already. I'm following every single person, just like I've already stated. So if I don't already follow you, if we weren't already connected, congrats, bro. We're connected now. I'm a very large scale, and I get lots and lots of work. I have lots of opportunities to come up to, bro. I need people to help with. I need more people than what I have. So if you want a chance to be able to be a part of that, it's simple, bro. Lock the fuck in, do what's needed to be done, and let's continue to build, bro. Let's continue to get out there every single day. We show up, we jump on these spaces, we get better, we continue to build, bro. We're building in Web3, bro. Do you understand this is something that's special? So let's continue to get after it. Shout out to the over 600 people that are in here every day, showing up, fucking grinding, doing what it takes to get better. Let's continue to absolutely get through it. But guys, bro, with that being said, you already know the vibes. 32 James are about to be shouting out for a bunch of people that are doing replies to our space tweet, guys. I need everyone in here. Retweet that space tweet. If you want to shout out, retweet our space tweet, retweet it, retweet it again if you already did. Guys, go absolutely fucking crazy. Let's show what's about in the space tweet. Let's continue to cook. We're creeping up on 3,000 replies. We're creeping up on 500 likes. If not that, I will be shouting out the people that are actively pushing out my most recent content to me and retweeting, which is about 450 like guys, 32 minutes. We're building, we're creating, we're going fucking crazy, bro. Not only that, guys, we're not just doing this like in an online space. We're doing TikToks where views are easy. We're doing this on X for crypto, for Web3. It's a big deal. What we're building is special. So let's continue to get after it. Let's continue to do what's needed to be done. Let's continue to be a fucking winner. Restream, I'm going to hand you over the mic to please shout out these absolute fucking giga chads that are helping us to push out our space, man.
Hi, Captain. We have Big Sis, I am DJ Edigan, Burn It, Baby, Burn It. Okay. We have Josh's Crypto 001 Wizard. We have Chico, Sammy Jr., Rocket Mind Champ, I am DJ, OG Mofo, Edigan, Joey, Sammy Jr., and let's see, Taylor of Web3. Let's go. And the people that I'm actually calling out, these are the people you want to hire. So let's go.
Let's go. She is speaking facts. If you guys are looking for a reply, guys, just make sure that you guys are hiring them. Oh, and something that's more fucking important to talk about right now. Listen, guys, we are going to be doing, bro, what the heck? My followers just keep going up and down, bro. Fucking X's, they're curbing me today. Guys, bro, our Discord's about to hit 6,000 members, bro. Or 7,000. I don't know what I just said, bro. We hit 6,000 members 9 days ago, so we're literally absolutely crushing. Guys, click on my profile, click the link in my bio, or on my post, not my most recent tweet, but I guess my pin tweet, and go join that Discord. I hire specifically for my own team, reply guys, raiders, community managers, everything that you can think of. So if you're not already in our Discord, if you're not already a part of it, join right now. Otherwise, you are missing the fuck out. So let's continue to lock in. Bro, we're going to be shouting out even more people doing replies to our space after our very next speaker. So let me go ahead and hand over that mic right now, bro. Chubby Chickens, what is good, bro? It's good to see you up here today, man.
GM, Chubby Chickens checking in. What's up with y'all? How you doing? It's good to be in 32 streams in the house.
Bro, we are absolutely vibing, bro. How are you?
Doing fantastic. Yeah, well, everyone else is hungover and freaking dead. We're up here grinding. It's freaking early. You know what? I saw you guys running the space. I'm gotta get in here because every time you guys are gathering up good energy, it's the grind that's keeping the Web3 space alive, bro.
Absolutely, bro. You know, it just has to be done. We gotta be showing up and, bro, just doing it to everybody, bro. You already know the vibes.
Straight up. So yeah, I can run into the show if you guys want me to just drop in here in less than a minute about just coming from the dev of Tiny Chickens.
Yeah, bro, tell everybody about what you're building, what you have going on, and bro, why people should be.
100%, yeah. So we started as a small name on Fun, but it's turned into something way bigger. We got a full community movement that's built on art, connection, and purpose. So shout out to everyone in here that's gotten in on our Genesis eggs, the 101 NFTs that sold for 0.15 Sol, and now we've been building it piece by piece of 1/4 of the originals has been minted as our last collection. We posted that down the purple pill, so thank you guys for engaging on those posts. And yeah, like it's beyond the memes and NFTs, we're focused on giving back, so we're supporting small farms and chicken rescues to make a real world difference. And not just about the art, we're building that legacy of creativity and kindness. So yeah, what's up with 30 Scooby and 32 Dreams? You guys are just where the flock's standing. We see the culture's alive and the sky's wide open.
Writing it on napkins. Like, I don't know what is more emblematic of the early 2000s and the pre-cell phone era than that. Oh my God, we're gonna do so many more. We're going on tour, meeting.
A lot of parents would go along with that. New mornings tonight to watch your back at the bank.
I mean, I literally saw a girl give a guy her number by writing it on a napkin. Like, I don't know what is more emblematic of the...
Putting out more collections of unique 101 NFTs and 0.15 Sol is it's a pretty awesome thing to see. So yeah, thank you for the time.
Of course, the pleasure is ours, bro. You guys are building, you show up every single day, you're putting together something that is super special, bro. We're just fortunate to be able to be a part of it and to be able to, watch you go through this journey and to continue to build. So, bro, for everybody that's in here, bro, if you guys are already following Chubby Chickens, if you're not taking a look at what they're building, bro, what the fuck are you doing? What's the rock, bro? Follow the fuck in, show them a bunch of love. Follow the guys, follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers, continue to love the fuck in Ronnie and everybody in here to get ready to get straight.
You never know how much I really love you.
$500 USD giveaway to somebody who literally just likes and replies to every tweet on our Jumbotron, which is only 3 feet from
You'll never know how much I really love you. You really never know how much I really care. Listen, do you want to know a secret? Do you promise not to tell? Whoa, whoa, closer. Let me whisper in your ear. Say the words you long to hear. I'm in love with you. Listen. Do you want to know a secret? Do you promise not to tell? Whoa, whoa, closer. Let me whisper in your ear. Say the words you long to hear. I'm in love with you. I've had a secret for a week or two. I know that we just need to listen. Do you want to know a secret? Do you promise not to tell? Oh, closer. Now let me in this bitch.
Let's continue to go, guys. Follow all let's continue to for sure, it's fine. But it's also really genuine building in this space and putting together something that is special. So,
what did he say specifically to
Keyshawn Chambers, a freshman at Valley High School, a Boy Scout, a football player, a member of the ROTC, an honor roll student. He was hanging around his teacher's classroom door in December. Teacher told him to sit down. Teacher said that Keyshawn used the N-word.
And I guess it's kind of disgusting. I feel like things,
Say no more, say no more. Listen, everybody, I appreciate the come speak to you. Just like you were saying, you cannot follow everybody in the space. All the way down from the top to follow every
The school
single
district says that is not what they trained English teachers all officers to do.
And that's into it. Everybody else, nobody else, one person, one person on top.
The investigation showed that several of the students in the Valley did not hear Keyshawn say the N-word first. Dawson says that students use the slang version of the N-word at Valley High School all the time. He says N-I-G-G-E-R is a racial plural, but says that students use N-I-G-G-A as often as they do the hey man. And Dawson says as much as
you guys haven't had a chance to jump into that, you should definitely check it out and see what's going on.
We were just young and restless and bold. With my soul. And we speed away every chance we could. To the back room, out to discuss the woods. I used to see the people one cares. We get my share. Working on the night move. Oh, what a night. 8 December back in 63. What a very special time for me. I remember what a night. Oh, what a night. You know, I didn't even know her name. I was never gonna be the same. What a lady, what a night. Oh, I get a funny thing. Blue jean baby and a lady seamstress for the band, pretty eyed, pirate smile. You marry a music man, ballerina. You must have seen her dancing in the sand. Now she's in me, always with me. Tiny dancer in my hand. Rabbi freaks out in the street, handing tickets out for gone. Turning back, she just laughed.
That's it right there. If you haven't already, make sure you throw them a follow. Check them out. These are the people right here in this space that you need to be here for. I swear I've been in here for about a week. There's nowhere else you need to go to find the people that need to play and to be successful. Everybody you do, everything you can think of, you'll find it right here.
I see you touch me in the morning rain. And the bowl is that you wonder why I'm until you in my arms again. And it comes to me on a summer breeze. Make me warm, make me love, make me soft, please me. And if you need to show how deep is your love, deep is your love, how deep is your love, I really need to know, 'cause we're living in a world of fools, bringing us down, when they all should let us be. We belong to you and me, now that we need you. You know what I'm doing. I'm in on this bitch. Listen, do you want to know a secret? Do you promise not to tell? Whoa, 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 closer. Let me whisper in your ear. Wait only too long to hear. I'm in love with you. Ooh, listen, do you want to know a secret? Do you promise not to tell? Whoa, whoa, closer. Let me whisper in your ear. Say the words you long to hear. I'm in love with you. Ooh. I've been a secret for a week or two. I know it's just me too. Listen, do you want to know a secret? Do you promise not to tell? Whoa, whoa. Sometimes guys saw me. We were just young and restless and bored, living by the sword. And we'll speed away on the Red Street Cliff, speed away. To the back room, the alleys, or across the woods. So I used her, she used me, but neither one cared. We were getting our share. The curtains on me, yeah. So I will never be free, no, no. You can't go on with me, yeah. You spoke it, baby. These eyes are crying. These eyes have seen a lot of love, but they're never gonna see another woman like I had with you. These eyes are crying. These eyes have seen a lot of love, but they're never gonna see another woman like I had with you. These eyes are crying. These eyes have seen a lot of love, but they're never gonna see another woman like I had with you. These eyes cry every night for you. These songs.
When the world hears that Rabbi Rothschild is streaming his life every minute for the sake of shalom, especially people see Jews become in real time. When the world
Yeah, dog. Yo! How are you, big dog? Almond dog, how are you, big man?
All of our listeners follow back, all of our speakers follow back into the space to grow. So, with that being said, keep growing. If you want to totally get a shout out from us from me, 33, we are shouting out all the people that are liking and retweeting to our space. This is not
What did he say specifically to you?
Oh, I love this woman.
Right? Ready for me? I usually go to Lisa. I usually sit over there on Lisa's chances, and she's going to visit her mom in Vietnam. How long you been here?
I love this woman.
Right? Ready for me? I usually go to Lisa. I usually sit over there on Lisa's chances, and she's going to visit her mom in Vietnam. Is that where you're from? How long you been here? You ever get to go down and walk through your mom? I think this is the color that Lisa uses. She always does design for me, so if you could just get she knows my I got 3. 4 if you count my husband. You're gonna want to. They'll drive you to drink, but to drink. You look way too young, Robbie. You're lying to me. This is for you. Okay, just take it. I hope your son's birthday goes well. Thanks. You're Kim, right? Ready for me? I usually go to Lisa. I usually sit.
That's for 5?
You're Kim,
I love
right?
this woman.
We have Samuel with a really cool gif. Let's see. Oh, Jesus.
That's my daughter.
We have a guy shaking his belly.
What do we see? Just watching Relax. I'm not changing it, Ron. It's not until 8. Right? Just relax and drink wine. Nothing, but they like to rub last time. Right? And they like care about each other. It's nice, you know? Yeah, they become like best friends. I know. Great. Oh, you know what I always say? The one that gets the person that always gets in the top 3. My mother's on Carol. Because she's Italian. I think. You see her. And Robin. Mary. She was on the video. They talk about this. Man, so what are we doing to get with the inevitable stress coming from this state? Let's go. I mean, it's like we're getting music. Last Sunday, the beginning. I got to call my bill. There's like a glitch in the piece of
Yo, what up, big dog? How are you? Good. You got like 50 what? Oh, okay, that's good, dude.
My genius.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to get a lot of people to start listening to your playlist. But yeah, definitely.
Here, I said, my genius brother asking for $35 for this, okay? So her and the little, I don't know what the see this, $35 each. That's what I said. Please, Mayor. I said, who the hell's doing this? I know. It doesn't make any sense, okay? I said, sir, I have a perfect idea. These two, all the apples you want, $5. And I said, so you can, okay? You should store a dish. I was pick up next. Pick up a working job. My house, we don't learn. Oh, a heck of a week. I think there's more stress. I think next time your birds in the fields were playing on the same day, I was running all around, I didn't make mass, and that, my priorities out back, but I'm getting it, okay? The big guy, he chooses the message, okay? So I heard it loud and clear, okay? Less people. Is brought to you by DraftKings Casino. I don't know. Okay.
As well as to somebody that is retweeting our post, recent tweet.
Just a moment. What'd you say, big man? Yeah, you do.
For tweets, your jobs is extremely easy for $500. If you have not joined our Discord, you cannot win. It is as simple as that. Join our Discord. In my bio, join the Discord. We're having this time of decisions in that Discord. We're not in that Discord. But they're one year idiot. Not only that,
Never under no ladder. Have you? Never, not once in your life. Should you open an umbrella indoors? Yeah. You went through it. Yours. Only a bit for us.
All right, you can do that.
Do no shit. If you did.
Repeat that, please. Oh, yeah, definitely. The license alone is hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Thousands of dollars to work for you. Lock the fuck in. Let's get
It's to keep out the riffraff. Essentially, they don't want people broadcasting things that they don't like. The coolest things that I know are pirate radio stations that are on boats right off the coast of places where it's like in international waters, but the radio signal still goes to land, and then you just play whatever that you want. All right, big dog.
Everybody, make sure you guys are showing a bunch of love to all of those people that I just shouted out. Remember, for our very next speaker, I will continue to shout out the people that are retweeting that most.
I would just Google how to create a digital radio station. Do you use ChatGPT? Do you use ChatGPT? All right, I would actually ChatGPT that thing.
Let's continue to grow. Let's continue to absolutely fucking get after it, bro. Hey, do you have your hand up? What is good?
Yo, I want to say something for those that try to come up here like so this is my Spanish.
Going out, head west, red legs, TVs, all up in the headrest. Try and live it up, ride through with the truck, beats all out, head west, red legs, TV. Yeah, what you know about going out, head west, red legs, TVs, all up in the headrest. Try and live it up, ride through with the truck, beats all yeah.
What you're Kim, right? Ready for me? Okay. I usually go to Lisa. I usually sit over.
Yo, what up, Heineken? How you living, Sparrow? Sparrow, can you hear me, dog? Yo, Sparrow. Sparrow, can you hear me? Oh, yeah. Sparrow, can you hear me? Sparrow, big dog, can you hear me? There you are. How you living, baby? This is what? Sparrow, what's going on, big? Oh, Sparrow. Fuck, man.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Diane. Thank you, Miss Diane. Here's the crossing street. Put your coat back on. Watch across the street. There's cars. There's cars. Okay. Hi. How you doing? What I just said. You put it on. Oh, right now. Really. Superman working. Here he goes. Look at you. I can just see her all in this age when they couldn't talk about it. I'm not eating it. I'm just trusting it to make sure it's not poison. Oh my god, I didn't recognize you. These guys look so freaking cute. Oh, his baby is not. I'm scary, huh? Okay, Joe. Take off your mask. You're scaring the kids. Say thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Diane. Thank you.
He said the way to get money in this scene is by meeting new people, opening new doors. If you're not doing that, bro, you cannot win. You will be poor. It's as simple as that, bro. I don't want anybody in here to be poor. But the reality is that
you're kin,
right?
You're
kin, right? Be poor. You will not make money from this, bro. That's the goal. I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat it and tell you guys shit that doesn't exist. So go right ahead. Do those replies to our space tweet. We're about to hit 4,500 replies. 32 Dream is about to be shouting out a whole fucking bunch of you guys. Remember, bro. Like, reply, and retweet everything on our Jumbotron for chance for that $500. We're going to be shouting out all of the individuals that are retweeting that. 60 retweets are fucking smashing.
Yeah, that's a ripoff, dog.
Unretweet it. Retweet it again. I don't give a fuck. Continue to log the fuck in. Need to be done. Let's get this
Word,
content out
dog.
there, bro. Let's build as a fucking team. That's what we're doing. We're a community. We're showing up. We do this shit together. And bro, remember, if you want a chance to be able to win our giveaway, you have to be in our Discord. If you're not in our Discord, I'm not fucking choosing you. I don't care. You have to be in our Discord. Right on my profile. It's in my bio. Or 500 likes. Lock the fuck in. Join it right now. If you're stupid, bro, we're building. We're going crazy every single day. Let's continue to fucking grind. Let's continue to get better. Keep up fucking trying. Alright, what's going on in the last to get better? Let's get some trees. Congrats. You're a loser. What I'm talking about is we only want you to have three more great shield fucking beasts. I say that fucking beast. So that means that we're down with the shots that are like your line. I really want that. So you know, hang fire, jump on because it just was out of my soapbox. You enjoy most of them. Someone's I carried. Why you always? What the fuck? Sei que você não tem drive.
What's your favorite song of all time?
Probably Sultans of Swing by Dire Straits.
Breaking news.
Multi-streaming games, that works. Do you have a YouTube account? Do you have a okay? You have a YouTube account. Do you have a Rumble account? Get your shit together and get one. Do you have a Twitch account? Do you have a Kick account? All right, so just get a Rumble account, and you could be multi-streaming in the next hour.
Deal or no deal?
And I go in. Kate Moss opens the door. Kate Moss's house, isn't it? And you were in the back. She was having some people around.
Kate had moved into this house, and George Michael lived next door but one, or next door but two. And we saw him appear on a balcony in a white dressing gown with, I think, wraparound Oakley sunglasses.
You were like, come on over!
Come on, George! Well, people thought I was joking because they had their backs to George Michael.
Yeah.
And I was like, George Michael there, let's get him round. So they thought I was just joking.
Yeah.
Anyway, he came round. Did he come round in the dressing?
All right, well, simultaneously. All right, are you live streaming right now? All right, well then you're not streaming anywhere. Okay, that's cool. Why don't you just live stream your life? Yo, dog, remember that time I asked you a question, you were dead silent? Why don't you just live stream your life? Makes you the biggest pimp on earth? I mean, let's put it this way. Why should I have to adjust my schedule to 7 to 11 or whenever you want to stream when you're just sitting in that fucking room living your life anyway? Just live stream it. Basically, you're going to give an audience. You're going to give the exactly. Okay, great. Well, that's what I do. So you're going to give an audience the opportunity to not just view you on one stream, but on platforms. And that means, well, if you were going to do it for 4 hours, you would get however many followers, but you're going to have 6 times as many followers on those platforms now. All right, so let's get you set up. Do you have the Rumble account yet? Or are you still jerking yourself off? Oh, good job, man. Okay, great. Okay, so do you see in the upper right-hand corner of the Rumble, it should say Rumble Studio? Excellent. Click Rumble Studio. Are you in Rumble? Oh, you mean like putting in your profile and stuff? Okay, do that. Let me know when you're done. Am I rich? Well, I'm wealthy enough that I don't have to work. Let's put it that way. But do I have a yacht? Not yet, big dog. We're working on it. That sucks. Nobody wants you to do that because right now, if you work the rest of your life on being a coder, you wouldn't be as good as ChatGPT is at it right now. It would take you hours to do what ChatGPT does immediately.
I encourage you to watch. We can call.
What if instead of John Lennon? I'm never gonna lose again. I've got a big boy lying on me. Don't go anywhere, my furry friend. I'm not disturbing you. How does it feel to be the truth? Everyone keeps talking about actual XCX, but
All right, you have your stuff in Rumble Studio, or you're still jerking yourself off raw? You heard me. Is your stuff Rumble? Okay, excellent. That's what I like to hear. Okay, so now go in the upper right corner to Rumble Studio. All right, you see Rumble Studio? Rumble Studio. All right, great. Now, do you see on the left side there are like four icons? There's a gear at the very bottom. Yeah, okay, so go to the gear and then under settings, you're going to see connections. It's under like there's a settings and then it says like there's like it says connections. If anything, control F it and then type connections. Oh, there you go. No, go back. Do it. I'll just walk you through it. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So you are not in the right spot. Upper right corner. Do you see there? Yeah. No. Rumble Studio. Yeah. Wait. No. Go to the second. The camera. The cam. Rumble Studio. Yeah, that one. Whatever that one is. Yeah. Okay. Good job. Now you're talking. Now you got your shit together. All right. Welcome to Rumble Studio. Okay. Just that shit's fine. Just whatever the default is. Do you use OBS Studio? Okay, so make your camera OBS. Just by pulling down like that. And you should see like OBS camera. Okay. Dog. Rumble Studio. There you go. Stop. Do you see there are 4 icons on the left corner? No, left. Just go to the left. All the way on the side. Yeah. Go to the bottom one. The bottom. No, the bottom one. Yeah, that one. Okay, now stop. Do you see where it says settings? It's at the very top. And then there's connections. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now you're getting your shit together. All right. There you go, big dog. Now Ahmed knows what's up. All right. So now make all the connections. So that's gonna be Kick. Hold on. So do your YouTube. Just do YouTube first. Did you click YouTube? Yeah, there you go. Excellent job, man. All right, now do Twitch. Okay. Now you want to do Kick, but Kick's a little different. They're not integrated into it. So go to your Kick account. Oh, great. Okay, cool. You know what's up. Okay, and then go to Creator Dashboard. You may be there right now. And then there, you want to get your RTMP key, real-time messaging protocol. It's like that one, yeah. Not that. It's like in connections. There you go. Okay, copy that. And then go to Rumble. Yeah, you have to do the 2-factor thing. All right, well, what do you want me to do about it, dog? Get your fucking 6-digit code, big man. It's going to your email. You don't need your phone. You just go to your email, dog. Do you think that this is my first goat rodeo? Fuck no, baby. You're the 3rd person in 3 days I've helped with this. Dog. It's probably not in your spam. What email did you connect to Kick? It's going to that one. No, you don't. Just find your email. Quit jerking yourself off raw, dog. I love busting your balls. I'm going to help you with this, Ahmed. I like you. Dog, you are fucking up majorly. Dog, however you want to get it, just get it. Now hold on. Yeah, that one. The top one, Kick, and then paste it in there. Is the top line KICK? Good. Now paste your thing in there. Did you paste it, or are you just jerking yourself off raw? All right, I can live with that. Excellent job, big man. Okay, now do the other one and the other one. Yeah. There you go. Do you have your shit together now? Okay, that's excellent. All right, you're in. All right, you ready to go live? You can do that. That's custom RTMP. Wow, you're pretty advanced if you're into Trovo, Amon. There you go, big dog. What else are you doing? Okay, didn't you just add Trovo? Oh, okay, there you go, man. You know what's up. Yeah, I mean, don't we all? All right. Are you ready to stream? Okay, excellent. Um, so you want to click the top icon on the left of those four? No, no. Okay. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Go back to Rumble Studio. Stop. Rumble Studio. There you go. Okay. Now stop. Just don't click anything and don't move until I tell you. Okay. Not that box, but the box to the right. Click it. That one. Yeah. Okay. So here is where you're going to put in your thumbnail. That's cool. Whatever you need. Oh, it's just like a placeholder video. It is what it's. You're good, man. You're good. You're good. I like busting your balls. It's good. You're fine. Now put in your title and your description. Pick a category. Not necessarily. All right, are you ready? Scroll. No. Okay, now click all those little. Go up. Scroll up. No, no. See those toggles? Click all the toggles. Okay, now green button. Scroll up. Scroll up. Do you see? There's like a user above the toggles. There's like a drop down. No, 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 no. Stop, stop. Go to the toggles. Put your mouse on the toggles. Put your mouse on the red YouTube icon. Stop. Okay, stop. Now, do you see there's a drop down above that icon? That one. Yeah, click that. Yeah, click that. Okay, scroll down. Scroll down. Yeah. Now click the green button. Okay, what is it saying? Stop. What is it saying? Oh, you have to fucking verify your account, dog. So go to Rumble, put your phone in there. Doug, you're on email. Okay, not email. It's called Rumble. No, there you go. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Click it. Dog, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. You're just absolutely fucking up. Go to Rumble, just rumble.com. No, you're in Rumble Studio. I want you to go to rumble.com. Okay, right there. Stay. Oh, dog, you're fucking up. Okay, just rumble.com. Just type rumble.com. Start. There you go. Now stop. Upper right corner. Click the far right. No, to the right of that. The one on the far right. Yeah, that one. Okay, now it should be under account or settings. Go to account or settings, one of those. There you go. Now, there you go. That's what you need. So put your number in, get the text. You know how to do this. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Do it now. You got time to suck on that vape. Put the fucking number in. Verify this shit. Quit with the procrastination. Absolutely, I'm right. Doug. No one gives a flying fuck right now. All anyone cares about is you verifying your number. You can clean your room. You can clean the toilet. You can jerk yourself off raw. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but make sure you have a verified account first. Okay, well then do it. If you knew how to do it as well as you knew how to suck on that vape, you'd be verified by now, big man. Dog, you are like a grade A procrastinator. On what the fuck are you waiting? Where's your phone? Go get your phone. Get off your thumb. Okay, so what the fuck? How are you supposed to hear your phone if it's not even in the same location as you are? All right. Okay. So then why don't you use a different number? Okay, so let's get this straight because you aren't communicating well. Do you have access to a telephone number where you can receive a text message right now? Okay, so then there are services that you can use to overcome this. Your phone is broken. Okay, so your phone is broken at work. So even if you had your phone, it wouldn't work, right? Okay, I understand. I understand, but let's not fuck around with that. Okay, so do you have like $1 or $5? There are services that you can. Okay, great. So then the best one that I've used, go to a new tab and type in into Google text verified, TEXT VERIFIED. Text TEXT VERIFIED. Yeah, that one. Do you use uBlock Origin Lite? Okay, so you want to add funds to your account. You had like $5. Nope, you got to add funds to your account first. Click the close button, the X button, the close. That's not going to work for you yet. Yeah. Okay. Now, see where the orange thing is in the corner? Yeah. Click that and add funds to your account. Yeah, it should be that blue button, something like that. Just add the smallest amount. Should be like $5 or something. You're good, big dog. I understand that part sucks. Let me know when you're done.
Trump administration to use emergency funds to restore the SNAP program. A Rhode Island judge saying without the SNAP federal food program, some 42 million of the country's vulnerable would face irreparable harm and quote terror over the availability of funding for food for their family. ABC's Jacqueline Lee says the administration is responding.
President Trump said he's instructed the government lawyers to ask the judge direction. It will be my honor to provide the funding.
We'll still work for those with remaining balances.
Okay, well, do you have cryptocurrency that you can connect or anything else? Okay, so just use cryptocurrency.
Spent nearly $26 million to sway voters. Information from the Secretary of State's office shows that's a record for outside spending on a California ballot. Already spent by the main committees. Most of that money has gone to ads, mailers, and other outreach. Three people have been arrested for illegally stealing from food vendors in the Inland Empire.
San Bernardino County Sheriff's deputies say 2 men and a woman were arrested Wednesday after they were identified as separate robberies of the same vendor. Investigators say jewelry was forcibly taken during the incident. The first in August, the second one in September, and they say they believe. KTLA says the suspects are now facing charges of conspiracy and robbery along with gang enhancements. Sheriff Reardon, KFI News.
The other thing that I think is super intentional, like most of this make it very clear, this is why I love the Rodrigo.
Doug, what in the fuck? You're just wasting everybody's time here. All right, I can live with that. You go do what you need to do. When you're done sitting on your thumb and jerking yourself off raw, you come back here and get your phone, dog. All right, sounds like a plan, big dog. Oy vey, what in the fuck?
Looks like there's not an accident investigation ongoing in Chodo's
Time that I've been on the space, I've run my phone wash.
Look at this move. Look at this move. What is this bullshit?
J'ai traduit Careless Whisper de George Michael en français, et ça donne ça. Ce soir, la musique est si forte, j'aurais aimé que l'on s'en sorte. Peut-être que c'est vieux silence, ça fait du mal si on s'était tout dit. On aurait pu si bien s'aimer, danser sans jamais s'arrêter. Mais la vie, c'était bien. La música suena de más. Quisiera poder hablar a solas. Tal vez es mejor así. Nos hiciéramos daño con lo que hay que decir.
Look me in the eyes and tell me about the best looking one right here. That is not all Batman is, bro. Someone else try to tell him this, please.
Believe me, I've tried.
I also have the best line.
I have not
not seeing Sauce Gardner.
That lady gets it.
Was wäre, wenn dieser Mix... Você sabia que existe motivo? No, I'm just saying, the guys today.
That shit sucks.
Community moderator, I'm a community manager. I'm also a content writer. Yes, and I'm also a stream media manager part-time. Yes, so please do want to connect with me, and of course I do want to connect with you as soon as I can. And yes, you guys should want to come on to Discord. I think it's a very big step up community, and I think nobody wants to miss out. The co-host Joel at Test to Dream. I hope you guys are fine as well. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I need to bring my back to you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Everybody, make sure that you guys are following Tammy. Show her a bunch of love. Connect, network, and engage with her. Guys, to lock the fucking at 30 stream. I think that I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to you. Shout out to all of the Giga Chats that are doing those replies. Fuck your band from coming up here. Your band, buddy. All right, bro, 30 stream. I'm handing you the mic to shout out all the Giga Chats. Doing
Okay. We have Gideon OG with a cute ducky. Still be calling me Basami Jr. Ollie Base.E. Vikash Kumar Frank. Still be calling me Benny Chomp Jaden Kawagamba Village Project. And those that are actually posting. And let's see what I go through. We have Morgan Young Voyager of Web3, just got you with the follow. Mavis Crypt, Web3 Daisy, Digi Choice, just got you with the follow as well. And Emerson.ip, and let's go and let's grow, baby girl.
Fucking grow, buddy. Let's fucking grow. Guys, follow all our listeners. Follow all our listeners. Just by being a part of our followers, bro. I'm also going to go ahead and I'm going to be shouting out the people that are actively.
That's all I wanted. Something special, someone sacred in your life. For just one moment, to be warm and naked at your side. Sometimes I wish that they never understand me. Understand me. Baby, this time is forever. Say it can be. Whoa, whoa, that's all I wanted. With something special, someone sacred in your life. For one moment, to be more than naked at your side.
So, click on my bio. Yeah, the link is in my bio, and it is in my pinned post. So join that Discord. Otherwise, you cannot win our giveaway, our $500 USD coin. So, with that being said, you'll never know how. Let's continue to get out there. Let's continue to be some fucking Giga Chats. Let's continue to fucking get better. And if you're here, you're not getting better. Guess what? You're a fucking retard, and you're gonna stay poor. So, let's go together. Let's be real fucking Giga Chats.
Girls, what's just happened?
Let me go ahead and shout out some of those people that are actively interacting with all of the things that I just
Yeah.
Bloody £9 for two of them.
£9 for two.
£9. That is going to get nowhere. One that comes on my street that were £1 a tick, or £2, like you're going to get nowhere with that.
No, he ain't, is it?
No, he ain't.
That's well bad, isn't
You
it?
should know. And you know he just bloody card. Stood there in my cat. Bloody hell.
That's well bad, isn't it?
Bloody well bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can hear me.
Girls, what's just happened?
So,
you want to say, hey, how are you doing? It's good to see you. That's fine. I don't want to hear Jim to every single speaker, Jim to me, Jim to every single listener individually. Like, guys, that's cancer. No one wants to fucking hear that.
Thank you.
Do that. Listen, also, if your guy's name is dog shit, what do I mean by dog shit?
First, don't fucking First, don't fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. Westside, when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We plus on bad boys, niggas fuck my life. Plus, only trying to see me beat the horse I rip. Ricky Smalls and Junior Mafia, some more gas bitches. We keep on coming while we running through your house. Steady gunning, keep on busting at the boots. You know the rules.
So annoying that I don't want to bring you up again. Like, that's the reality. If I bring somebody up, if they talk for fucking 10 minutes, then bro, that's the first part. But bro, most importantly, it's about time. It's about efficiency. It's about respect to everybody that's in here. Come up here and let's get to the point. I want everybody to show themselves. I want everybody to be able to get jobs. I want everybody to be able to get hired. But bro, people, like, the companies that are hiring, like, dude, if you bore them, they're going to be fucking bored. You think that they're hiring the people that are boring them? You think that they're hiring the people that are saying fucking GM to 32 people when they come up? Like, no. And guys, that's not just
Thank
my
you.
space. Like, dude, the reality is that people that are doing spaces, they don't have very many speakers. And so they're unwilling to say this because they don't want to upset people or make people not want to come speak. But bro, it doesn't fucking matter. There's a way to do things. Listen, I want you guys to win, okay? I want everybody to lock the fuck in. Listen, change your name to something that is easy to read, easy to write, easy to remember. That is the biggest thing. If you want to put an emoji, you want to put something that, you know, differentiates you from other people that do it. I encourage that. Some of you guys, Steele's name is easy to read, but you guys see it's in a different type of font. Some of you guys use, fonts that are so hard to read, bro. It's so cancer. I'm like trying to read it. I'm like, holy fucking bro. I don't want to keep shouting people out if I can't read their fucking name half the time, or I have to think about it. So that's the biggest thing. And bro, brand yourself well. Some of your guys' profile, some of you guys don't even have profile pictures. Some profile pictures I do. I'm not calling you guys. Some people, like, they have like a Solana thing, or Bitcoin, or BNB, or something like that. That's terrible. Seriously. The people like around you guys need to tell you, bro, we're talking about personalized branding. If you're a project, okay, I understand. We're talking about as individual branding, brand ID, what people are going to be, recognizing you as. If you don't have a memorable profile picture, or you're using some retarded shit that 1,000 people on crypto Twitter are using, dude, you're just setting yourself up for failure. And that's not to say that you're a retard. A lot of people just don't know how, social media is meant to be used. But like, dude, lock the fuck in. People don't want to be, your profile. Like, what the fuck is this? They don't want to do some really shit or some weirdo shit. Like, do something normal. Do something that identifies you. Do something that you like. Don't fucking make one. Do some art. That's not what we're talking about. You're just hurting yourself. It's not what we're talking about because I just think it's stupid. It's that people aren't understanding or knowing who you are because of that simple fact. You have to be getting something things to recognize. That's the same thing with the name I do. Some of your guys' names, bro, listen, everybody from Nigeria, bro, you guys know I fucking love you. I love Nigeria. Bro, some of your guys' names, they can't read it or read something. They don't know how to read it, bro. And if your name's like Olive, like, dude, no one can read your name. You don't want to show up. You want to remember that name either. They're not going to remember that app. Know how to spell it. Like, bro, do something simple. It's not for me. It's not like it is because like a lot of Americans are retarded. But the fact of the matter is, it's so that people can remember your name. It's to make you as easily accessible as possible. Let's say Owiki Doogie Zuga is doing all of the replies on my space tweet, and I want to tell you, this guy's a beast. He's showing up, he's writing. I can't write that guy's name. I'm not gonna remember his name. Like that, I'm not being disrespectful. It's like, bro, I just can't remember your name, and bro, it's my job to help inform you and give you guys the information on the shit that works, the things that you're supposed to do. So take the time, make your name simple. Your app as well. Listen, nobody talks about this. In my app, okay? I have the app Scooby Doo. It's not DUI.
One Direction. And I'm gonna make you love me. Oh, yes I will. Yes I will. I'm gonna make you love me. Oh, yes I will. Yes I will. Look at you. My love is all you see. I know you'll never get tired of me. Oh baby, oh baby. Now I'm gonna use every trick in my book. I'll try my best to get you. Okay, baby. And every night, every day, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. Look out, boy, 'cause I'm gonna get you, and I'm gonna make you love me. Ooh, yes, I will. Yes, I will.
Scroll to the bottom of our listener list and it will show you everybody that you do not already interact with, everybody that you do not already follow.
10 minutes long.
Seriously, it's about who you know. I don't spawn my own
you know that I don't need you. When the feel for you is real love, nothing is hurt song, rejected love child, love meant to be, love child, known in poverty, love child, never seems to be, love child. Take a look at me, I don't mind. And a long road run down tenements, love, even, married mom, I love you, never said others knew I had no name. And contemplating.
How I think that it's the best way to build. I'm coming up here not because I do. I obviously love to do spaces, you know what I mean? I obviously love this shit. But dude, I'm doing it to win. I'm doing it to get paid. I'm doing this because it's my fucking job. And I love my fucking job, right? But I'm doing this to achieve the same things that you guys are as well. If you're not doing that, then you will.
Through the mirror of my mind, time after time, I see reflections of you and me. Reflections of the love they could to be. Reflections of the love they took from me. Oh, I've been alone now. Baby, if I feel me, try to give me real thought. Love it's all in reality. Happiness you took from me and left me alone. With the memories when you didn't hear out my mind. Time years after time, reflection hurt I can't control. And you know, I keep on holding on to that happy time. Oh, when you were mine. Oh, through the window, looking over my yesterday. Now the love that we gone you. Love is here, love, and oh my darling, now you're gone, now you're gone. Love is here, love is oh my darling, now you're gone, now you're gone. You can save me to love you, and I did. Instead of leaving my side, heartache instead. And you, your arms are very so far away. Love, when you say that, who can you love? Who can you love? Love is here, love, and oh my God, now you're gone. Now you're gonna make me love you, you make.
Let's get them to 3,000 fucking followers.
Get out my life, why don't you say, oh, cause you don't really want me. You just keep me hanging on. Ooh, and it's all been baby. You just keep me hanging on. Ooh, like I even keep coming around, playing with my heart. When I know you bring me down to my life and make a new start. Let me get over you the way you gotten over me. Hey, hey, set me free, why don't you, babe? Yeah, let me be, why don't you, babe? And you know. I need love, love to ease my mind. I need to climb time, someone to call mine. My mama said you can't hurry up. No, you just can't do it. You're giving me a true love, and every day I thank you, love. Giving back something so inviting, baby. Whenever you're near, I hear a symphony. Dog. Naked. What is this bullshit? I will be your father.
Girl, you walk like you won't crack. Your eyes are so bugged out of your head, like something just scared the hell out of you. It's like you were possessed. That's the first question. And the second question is, why don't you shout out whenever you're shouting out? So thank you very much. I love you.
Dog, shut the fuck up. Move on to the next person.
You see, I shout out those that actually, I shout out the most recent, so you just have to friggin' max engage and go down with my age on that topic.
She is 100 years old, bro. She's 100 years old. Anyways, guys, follow all our listeners, follow us, I appreciate your kind words, you know. People to share about Real Alpha.
At my side, some things I think that can never understand me. Understand me. Think woman tells me do that. We'd be happy. Whoa, whoa, babe, I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher, and anything you have is mine. I will be your father figure. I have had enough of crime. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. Do, oh yeah.
Somebody who likes and replies to everything on our Jumbotron, bro. So go ahead, we have 2 content feeds that are out there for the day in the GM feed. So please go ahead, show some love to that. Let's continue to grind. Let's continue to get better. If you want to do Luminar giveaway, remember.
That's all I wanted. Someone's gonna be mistaken for a crime. That's all I wanted. Just to see my baby. Blue light shine. It's something I think that can never understand me. Understand me. But then can come together. We'll be happy. Whoa, whoa. Look how sick this motherfucker is. Lady, those R's are driving me crazy.
Mr. Crime, I am DJ again, having Mark, Sammy Jr., Splundy, F.I., Famous, Cash, Zara, David, MMT, Nicole, let's see who's actually posting, even out there,
What in the?
Close your eyes, son.
Got you with the follow.
Because that's what my parents did to me when something wasn't appropriate for my age.
Got you with the follow as well.
That's okay. Instagram just announced a big update to Bikini Count, which is just like having.
How you living, big dog? They played amazingly, dog. I'm really happy that they seem to get their groove back. They're like Stella, baby. Yeah, dog. Hey, big time tonight. Game 7 of the World Series. Dodgers, Blue Jays. Yeah, it's game 7. It's the last game, no matter what. It'll be big. Brandon, I love you. I love having you here. You have no idea how much I appreciate you always being in here. You're the man. I love it, man. Word. There you go, big man. Excellent. Very well. That's amazing, big dog. Excellent. You do whatever makes you happy, big man. Absolutely. You're the man. You take care.
We are the alpha here. We know what's going on. We know how the shit works. We know how to build. We know how to continue to grow and grow. The things that we do, we're trendsetting it in all of crypto and in all of Web3. And for anybody who doesn't understand that, you will understand that as you continue to show up, you continue to be a part of our spaces, you continue to see it in real action. Guys, we're building real things here. And the way that we go about things isn't to waste your guys' time. It's not to fucking, juice out as many people as we can. It's to build together. It's to be able to win. I do this shit like, bro, I'm now kind of in the phase to where I'm able to optimize everything that I'm doing. And to be honest, it's something that I've been waiting for a very long time to do. I've been setting up this team. We've been setting up this community. We've been building. But now I'm really finally in a place where I'm able to sit back and to create genuinely, to be able to look at things. How can we maximize it? How can we do it, at the best of our ability? People say that, and they're like, oh, yeah, buddy, like, just shut the fuck up. But, like, bro, like, I'm serious. Like, this is my game. When it comes to making things as efficient as possible, that's the shit that I enjoy doing. And, I'm going to continue to be sharing all of that with you guys and explaining to you, why I believe that it works, why it's a good idea, why you should be doing it. Now, the one thing that I will absolutely be doing if I'm you guys, I follow over 30,000 people. You need to be following all of our listeners, and you need to be following all of our speakers. I'm not just saying that for no reason. As you build that community, more people will then start to interact with your content. The shit that you're building will start to take you more serious.
Sometimes I regret and never understand me. There's something tells me. Fuck. This is the worst.
We're at 6,200 plus. Shout out to everybody that's in here. Let's continue to fucking build something that's special.
Wow, that girl's
Sunny Junior, Ape on Chain, Blackmon, I am Dejan, I'm Peter, Emerson IP, XT, GM Agency, I am Dejan, David Heaven, Leo Karam, Web3, and let's see who's actually out of those three million. We have Leo Karam, got you with that photo.
My side. Sometimes I think that you never understand me. Understand me. Fuck!
I'm just joking. Anyways, guys, bro, Dirty Dream is following all of the people that are actively doing replies to that space. So if you want her to be able to reply to you, you want her to be able to follow you, connect with you.
My side. Sometimes I think that you never understand me. Understand me. If something tells me together, we get happy. Whoa, whoa, babe, I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher. Anything you have in mind, I will be your baby. I have had enough of time. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. Do, oh yeah. That's all I wanted. Sometimes love can be mistaken for a crime. That's all I wanted. Just to see my baby's blue eyes shine. This time you think that my lover understands me. Understands me. If we are making each other, then we can be. Whoa, babe, I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher. Anything you have in mind. I will be your father figure. I have had enough of crime. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. If you are the desert, I'll be the sea. If you ever hunger for me, whatever you ask for, that's what I'll be. So when you remember the ones who have lied, who said that they can, but they laughed as you cry, beautiful darling, don't think of me, because all I ever wanted it's in your eyes, baby. And they can't lie. No, wake me with the eyes of a child. My love is always telling me so, and I never hear them smile.
Your mic is cutting out a little bit. It's cutting out just a little.
Oh, preacher, teacher, why is this app such a mistake?
Yeah, because earbuds are making a hell of money every TG. So guys, if I am found the hack to be happening, I have moved off any board. I am currently on every board that I'm yapping on because of my community, because of what we are doing there. So if you haven't started yapping is fucking easy. All you have to do is use your chat GPT and make some tweets, and put it up there. Check out my
Dog.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, food. I'm about my paper, no cap. Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
I love this shit.
Money, cash, food.
Right after the break, we're going to interview Eric Weihenmayer, who climbed the highest mountain in the world, Mount Everest. But he's gay. I mean, he's gay. Excuse me, he's blind. We'll hear about that.
I
Right after
mean,
the
he's
break, we're
gay.
going to interview Eric Weihenmayer.
He's gay.
Right after the break, this is definitively not modern. So we would comfortably put it in the 1700s. Yeah. And it could potentially be older. After the break.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, food. I'm about my paper, no cap. Always remember to stack that bread.
Right after the break. Right after the this is what's the matter?
Why is the window olive? There are no olives here. There are no olives here. Bring out the olives.
Poor woman.
Sally.
Incredibly simple, and bro, no other place where you can have a chance to win that much money. So lock the fuck in. Let's continue to get right. Let's continue to do what needs to be done. And bro, if you are not already following Yucky Ducks, follow them right now, bro. I don't know why they don't have 3,000 followers. I'm starting to get fucking angry. Everybody follow Yucky Ducks. Show them a bunch of love. Connect network. Just talking about they're going to need Five Guys breeders. They need very.
What's up? It's nice to meet you. All right, hold on. Should I put my camera on?
If you'd like.
Okay.
Yes, bro. Yes, that is A-okay, bro.
On it. Except, wow. Okay. Over here, we have my kickbox. So, this is really the exciting part. You're gonna. This cat is. And AMA. However, if you search on Reddit, you can still find it. Please share this.
Yes, of course. I also just did a reply to the tweet, so I know that all of you guys have my notifications on. Go ahead. Be first to that tweet, guys. Remember, lock the fuck in. Continue to grind. 30 stream. Can you please shout out the people that are actively doing replies?
Yo, fuck, stop, fuck your bitch. In the quick, you claim.
Chemical David Whitkus, MX Newell. I just got you with a follow. Inga Do. I got you with a follow.
Westside from the yard, can we quick again? You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust on bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Plus, we trying to see me really rich. Ricky Falls and Junior Mafia, some more gas bitches. Keep on coming when we run up to your crew. Steady running, keep on fussing at the booth. You know the beat.
Stream ever. Yo, this shit sucks. As I was saying, what's up, sluts? Well, the draft is done. Yeah, rivets in the back. Give me a breakdown, big dog. Like, we'll get there, girl. Like, I'm vibing to it. Like, calm down, woman. All right, here we go. What are we doing first? Well, firstly, I don't know if you're seeing me like this or like this. Some rabbits will be like, yeah, go ahead and rabbits in the middle. Hey, what's up, peephole? I'd be like, what? She'd be like, you wear size like now you're peephole. I'd be like, oh, okay, well, whatever, lady. She'd be like, hey, where did you get those sick ass earbuds? I'd be like, girl, calm down. She'd be like, no, they're headphones, whatever. The one's on the string. Anyway, check my stethoscope. Want to hear it on your heart? Boom, 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 boom. Calm down, baby. Anyway, I just thought about this. I guess when a doctor has to drill that chick heart,
kind of do like anyway. Yeah, Rebels in the back. Yeah, on behalf of the Rebels in the middle, where did you get those sick ass stethoscope like headphones? Like, these are one of a kind of all of my possessions. These are things you never want. Ever. You never want these. Of anything that I have, these are the things you don't want the most, I think. So remember, some good. Let me get the hands on this. Calm down, woman. All right. Yeah, so give us a breakdown. What's going on, big dog? It's been a while since we've spoken. All right. Here we go. Yeah, yeah, I like your little man bun in there, Canada. You're looking like Gordon Gapper. I'd be like, calm down, woman. All right. Let's see something. Earwax. Toe jam. Anyway, I don't. Yeah, you eat your earwax and toe jam? You'd be like, no, not usually. Calm down, woman. Anyway, oh, this is bad. Alright, what's new? Yeah, did you schedule all the reminders for the season for football? Yeah, did you schedule all your reminders for all the other sports? Yeah. How about for college football? Yeah, everything's been scheduled. Will I meet all the scheduling? No. Alright, is that the end of your story? So last night I had a ton of people who came in all at once. So like, yeah, just find out about me, and they were like, your clips on Kick. And I'm like, oh, tight. And then one person said the clip from Twitch, and I don't really know whether to believe them, but that's tight. Because I just inundate Kick with clips. It's like, you go to like any creator and it's like, and that doesn't really do that much for me. It does some. I get more people from that than anything else, but I really think Twitch and represent, represent in the middle. Rabbi, I know I've been quiet for a lot of this, and if you're watching it, you're probably watching them in the back, so I'm like really vocal. Anyway, but what's I'll ask myself this question: what's the difference between the rabbits in the back and the rabbits in the middle? Oh, you don't want to know. Anyway, rabbits in the middle. Go ahead. Yeah, I was going big time. Anyway, so you were going, and you were talking, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, you were saying, how you gonna go viral, big dog? I'd be like, that's a great question. And she would, that's why I asked the big man. And I thought, man, I don't know. It could be Kick, it could be Twitch. It's gonna be one of those. And then right in the back was like, yeah, that's what he always says. He's blue sky and all this other bullshit that we've been witnessing the last 3.5 years. Yeah, right in the back. Yeah, when is it gonna be 4 years? I try to blank out that time of my life, but it's something like, I don't know, maybe like mid-October or something. But I have footage before that. Yeah. Alright, here we go. What do you guys want? Give us a breakdown of the draft, big dog.
So what are you doing, bro? It's good, bro. I'm amazing, bro. Go ahead and chill. The goats that are in here listening, bro.
You're just young and restless and bold. Living by the sword. And we steal away every chance we could. To the back room in the alley with the first of wood. I used her, she used me, but neither one cared. We were getting a share. Weighing on the night moves. Trying to leave some awkward teenage blues. Working on the night moves. Ooh, in the summertime.
bring in grant money, real contracts, no jail, no funeral. That's nonprofit stuff. You don't know that paperwork. Paperwork's easier than bond hearings. You're already organizing, promoting, putting in work every day, but it's costly. When the world hears.
I still look at it. All right. I got to refresh it. I'm getting it.
Rabbi, you're in the mail, right?
Okay, we have Tiger,
Rabbi, you want to watch
fried rice. Oh, we got some fried rice in here. Lord,
Beautiful.
Dark Side, Web 3, etc.
Rabbi. Great fucking
Sunny Junior.
Hey.
Larry got you with the absolute culture. You know, I keep saying that one, and I keep noticing that they're undoing it and reposting it. I like that.
Yo, dog, come on. You're a cocktease, Scooby.
What's up, babies? This is just a test to make sure I'm not like dead. What's up? Yo, baby, we're up. Yo, baby. Hey, what's up, baby? You good, so? Yo, dog, I'm just testing this to see if it's no longer like this. Yo, dog, I'm not even just sideways. It just didn't record the video. I realized it.
No, I don't understand why you don't keep yourself in it. Do the crazy things that you do. Sometimes before the sun comes up, radio's gonna play that song. It's gonna be
A holiday tonight. A holiday tonight.
for myself, this could be heaven and this could be hell. And she lit up a candle.
And she showed me the way. There were posters on the corridor. While I heard dancing.
Posting. We have Absolute Culture, Emerson, Nike, Undisputed, got you what they follow, and Frank.
Let's fucking go, chat. Now we are cooking, guys. Make sure you guys are following higher level guys, reply guys, for years. Let's continue to cook. So thank you for bringing me up tonight. God bless you.
Right to the end, and I'm only human. Yo, dog, that previous song was 1979, not 1981. Why don't companies understand defaults? Like, I literally do the same shit generally on a computer all the time, or on a phone, or whatever, and it's always like, are we the first time? Is this the first time you're ever using ours? No, I use it all the time, and I do the same shit all the time. So why doesn't it just default to stuff? You're new to this? Let me talk, though. You're not even. About today, and he was telling us about the time. Now we're gonna keep in time. And the reason, man, on the land was plain. Here's a man saying that we're on the way. We're gonna jump and never got the band to swing. Should have had the knockdown jailbird swing like rock. Everybody let it rock. Everybody in the whole sidewalk was dancing to the jailhouse rock. Style represents by the saxophone. Little Joe was born on the right trombone. You know the other ever goes the rack boom bang. No rhythm section was the purple game. That's wrong. Everybody in the whole family was dancing to the that's wrong. Number 47 to the number 3. You a cute girl, but I ever did see. I feel a bit right with your company. Come on and do the jailhouse rock with me, let's rock. Let's rock. Everybody in the wholesale rock was dancing to the jailhouse rock. Teddy bear, you're a chain around the neck. You take me anywhere, oh love baby. The place to jump was down in the lonely field. I'll break your tail, I've been so lonely, baby. I've been so lonely. I've been so lonely, I could die. Well, the song's always crowded. They should have resigned some room. And the crowd can hardly go to do too crowded. I've been so Yo, dog. Call on Rabbi, dog. This is the worst. Jojo was a man who thought he was an owner, but he knew he couldn't last. Jojo lived his own in Tucson, Arizona, for some California grass. Get back, get back, get back to where you once belong. Get back, get back. Get back to where you once belong. Get back, Jojo. Go home. Get back. Get back. Get back to where you once belong. Get back. Get back. Get back to where you once belong. Get back, Joe. Since you let alone, there was a woman. Try to see it my way. Do I have to go on until I can't go on? When you see it your way, with the rest of knowing when our love may soon be gone. We can work it out. We can work it out. Think of what I'm saying. We can hang around until you think that it's alright. Think of what I'm saying. We can put it down and make it trade or say goodnight. We can work it out. We can work it out. Life is very short and there's no time for rushing and fighting, my friend. I can't always stop. So I will ask you once again. We can see it my way. Baby, will tell if I am right or I am wrong. We can see it your way. If you can to make that fall apart before too long. We can work it out. We can work it out. I feel
Than it is to be a big business. Yes. Better to be grow up. Let's get my commission.
Oh yeah, let me tell you something. I'm a girl understand. Let me tell you something. I wanna hold your hand. We're gonna put it in this one, right? I mean, there's a big lows and a lot to go. Ready to come to the ride by the wind, no fall. Changing every word with the fresh flow. Always surrounded by so many hoes. Big low. Mississippi Queen, if you know what I mean. Mississippi Queen, she give me everything. Way down around Vicksburg, around Louisiana way. They the Cajun lady, love the Mississippi Queen. Your body was a dancer. She danced better on wine. Never than dudes ever getting their kicks. Never than the God ever getting mine. Mississippi Queen, if you know what I mean. Mississippi Queen, she taught me everything. This thing is sweet baby. You be a man. If you know that I can now. And I know when I can. You fucking love this song. We just it for some time, guys, summer. We were just young and restless and bold, living by the sword. And we'd steal away every chance we could. Through the back room, the alley, the twisted wood. I used her, she used me, but neither one cared. We were getting our share, working on the night moves. Getting some awkward teenage grooves, working on the night moves. It was summertime. And sweet summertime for the time. Waiting on the thunder. Waiting on the thunder. Never all too soon. When we go back home, I'm gonna be alone. Hurry, don't be late. I can hardly wait. I said to myself when we're all when I'm dancing in the dark, walking through the park and reminiscing.
Insanely special.
I'm wondering how you're feeling. It's ringing in my ear, and all you relate to, sad to see. You can't believe it. I'm beating on the floor. It has to be a part with who alcohol. They come around me shining, but all I really want, I want you. Show me the way every day. I want you. Show me the way, yeah. It's true. You can get on the song fire. You can take just a little while. I love this song. Midnight at the oasis. Send your camel to bed. Shadows fading on faces. Traces of romance in our head. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I was working part-time in the fine and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. And told me several times that he didn't like my time, 'cause I was a bit too leisurely. And thinking I was busy doing something close to nothing, but different than the day before. That's when I saw her. Ooh, I saw her. She walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. Trying to find in a second-hand soul. Raspberry beret. And if she was born, she wouldn't wear much more. Raspberry beret. I think I love her. Just like she was. She hasn't never asked me my plans to do any harm. So again, I'm never on my bike. We're down by old man Johnson's farm. Watch it. I was born in a crossfire hurricane. I've been housed in a long driving lane. But it's alright. In fact, it's gas. But it's alright. Randy, oh, she a gold digger. Way over time. That dig's on.
I'm just saying, I always want to go to some ladies sometimes. Days like 92 songs, back to back, ain't nobody, really trying to find out what she's doing. She's
She said she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Anita, and let me set this party up right. She said she wants some Ready for the World, some New Edition, some Mini Ripperton, but definitely set this party up right. Definitely. I told her to drive over in your Uber, take me friends you're cool with, I'm gonna bring you cool with, then I want you to shit, see you with my new chick, so we get our grind on, she be grabbing, throwing me biggie like shine on, then that's what she grind, resting on the side on, running me around soon, when she does it like she got a dark skin friend, look like Michael Jackson, got a dark skin friend, look like Michael Jackson, got to be ready on the world, she was ready for some action, but they say you ain't a freak, so you got to prove my man on. I'm gonna play this band, she's gonna take your pants off. I'm gonna play this Gladys Knight, you and me gonna get it right. Think the time I was gonna get you. Wow. Wicked Wild, Wild West, Jim West, Desperado, Rough Riders. No, you don't want none of this six gun in this, brother running this, Buffalo Soldier. Look, it's like I told you. Any damsel within the stress, be out of that dress when you need Jim West, Rough Riders. While you pride, don't let my hit react. Don't want to see my hand in my head react. What the fuck is this shit? I love this song. Barbara Acton, you get it, girl. Why don't you stop and think me over, look me over, am I the same girl? You used to know. Why don't you stop and think it over and think it over? Am I the same man that you had sold? I'm the one you want. I'm the one you need. I'm the one you love. My love is guaranteed. So is there the grazing in the grass? Grazing the grass is the grass, and can you dig it? Just watching as it goes. Grazing the grass is the These motherfuckers talk about building our communities. With a little love and some tenderness. The water, will rise above the mist. With a little peace and some harmony. We'll take the world together. We'll take them by the hand. I got a hand for you. I got a man. We used to sing sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, just like that. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Come on. What the fuck do I have to do to be in your space, son? Do you remember when we used to sing sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la? How many fucking times do I have to request to speak, dog? Worst stream ever. This shit sucks. It's the worst. This shit sucks. Fuck those ducks.
Let's continue to build, bro. Let's continue to get after it. Let's continue to create something more than we had yesterday for ourselves, bro. That is the only way to win. That's the only way to be able to be an absolute fucking giga chat. So, with that being said, Eddie, what is good, bro?
Boom. Dog, no one gives a fuck how you're doing. Just go.
Appreciate the opportunity to show on our new project. Bro, absolutely, bro. Tell us a little bit what you're building, bro. We got a lot of reply guys, a lot of readers, a lot of beasts that are in here listening for good opportunities and good projects.
I'm a beast, baby. I'm a marketing beast. Let me in this bitch.
Pretty famous Chad, very trending character on social media. Pretty successful coin fund, went all the way to 20 million market cap. And now we're on our second project, and we're launching a moon Yeti on Moonshot, get the Moonshot crowd a little bit of Yeti action, and rolling out the same social media package and the same networks that we're releasing Yeti for. So, huge exposure. Just mint 3 days ago, someone came on to Cap, and yeah, we're excited about this new face and the Yeti brand. We already posted a couple of videos, and they're huge. Last one on TikTok was like 700,000 views. Dude, that is absolutely fucking humongous, bro. Holy shit. Yeah. No, we decided to go on Moonshot because Moonshot, they're like their own little trading world. People, it's more of a novice trader type of platform. They're incredibly loyal to their platform. They would like to venture out into phantom wallets and other places, and they like to trade within the universe of tokens that they have. And their crowd is actually a huge percentage of it is American, so they got phantom wallets too.
Dog, your shit sucks. Go.
We're going to keep pumping Yeti on socials, and we're very excited. We think that we've done a good shot at kind of getting to those same projections as the first Yeti. So we're going to try that on this time.
Well, that sounds absolutely fire. Make sure that you guys are following the Yeti show. Number one, look, guys, take a look at what they're building, bro, baby. That could be absolutely fucking awesome. And yeah, bro, we're going to keep moving on, going from speaker to speaker. We're going to be highlighting as many people as we can. So make sure that you guys are requesting to come up here and speak if you are not already. Let's continue to go, guys. Follow our listeners, follow our speakers. Just by being here, you will be hundreds of followers. And yeah, let's continue to rock the fucking Slacker. What is good, bro?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing, man? Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely fantastic, bro. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the community, bro.
I'm the developer of Slacker, guys. You can find the X380 in my profile, and you can just type in Slack in my search bar. It's 3 years old. It's on ETH, and everybody's into burns now, but we've been burning for years, real time. And it's been fair, 100% of the tokens put in liquidity pool at launch. Since that time, we've burned over 50% of the supply, and that's very important. And the project also is part of a larger network of over like 6,000 nodes, and portions of those fees always come back and buy Slack on the open market, and there's an auto burn feature, so it's fully automated, and this process will never stop. So basically, if you want to be part of something special, and you want to join the community, this has always been a long-term project, and the foundation of that burn and where it is, and the organic distribution is not like anything in crypto. I promise you, there's only 2 burns that truly matter in crypto at this point, because everybody's jumping on it now, which is a good thing. People should realize that that's a good thing when your developers buy back tokens and burn them, or just buy them back off the open market. That's really important, guys. It's huge, and don't let anybody ever tell you otherwise, because when there's nothing else going on, they should be doing that. I promise you. And the only burns that matter are B&B and Slack, and that's it. You know what I mean? And I'm an artist too. And this is a meme, and I made this years ago because there were cat coins, but the cat market was dead. And all those cat coins you see are basically derivatives of this. You know, I have a decent social media presence, and there's a lot of people interact with me, and I love sharing that. People in my community are always getting likes from the biggest people on earth, you know, and I want to share that with people, you know, because it's not just fun. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm my bad service.
Yeah, your service sucks, dog. Let me go.
You can trust the team. You don't have to trust me. Just come join the community and build, because it's not stopping. It's math. It's a meme. It's everything you want. It's all original, novel. You know, and I hope to see some of you there. And dude, I love art important to me, that's the most important thing, to me, is getting back to the memes and saving the memes, because that's what we need to get back to. Thanks for having me.
Well, that is the vibe. We're going to make sure that you guys are following Slacker. Take a look at what's, looking up what they have going on, bro. These facts, bro. Projects, these real-based projects, when they're actually building, they buy a whole ton of supply, they lock it, and they burn it, bro. If it's not being done that way, then, bro, they're probably enough money. So, lock the fuck in, show them a bunch of love. Connect that. We're going to get you guys to continue to request to come up here at the end of 30 degree. I'm going to hand you the mic to go ahead and shout out some of those people. They're actively doing replies to our space tweet as we just hit 7,500 replies, which is absolutely fucking fire.
I know they are cooking. We have Unico, Sammy Jr., Davila with a panda emoji, Emerson IP, Emos, we have KGB, Noah, Moy, KGB again, Sammy Jr., IB, and it seems actually our hosting. We have CJ Leeds, got you with a follow, KGB, Emerson.IP is feed, and Big Tobix, got you with a follow too. Let's go and let's roll.
Let's go, guys. Do not forget, we have a $500 USD giveaway to somebody who likes and retweets to everything on our Jumbotron. So go ahead, show a bunch of love. Bro, I'm going to be shouting out some of the people that are showing love right now to all of our posts on our Jumbotron. So if you want to shout out, you have 30 seconds to do replies to that space tweet and to show love to everything on our Jumbotron. Go right ahead, take the time to do it. And then remember, follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers. Just by being a part of our space, you will need hundreds upon hundreds of followers. Bro, I think I've already gained roughly 600 followers today, bro. That is just the key, bro. It is as simple as that. You need to be showing up, you need to be interacting, you need to be doing all of these things that we talk about every single day in order to be a winner, bro. I've already gained 780 followers today. That is fucking based. Guys, we just have to continue to cook, bro. It's as simple as that. If we're not cooking, we're not getting better. Then what the fuck are you doing, bro? We're here to fucking lock in. We're here to, do what needs to be done to get this fucking money, to get this bro. So, listen, while we're doing our space, a lot of you guys see me up here. You see me spamming these emojis or these emotes or these reactions, like this is what they're called, bro. The more that you guys, react, the more people come in. So you guys know how to do, the math. Like I have the math, I spam it like this. But also, bro, I just press it slowly, and as I'm doing it slowly, bro, if everybody's doing this, then it's probably way more people in our space. So if anybody wants to go ahead and do that, if you're not feeling replies, bro, the replies to our space tweet, continue to show love, continue to log the fucking retweet that space tweet. If you haven't already, it's about 750 retweets. We're at 1,100 likes. And bro, we're building. We're giving away $500 USD to somebody who literally just likes and retweets something on our channel. Bro, that's a fucking joke. That is simple. So let me go ahead and let me shout some of you guys out. Bro, Chase, Scorpio, Skipper, Queen, Navo, Luffy, Trust Exchange, Scorpio, CJ, Ashley, David. Shout out to you guys. You guys are the real fucking good guys. Remember, guys, I need everybody to request to come up here. We need as many people coming up here and speaking, spamming emos, locking the fucking, getting better, doing what is needed to be done. So let's continue to fucking lock in. Let's continue to highlight these shouts, continue to request. We're going to keep rating people. Let's continue to get out here, bro. Star Dogs, what is good, bro? It's good to see you up here. What's going on, brother? How are you? Bro, I'm absolutely fantastic. Bro, tell us what you're building.
Man, we're cooking. We're getting closer and closer to our event for Star Dogs. We're selling 10,277 full-body 3D NFT dogs, 7 different breeds in our collection, 6 different jobs they hold. Those jobs are security crew, producers, directors, actors, and superstars. So depending on which one of our NFTs you end up getting mint on November 22nd, you've got opportunities to get roles in our movies, be able to attend celebrity red carpet events that we put on, shadow a director, shadow a producer, be able to submit script ideas, submit music to be in the films. And these aren't just empty promises. Over the last 2 years, we have released 9 films theatrically here in the U.S. And have put some of our private sale holders in our films. We've also held one of our red carpet events, had people from Web3 as well as different actors, directors, producers. We had the Point Daily twins there. We had Crypto with the O in attendance. We had Unstoppable Domains as one of our partners for the red carpet event. So, we're delivering upon all of our promises, and we're excited for, the upcoming event. So, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask.
No, that is
definitely fucking case where, you know, it sounds like you guys are cooking, you guys are putting something together like a special one, bro. Guys, everybody make sure that you guys are taking a look at that, bro. You guys go watch one of the films on his top, bro. If you have interest, you know, his theater stuff or whatever they have going on, bro. Take a look, follow them, guys. Let's continue to lock the fuck in. Let's continue to get through everybody. Let's continue to do what's needed. Bro, Joker, what? It's good, bro. It's good to see you up here, G.
You suck. This shit sucks. No, it's not the vibe. It sucks.
I am doing the so yeah, I'm up to late. It's the weekend for me, so I have to go to the gym, go play basketball, go say hi to the love of my life. Basically, she got some food out, so I have to say hi. And give her some gifts because my birthday is coming out, so I'm doing great stuff. I'm happy, you know? I'm right out in space. Let's see what's happening.
Bro, likewise, bro, you're fucking lucky, bro. You're clapping your shorty's cheeks. Get that in this weekend, bro. I hope that you enjoyed your Friday night, bro. Tell us about what you're doing.
Okay, guys, name is Joker. You need someone amazing to speak about your project on Spaces. I'm that guy for you. You need someone to, you know, talk well about projects. I'm that guy for you. So I'm not going to say that about myself. I'm going to use the rest of my time to share one particular project here. I'm always on Scooby Spaces, Joe's, Tex, and Beam, and the rest of the guys. But I'm always in their spaces talking about this project because this is a project that I believe it's really working hard to do something for the greater good of the future for kids out there. Now, the name of the project is called ADO. Now, ADO is trying to save a lot of adolescents throughout the world that are going through poverty, lack of education, you know, going through high chances of not living in a very good home. So, and we're just trying to do something different. Being a 63-year-old dev that is actually having this great plan in his hand. Come on, give him his thumbs up. Being 63-year-old, come on. And he has been good. We recently gave out $1,000 of our creator rewards to the adolescents in the Philippines, where we pushed enough adolescents to be very suitable, you know, home care out there in the Philippines, and we're looking to do more. So I urge you guys to check the page out. Check the dev out, the dogs dev. Your $2, $1, $5 on the charts can go a long way, so we can actually help enough adolescents out there around the world. And it's just amazing that being here with a community that loves growing. I want to grow with you guys. I want to know more about you guys. That's why I'm always here with Scooby, because he's such an amazing dude, and it gives me the opportunity to come up here and talk about this amazing project. So thank you guys for giving me the mic. Big up to you, Scooby. There's a dream. Hi, dream. I had a dream about you yesterday. We got married. So I'm just kidding.
You know, shout out to the goes Joker, bro. He's showing that love. He's showing that fucking energy. He's showing up every day. He's going absolutely fucking crazy. So make sure that you guys are showing him a bunch of love back. Bro, follow him, follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers, bro. If you agree, we just hit 7,600 replies. Can you please go ahead and take the time to shout out those super chats that are doing those active replies and retweet our space tweet guys?
We have big topics: Pure Evans, BY, Sammy Jr., CJ Ashley, ID Boo. Big topics again: Regno, numbers, and who gets the crown. And it seems actually a repost thing to get the space out there, to get their friends in here. We have Red, got you with the follow, DB, Fiongo, got you with the follow, and Alua, Tabi, Loba, got you with the follow too. Let's go and let's grow.
Let's go and let's fucking farm, bro. Everybody lock the fucking follow. My guys are raiders. Hit them up, show them a bunch of love and remember, guys, you're making a $500 USD giveaway to somebody who simply just likes and replies to everything on our Jumbotron. So continue to lock the fuck in. Let's continue to get right. Let's continue to do what's easy to do, bro. Follow all of our listeners. Follow all of our speakers. I'm following every single person in here myself as well. If you do not already follow me, follow me. Turn on my notifications. We go live every single day. If you guys want to be able to get full-time with 3 jobs, bro, you have to have a lot of followers. You have to be building community. Otherwise, no one will care about you. Also, if you want to be able to win our $500 UFD giveaway, 1, you have to be in our space, and 2, bro, you have to be in our Discord. The Discord is in my bio. And it is also in my pinned post. We are getting so close, but we are 15 members away from 7,000 members. I need everybody to lock the fuck in. I need everybody to join. I need everybody to do what's needed to be done to continue to get better here on this beautiful Saturday. So let's continue to cook. Let's continue to fucking get better. Let's continue to do what is needed to be done. So with that being said, I'm going to hand off our mics right now to XR Creator. Are you there, bro?
Hello, Scooby. It's a pleasure being with you here today. Thank you so much for having me. Good morning to the co-hosts and good morning to all the listeners. Okay, so let me go straight to the point. I share myself. I am a crypto futures trader. What I basically do is I share a lot of trading insights with regards to altcoins in my X timeline, and I also drop a lot of educational content with regards to the crypto markets. Now, this educational content I have videos. So I have a YouTube channel. I have over 100 plus videos just showing you how to move around the market. So even if you get to the YouTube, you can just check the link on my X. You see the link on my bio. There's a link there. So if you get to the YouTube, you don't even need to get lost by going to the 100 videos. You can just go to the playlist section. I have
Comedian mobilized an army against himself. Started perhaps the greatest inside joke of all time. He himself did not get it. Most notable in history were the extent and number of his videos.
That's just one of the things I really love to do on my X.
60-year-old young man found himself stuck in a sinking ship.
Consistency also. So that's just my way for
The founding father of Chad.
300
pages of evidence could not take him down. The effigy exercise shattered dreams of a brighter future. The guy from Workaholics. The Southern gentleman was taking war. Heard saying, I don't want that.
I have 5% educational content you can get.
Count like that is.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I really appreciate it.
The next singing kingmaker. Smooth information between enemies. Dishonorably discharged from both armies. The bird flew too close to the sun. Remembered for his song. Caduced for forgetting he do not matter. And the great PF Doom. I miss you.
Yo, Scooby, I feel like for the longest I was like, are you sure? Scooby, I'm trying to know how to pronounce my name. Like, this is very yeah. Scooby,
Still to come in the redacted war.
Very good to you.
Is it alright? Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, motherfucker, we can hear you.
Yes, sir. Okay, I just want to just shoot myself for since I'm actually before I go off the speaker session. Alright. I'm a content right now. You guys can hear me. If you can hear me, just flash.
Doug, shut the fuck up and talk.
Alright, so I'm a content writer, a very good one. I write for Africa, like seriously. And then I'm a worker here because actually Yeah, that's a new alpha, right? So if you're looking to like maybe start making money in Web3, so the new alpha right now is working on your being about projects that are on some social file and info apps. And then the last one is I just joined a new one that just came up. I think yesterday, I saw it yesterday, is an audio file. What you do is basically you just want spaces and talk about them. It's actually called Lucky River. So when you talk about any projects on Lucky River, you can points and as of yesterday, they launched and some people actually cashed out here. So if you want to join, you can check the pink post on my profile to get started with Lucky River. Thank you, Scooby.
Of course, guys, already make sure you guys are following my boy. I can show a bunch of love. Connect. We're gonna get you for vibing, guys. With that being said, follow all our listeners, follow our speakers request to come up here if you guys have not already. Let's continue to build, bro. We're absolutely rushing in $500 USD to something literally just likes and retweets everything up here on our Jumbotron. We're cooking. Request to come up here and speak if you haven't already. Bro, companies, they want to hear your voice. They want to know that you're a real person. They want to know that you're really doing the shit that you're really locked the fuck in. So I need everybody in here to lock the fuck in. I followed everybody through my notifications. And yeah, 32 Dream, I'm going to hand the mic over to you to shout some people out that are actively doing replies to our space tweet, which is also the purple pill. So, guys, we're going to give you guys 30 seconds to do a bunch of replies to our space tweet. So, lock the fuck in if you guys want to be shouting out from our 32 Dream colleague. And also, remember, bro, I'm going to be shouting some of the people out that are retweeting any of our tweets from on our Jumbotron. So, if you retweet our space tweet, our tweet from 2 hours ago with the Asian lady, or from 3 hours ago, or from 10 hours ago, if you're retweeting these tweets, I'm going to be shouting a bunch of megas from. Everybody has 30 seconds. Log the fuck in, do what's needed to be done, and remember, we are bringing up as many speakers as we can. We want people to highlight as many of you guys as we can. That's the goal, to give people, a space, an environment to speak, to meet new people. Follow all our listeners, follow our speakers. Log the fuck in, max engage with that space tweet. Let's do a bunch of replies, retweet everything else, bro. We're going to be shouting out everybody. We're going to follow everybody. Remember, there are literally probably 50 plus projects and developers that are a part of our space. They're in here. They're logged the fuck in, and they're looking for reply guys. They're looking for raiders. They're looking for the people that are actively engaging and being a part of my community to hire on full-time jobs, bro, for thousands of dollars USD. So if you're not logged the fuck in, if you're not requesting to come up and speak, if you're not doing these replies, if you're not retweeting everything, then you are just thrown the fuck out. But with that being said, I'm going to hand the mic off to you to shout out all the people that are actively replying to that fucking space tweet. And I'm going to shout out everybody that's retweeting all our other tweets.
All right, so we have Punjab. I'm not going. Queen, I just got you with the follows. We have Trader 7IBNB FRAI. A shout out Timmy.tgn. I got you with the follow as well. Storm. Let's see. Crypto Alpha, Perry Elon, Saint Aquino. And let's see. Who's actually reposting our space tweet. We have Charles Original. Got you with the follow. IG Boo. Lavanda. Ray BCA and Joe L. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. Let me go ahead and shout out those giga chats that are retweeting all of our other tweets about Saint Casino. Shout out to you, bro. Absolute fucking base chat. All about what we love about. This is what I'm talking about, bro. Your name is fucking crazy. I can't read it. Dave, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Timmy TGN. The real Joshua. Gripping. Mavo. That's next time. OX Spitter. Gift Elf. Lefty. Scorpio. CX100. Shout out to you guys. You guys are real fucking chats. You guys are showing up on this and continue to boost out our page. Boost out our tweet. Just lock the fucking continue to do better. But with that being said, guys, follow all of our listeners. Follow all of our speakers. Let's continue to lock the fuck in. Let's continue to do it. Let's continue to open new doors to people that are rich and make money. Guys, you need to be in here. You need to be growing followers. If you have 100 followers, 500,000 followers, they don't care about you. Respectful. They want to see you with big pages. They want to see you with real community building something together. So follow me if you guys haven't already. Let's continue to cook. Let's continue to aggressively pursue this space and continue to get better, bro. BMs, how are you today, fam?
Absolutely amazing, bro. Especially that I'm on this space, grinding it out. I've been in a good place, bro. You know how it goes. I was in the early space soon. Co-host. Yeah, bro. Got up early, started grinding, doing the work that's required. And my kid was up here on the stage, bro. So I said, bro, he said, me with the follow back. I appreciate you for taking a couple minutes. And yo, yeah, people back there following you. By the fact that you, bigger accounts are following you and you're not following them back. My question is, are you fully locked in? You know, when you're in the spaces, you know, you should not be the one to follow you first. You should have the option to follow you guys back. You know what I'm saying? And tell them how serious you are about connecting. So guys, lock in and follow people and be active and get your space close up top. So you're gonna grow.
Bro, that is the facts, bro. Everybody in here, bro, you just gotta lock in. You just gotta do what it takes to get better. Make sure that you guys are following my boy BM. Show me what you love. Connect network engagement. Guys, follow all of our listeners, follow all our speakers. Remember, request to come up here and speak. We're bringing up as many people as we can. We want to be able to give as many of you guys the opportunity to speak, to build, to have an audience, to speak in front of. So, with that being said, let me see, bro. Let me see everybody's up here and they are connected. Guys, I'm gonna kind of refresh our speaker list a little bit, just because it's getting a little bit crowded, bro. So, I apologize for that. We just got it clear just for a minute, bro. I just want to be able to highlight as many people as possible that is, are going up here, bro. Jen Ivy, what is good, bro? How are you today, man? Good. All right, my boy Jen Ivy's mic, it is broken out today, bro. Let me see, bro. Silent, what is good, bro? How are you? Jim, bro, how are you? Let's see, bro. Savage, what's good, bro? Savage, or
Yo, my bro, what's up? How you doing?
Bro, I am vibing, bro. It is fantastic to be able to see you today, bro.
Thank you so much, man. It's quite long that I came back from work. It was really smooth.
Bro, hell yeah, bro. Tell us a little bit about you and what you're building in Web3, bro.
I'm an artist. I'm also in just out of crypto. So I'm still also looking forward to connect with everybody in the house. And thank you so much for always giving us this opportunity. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much, man.
Bro, of course, you're showing up, you're putting in the time, you're putting in the effort, bro, you're doing what it takes to be able to build, bro. So shout out to you, bro. You're a base fucking chat. Everybody make sure you guys are following Savage or show them what you love, connect network engagement, get the rest speakers, bro. So yeah, bro, how are you? I check yo, Silent, are you there, bro?
Dude, fuck you. Fuck this GM shit. It's the worst. Fucking dude.
So, yeah, I'm here to just show myself. My name is Swale. I'm an ambassador of content creator and an animator. So, currently I'm an ambassador for business right now, which allows you BTC books for you. You stake your BTC at every students and you earn 46% APR. Instead of you leaving your BTC in your wallet, you can pay to go for it to rise. Why not stake it on Gold Network and you earn 46% APR at the end of the year? So, I'm going to give a shout out to this for me. I'm game rules like one of the since Nation's Day and space. And I also dreams I keep dreaming peace in the final spirit of one day. I shall show you from the profile picture. You just look right here at the Instagram for the can so bro, that is the fucking vibes. Everybody make sure you guys are following Silent as show a bunch of love. Connect network engagement. Shout out to you for coming up here, guys. Follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers. Remember, just by being up here, you guys should get hundreds of followers. Now, with that being said, bro, in the next 30 seconds or so, 30 Stream is going to be shouting out everybody that's actively doing replies to our space tweet, which just hit 8,000 replies. So go ahead, show some love to that space tweet. Remember, bro, I'm also going to be shouting out people that are retweeting all of our tweets on our Jumbotron. Remember, bro, in order to win our $500 USD giveaway, it's very simple. You have to like and retweet to everything on our Jumbotron. So take the time, lock the fuck in, do what's needed to be done to be a winner, bro. And at the end of the day, remember, bro, you have to be a part of our space, bro. You have to be a part of our space. If you're not a part of our Discord, bro, I'm just retarded. Holy shit, bro. You've got to be a part of our Discord. If you're not in our Discord, you cannot win. So take the time, click on my profile. It's in my bio. It's also, alright, my voice mic is on. With that being said, you have to be a part of our Discord. If you're not a part of our Discord, I'm sorry, you just simply cannot win, bro. And I want everybody to be able to have a chance to win to fucking Giga Chat. So lock the fuck in, do what's needed to be done. Let's continue to win. Let's continue to grind. Let's continue to fucking get after it. So let's continue to be fucking Giga Chat. Join that Discord right now. Right now, we're literally 7 members away for fucking 7,000 members in our Discord, which is so unbelievably lit. But remember, enter our giveaway, like, reply, retweet everything on our Jumbotron for a chance to enter $500 USD, bro. Remember, show some love to those 2 content posts, bro. 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, one's at over 900 likes, the other one is at, I don't know, 860, bro. I might have to like switch up the order so that it gets shown just as much love. But guys, that is absolutely okay. Follow everybody here, guys. I'm following every single human that is in here. Why? Because I want to connect, I want to network, I want to engage, I want to continue to build. I want to be a winner. So, bro, in order to be a winner, that's what we're going to be a fucking Giga Chat, guys. We're going to be a Giga Chat. So, with that being said, bro, let's just continue to lock the fuck in. Let's continue to get better. Let's continue to do exactly what is needed to be a base chat. And you know what? You know what's needed? What's needed is that we need to end our space. I don't want to do a fucking space anymore, guys. I want to watch some fucking football, bro. Saturday, I'm locked the fuck in. It was a pretty long space. I don't know how long it's been. Almost 4 hours now. Yeah, we're in almost 4 hours, dude. We crushed this video. It's fucking Saturday. You guys showed up, bro. Everybody was there. You guys have loved the fucking, seriously, absolutely fucking base chats. Genuinely crushed it. I'm going to be joining all of my team members' spaces later today. I'm sure I'll throw some of my posts in there, bro. Congrats, you guys are really remember. You have to be in our Discord to be able to win our $500 USD giveaway, which, bro, like I said, we're about to hit that 7,000 members. Oh, we hit it, actually. We have over 7,000. That is seriously fucking insanely hype, bro. That's hype. I'm going to do I'm going to make an announcement right now in the Discord, actually, before I end our space. Holy shit. 7,000 members. Huge giveaway. You know, we're going to make a humongous fucking giveaway. How many winners, bro? 5 winners? I think we should do 5 winners. I think that's a lot. Alright, I'm making it right now. I just want to do it right now while all of you guys are here. Because I want everybody to be able to go and get into our giveaway right away. So I just made an announcement in our Discord, which so many of you guys should be in. I don't care what you guys interact with, whatever. I just put out the announcement right now. Check out our Discord. I'm going to put it in hashtag announcements. So I also put that in the general chat. You just click on the hashtag announcements and chat button. It'll take you right there, and then you just easily interact with me. So from that, bro, from our space, I'll be in the Discord probably all day today. We're going to be doing, I don't know if we're going to do a space tomorrow. We might, depending on the day, depending on what it looks like. I'm kind of like itching to do another space. I want to continue to grind. I might even do another one today, depending on how today plays out. Bro, it's Saturday. Go be with your guys' family. Go talk to some fucking girls. Go step outside. Get a nice meal. Like, guys, the week is meant for working, and the weekend, as much as we're still working, we're here to get better, right? We're pursuing something that's better for ourselves. Take a breath, take a break, relax for a little bit. Everything that you're wanting to come, it's going to come as long as you continue to put in this effort. But remember, take care of yourself. Take care of your mental health. Take care of your physical health. Don't become a fat piece of shit. Don't be...
So you can't go ahead and slant the mishpat up in avion. Aber at the mishpat shall show the skull. Again, but you can slant the judgment of a shiny skull. Now, what does that mean? Take a look at Rashi again. Rashi says lo sata. So it says, remember again, what it means is lo sata means like this. You've seen this before. When adjudicating a capital case, remember again, capital cases cannot be decided based on a majority of 1. You need a minimum majority of 2 in order to convict someone in a capital case. So that's the notion of lo sata. Do not slant judgment of the avion, the revo. In other words, you cannot convict someone in a capital case
on a majority of one. But you can go ahead and do that for Shahanisco. So in other words, what you want to point out over here is that even though Shahanisco, right, the ox that's going to be killed because it killed someone, is treated like a capital case in certain respects. Namely, that it's adjudicated by raising of 23. It's not treated like a capital case in other respects.
It's going to be
for example, for a woman, you need a majority of 2.
On whether or not to like implement like a 3D aspect, which will take longer, or to implement like just keep it like hard based basically.
Okay. So now she finishes up over here. She says, so let's go back there. So listen, 1 second. Just point out that there are 10 distinctions ultimately again between functions. Is that so? Is that so that there are 10? So you want to say,
How you living, big dog?
no, it's not true.
Just finishing up this space with food, and then I'm gonna fly over here and chat a little more. Yeah, Rabbi Rothschild. Tell them about how you're on live stream on YouTube.
Oh, 100%. If you give me the opportunity, I'll take it. Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I'm live right now on 22.
Professor loves you. Professor loves you. Fuck yeah, brother. Okay, good shit. I'm gonna go. If you guys look at my screen, this is like the bots. If you guys look at my screen. Fuck yeah, bro. This is so tough. I don't know whether to make it 3D or to leave it like that.
I found you. Just subscribed.
Yeah, I actually threw your stream on and just turned it on in the background. Gotta help a brother get that monetization, you know?
Yep.
I'll show you guys the fighting too if you guys want to check out the screen if you haven't seen it. Oh, fuck. I'm not paying attention. The preset started. Good luck, man. I put like ads even in the battle system too. So like, it's not invasive. It's just like just an ad right at the top. So there's 5 people in the tournament. So what's the life of a Bitcoin mom entail?
Dealing with my kids and then playing bullshit games on my phone. Any other chance I get. Hanging out in the CBD Discord. That's about it.
Daily DCAing into Bitcoin, I'm guessing?
Well, my actual goal is to earn it as opposed to buying it as much as I can. So I spend a lot of, because I used to spend so much of my time just playing mobile games to kill time and paying to do it. And yeah, a year ago, my girlfriend said, "Hey, did you know you could get paid Bitcoin for playing games?" And I went, "What?"
Speaking of actually that, I'm currently developing all of
technology and software behind porn. I don't know if you guys have heard of Michelle or seen that community, but they join spaces sometimes. The dev, he's a very soft-spoken guy, so I like to kind of speak for them whenever I can because it's my job to talk all day. So, but yeah, I'm doing all their technology and I'm making their game, and it's like a passive thing where you can kind of just learn stuff. It's pretty cool.
Bro, how would you passively shake that ass?
God damn it, man. Why is everyone so freaked out in here? Wow, what the fuck? Okay, Professor needs to start streaming. Professor's gonna start streaming. Professor's starting his stream. Professor's gonna play Rocket League for everyone. Holy shit, this is crazy. Everyone watch my stream. Professor. Holy shit. We got Professor. Professor. The professor is going to stream for you now. I see an opportunity in rising. I gotta take advantage. Yes, everyone watch Professor. Everyone watch Professor stream. Yes, if you're not into the Professor stream, you're a bitch. Okay, get in the Professor stream.
What are you watching or what are you doing?
Oh, girl, you gonna see. Professor might go crazy. Hey, Professor might go crazy. Come on, now. Alright, boys. Gotta pull out my remote controller. Oh, dude, there's so many heads in here. Bro, you guys, this is the type of content you get when you're in the Discord, bro. You get to watch Professor play Rocket League. Yes.
Oh, that's not why I popped up. Because I love it. I don't want to see you play that game. What?
Oh, double Dandy, you're too much, man. You're too much.
Love you, brother.
I love you, gang. How you doing today, bro?
Man, I'm good. Yesterday on Halloween, I went and adopted my puppy and found out my wife's pregnant. W. Thank you, guys.
Printing money and printing humans, bro. This is sick.
Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Alright, guys.
This happens for life.
I'm done. I'm logged in. Professor is going to get Liddy in the doubles of Camp Diamond 3. I really like that. Watch me hit a double flip reset. Keep the double flip reset, watch.
Diamond 3 is pretty good. I was crazy. If you want some big testing stream, I'm going to put on some Marvel Legends.
15 before.
You guys actually know, we enjoy diversity of streams, okay? Professor loves you. Professor loves you. Okay?
That's a pretty cool game. I've seen it before. That's wild.
I'm about to go actually fucking insane. I'm about to go act on it.
Yeah, the learning curve on Rocket League is insane.
Dude, as soon as you get champ, I swear to God, like getting to grand champ is so easy. Like, look at that. I'm insane. Bro, look at that shit. You guys fucking, I'm so locked in. Professor stays locked in. Look at this shit. Oh, get well. Yo, shit, you're one to talk. Watch my stream. Just the mere heading, bro.
What's good, bro? We at the gym and shit, yo.
Oh my God, my team sucks.
Oh shit, what you doing at the gym? All day? Push day?
He's not doing shit, bro. He's pushing P, bro. He's pushing P.
Oh, he's pushing P. Hey, yo.
Everybody got your weights up, bro.
You are right, Galen. We are push for pounds.
Man, hey. Pushing shit, bro.
He's been moving that weight.
Yeah, Shift wishes he was a trap king, bro. You don't lose that break. He's a bro.
No, it's okay, Galen. You a trap queen?
What did you say to me?
You're a trap queen.
I'm gonna kill you, bro.
Oh, God. That was a clean save. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, I'm like that, man.
No, you're not. You're wearing a pink beanie.
I'm jiggy with it. Okay, I'm feeling, y'all ever see, Jujutsu Kaisen? I'm feeling like Gojo for real, bro.
I better see that energy, yo. Where are you at? Yeah, seriously.
Yo, no, I'm about to be running my space with, I think, Coast.
I'm actually going to be running a space when I get home. That's why I came in here, guys. You tell in like an hour.
Shift, do you want me to run it for a full fucking hour again? How do you feel?
Oh, dude, no. Hey, yo, you're giving me your practice, bro. That's what you have to buy.
Hey, did I do good? Did I make you proud?
Yeah, you did.
Thank you.
Thanks for the co-hosting rights. I appreciate you, man. Oh, yeah. How was it, bro? It's feeling cool, right? Being the co-host a little bit?
Yeah, I know. You gotta put game on the proper time, bro.
No, you're good there, man. You're representing.
Oh, dude, you know what the thing is, though? This is just me. I'll say this, yo. Like, as much as Scooby, as much as JLO, as much as Toes. Alright. As Professor, as Shift, as Shy, we all giving that energy for real. But, like, for real, as much as Scooby says it, and I'm gonna say this, bro, you guys showing up for real is just making it better and better. Like, a lot of people on these spaces, like, for real, they just want you to show up and abuse. Like, we actually genuinely want to hang out with you. We genuinely want to hear what you're interested in. Like, a lot of the show tweets that we do and stuff is really for you guys. Like, as much as I teach it on my stage and shit, like, bro, feel yourself. Feel your project. Feel what you're doing. Like, it's not just for, like, crypto shit. You can still anything in there, for real. Like, that's what they're for. It's like, hey, look, I'm working on myself, and that's what I'm working on. Put, like, a picture of me in the gym. Like, it's like, I don't give a fuck.
But you can literally still anything, bro. Literally, chill. Not the fact that you just took a fat shit in fucking in Shift's mouth, bro. Please. Hey. When I come on your stream later talking about me taking a shit in Shift's mouth, don't complain. Fuck you, I'm gonna be like, bro, I did too. Like, how come?
Hey, look, I'm just saying this. You can do whatever the fuck you want in those comments, but guess what? If you get suspended, I don't want to hear it.
That's fair. Yo, I'm gonna support you.
X is gonna be like, yo, you can't be. If they're really gonna have this documentation, yo, you say you're trying to get a shit's mouth, and we are not about that shit. We're gonna
don't like your shit's mouth. Like you can piss in his mouth, but like, it was consensual. Yeah, how many consensual that type of action can be?
Yo, Gail, how many gay loads did you pick up?
Talk to me.
I said, how many gay loads did you pick up?
Man, you're a gay load.
You're actually not. My name's Ship.
Fuck you. Your name is.
Hey, yo.
Your name is Shaft.
That's not very nice.
You get shafted, bro.
Dude, I'm really privileged to be able to come and talk about them on that stage. It's just there's so many people that show up there, man. It's like.
Hey, honestly, you gotta think about how many people are just there just chilling. Some of those people aren't even listening. Just talk.
That's true, I guess.
You know what the thing is, though, for real, though? I don't even think them doing that because a lot of people that are listening, and, like, they're doing what I'm doing. Like, I was getting out of that space, but I'm here supporting, I'm here, like, commenting, I'm here looking at the projects, but I'm also getting work out. And, like, I'll be straight up, bro. I'll be on so many stages, and I'm in the middle of a set with, like, 150-pound dumbbells, and they're like, hey, yo, shit, what do you think about this topic? I'm like, yo, I can either answer this and die, or finish myself.
I've actually had that. Like, I'll step away and I'll catch like the tail end of someone's pitch, and I'll be like, damn, I just missed something last.
Yeah. And believe me, I want to give everybody that support, bro. Like, you know, we out here in the gym from like, you know, supporting. But yeah, like, you know, this is just a testament, guys. You know, you see me at the gym, guys. You guys, there's no excuses for real. Like, make it happen, you know, for real. Like, we want to see you guys show up in this space. You know, even like it's cool, like, too, like. Show your fucking transformation and shit. Hey, look, I started showing up this shit, I started showing up the Scooby suits, and this is my transformation. Like, day one, showing up the Scooby suits, this is my physique. Day, you know what I mean? Like, use it as like a transformation phase. Like, hey, look, I've gained 1,000 followers and lost 100 pounds. What else are you doing?
This man is build a weight loss trend.
Hell yeah, build on. You know what I mean? I want to do that shit for real. I mean, I want to start that trend for real.
You're not wrong. You probably want to look for someone with like less than 100 followers and watch them from the beginning.
Well, you know what? And I think everybody can do it. I just think for real, how can I say this? Like, you can start at 100 followers, you can start at 1,000 followers, you can start at 10,000 followers. It's just like, what I look at it is like the consistency of how you're going to show up and, you know, what actual effort you're going to put in, right? Because, I know a lot of people look to get to 10,000 followers, but, like, for real, like, these spaces help, but, like, I'm going to be straight up with you. Like, the followers are cool, but it's how you retain them. It's your content at the end of the day. Because, like, people will be going after me and, like, yeah, and they're like, they will have all these followers, they don't pay attention to this. And I'm like, well, dude, like, you make content for them? It's totally up to them. Like, we traffic people 100%. We give them, the motivation to build that. Like, we are basically, I'm not even lying, for real. Like, I say this in my spaces, and it's going to be very, very true. But it's not going to be the X app anymore. It's going to be the big step of the app, for real.
Yeah. Hey, actually, there's something I want to put onto that. I've been fucking around in the dojo spaces to talk about building a brand, and that's kind of like what people we're doing here. We're building a brand of engaging with each other, and other people want to make sure we build upon each other.
Just saying that. You said that they were in the dojo, though.
I'm not in the dojo. I just fuck with them.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yo, shit. On that same idea, it feels like they're doing something similar to you guys.
If they should be, honestly, they really should take it out of the notebook of us because, here's the thing about it. Like I just said with the big step is up, eventually you're just going to have to jump on with what works. But I want people to know that we created this shit and, all the big steppers like Scooby, Aura, everybody that's in the space to really be like showing up. It's everybody's job to like legitimately hold that frame and be like, yo, like, if anybody says like, yo, this is my idea, if everybody's all got to like, no, this is big stepper's idea, you guys jumped on the train. That's how, because for real, that's going to make us way stronger, and it's not going to have any teeth or anything, but it's just like, they need to know that they need to come up with that, because,
so, I was going to say, what you're calling it, this is a framework. You guys designed a framework, and you're telling people to use it.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, another thing, too, it's just, like, people don't like giving credit when shit actually works because they want to feel like they found it, but shit is wrong.
Change my fucking into Professor, you little bitch. Hey. I'm keeping AOL. Keeping AOL. Hey, who said that? I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll fight you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Hey, actually, since there's a big handful of you guys in here, I was in here and people were asking how they moved up to be a little step up. Something that people want to know. Is that better? Wait, what? Man, fuck you, bitch. You're a pussy. You're a bitch. Hell yeah, leave it like that shit. What the fuck? Come on. I am the bro. I'm gonna do something, and you're gonna feel my wrath, okay? You're gonna feel Professor's wrath. Look at my camera. Come on, look at my camera. Hey, you changed your name back to Professor. You did it. Yeah, Professor, like K-O-L-O. K-O-L-O. Hey, what about the professor, that little white dude who plays street ball, man? He's a G, bro. That's a compliment. Oh, God. Why we got mad homies up here? Bro. Hey, everyone watch Professor stream. If you're not watching Professor, you're not.
That's important. You guys, I'm just getting to expose this as Jesse Petrov.
You have to do commentating for my actions. Okay, I need a commentator. Alright, I got you. He said he wants that base, man. You gotta be like,
oh my god, there's a cute puppy.
You gotta be like Professor with the ball. Professor has the ball. Professor has the ball. Professor, is that crypto? Yeah, that's it. She's the newest member of Double Infinity 88. Well, not the newest, because I found out my wife's pregnant yesterday, so it was the dog, then the baby. So, but she's cute. Yeah, great puppy. Number 6, right?
What breed is that?
She's a pit.
Yeah, I have one. I have a blue nose.
Yeah, she's Blue Brindle.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
It's the most misunderstood breed right there. They're the most gentle. If I treat it right.
and then
That's why I'm just
hang around other dogs for sure. Because those ones tend to be a little bit territorial, but if you socialize them properly, it'll be fine. They're so loving, so cuddly.
facts. She helps my PTSD. She's like my little, you know, I'm gonna get her to where I can bring her in with the emotional support animal and shit.
I mean, hey, the way you're locked in with your own product, you just stay locked in with the animal the same way. That'll just come happy.
Bro, fact. And that's when y'all were talking about growth and watching people move. When I started this, I got into Scoop's first space. I had 0 followers. I remember saying, "Hey, babe, I got 34 followers. That's what's up. It's 34 people that follow me." I'm almost to 6K, bro, and it just keeps going. And I be on restriction, and I'm the true testament of coming in, starting from nothing, trying to change. And I'm a company and bigger than just meme coins. So as you guys get to watch, and I started in a van, bro. I was coding out of a van and living at campsites. So like, as I grow, you know, and the business grows, everybody gets to see what works: consistency, teamwork, and trusting the process. Doing what you say the fuck you're gonna do. That's it. Show up for your own vision, bro.
Yo, is that what you hear me right now?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo,
I got that. I'm going to run this space in about 8 hours, so I want everybody to go to the SIP page and go put on notifications. Who wants to be co-host today? It's going to be a special day. Who wants it?
Hey, I'll take it if no one's going off.
Who is that?
Hey, my name is Strawheads, dude. I'm pretty new to the space, but I like
everybody. You know what? Anybody that wants to be a co-host, go on my page, put notifications, and hit me if you want to be co-host. When I start up, I'm gonna bring people up. I'm also gonna rotate people. I think it'll be some fun. All right. I already have those noties on for you. I've got them bitches on for everybody. That's it, though. I'm telling you, though, for real, you don't want to make these spaces for real.
Wait, shit, what are you doing? Yours? Because I like live. I need to figure out what part it is.
You need to take a line? Alright, I feel that, bro.
What the fuck you say to me?
You're the professor, right? You gotta take lines. Whatever the fuck you take lines, though.
Nah. But yeah, the piece that everyone, like, interacting with the smaller creators is what's helping build the web that much stronger. Y'all are all interacting together.
I think this too. I think this with the smaller creators, this is the way I look at it. It's you never know what a small creator can do with a little bit of push. If you don't ever give them that push, they don't feel like they're doing anything, and they don't want to create you more. It's like I'm not gonna put all this time into a post or into a project if no one's gonna fucking see it. But if they see that people are supporting it in some kind of way, they'll want to do it, and then they'll put more effort into what they're doing. But if they feel like, hey, I'm putting a post out or I'm doing my project and like no one gives a fuck, why should I give a fuck?
Hey, absolutely. Getting no traction on something is a project needed.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's also like it feels good when you get like me, you get like Scooby, so like some of your shit, like a fucking 50,000, 60,000 follower, 30,000 follower account supporting you, and it's not. And it looks good, and also another thing is, dude, there's no weird shit. Like a lot of these people that are viewing, they're like, oh, you gotta fucking do all this dumb shit before you interact with people. But bro, we're already interacting with you for just showing up. Like that's the real deal.
You don't got to pay out. And in reality, once y'all lock in and get monetized, you get a small paycheck for it, dude.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
On the monetization. I'll tell you straight up with the monetization shit. Look, to be honest with you, it's really not really. It's jump shit. Not really. Well, it is chunk change to be straight up, and with most people, I look at the monetization shit. It's just money to give out to you guys. Like that's how I'm looking at it.
It's like gonna be freaking boys, honestly.
That's it. Oh yeah, because it's like if I give out, like, let's say I get $300, $400 for my monetization, I feel like way more beneficial to give it out to people in the space, and then like them be able to grow what they're doing, and then them be able to be like, I'm supporting them in a better way. Like, I'm being straight up, $400 is not going to do shit for me because I'm not at a different level where, like, $400 is doing. But, like, the one that's starting, it's not going to, it's going to help them out a lot because, $400 would be worthless, be branding, a lot of the shit with the project, getting some people on.
To that point, I gave someone $20 so they get their blue check mark, and they fucking lapsed me in followers in one day. I was like, oh, okay, well, I got ratio.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, I'll tell you straight up, I always get the alpha in my space, so what you really should be trying to do is, legitimately, getting that blue check mark, and it's literally fucking $12, and it's like, dude, yourself. It's fucking $12, and if you're spending the amount of time that we spend on it, where, you're putting, like, at least, like, 4 hours into space to get followers, you might well get, like, 400 followers instead of 100. Because it's, like, it's recorded, and you're going to try to grow 100 followers at a time. Because, realistically, think about this. That's 10 days of showing up to a space of only getting 1,000 followers. But if you do 400, that's fucking like 4,000 followers to each other. So it's like, you guys love like that. And it's all about this too. Like, I'm going to give you guys some sauce as well. As you guys are building your profiles, this is what I would be doing. Every time you get following, like, think about this. Think about, okay, I gained 100 followers. My next post to be trying to get these people that follow me, I have to be trying to get them to engage on my next post, because you can basically, when you have a post out and you're following people are looking at your first post when they get to your profile. So that's how you can direct traction to a post. Like, you max engaging on us, people are going to see that they're following them, and then they're going to see your first post. So they're gonna probably like it or even comment on it if it's engaging enough for them to jump into it. You know what I mean? So just like think about it that way. Think about like, hey, I'm giving out love to receive love, but I'm also like giving them something to support. You know what I mean? If people will support, they did a lot of themselves, how to direct their support, and then if people don't know what to do, look needed, it's not gonna do anything.
That's what the portion of the Doginals, they tell you to build your brand, and that's what the portion I think is kind of missing. Is like people need to learn, you need to prioritize building yourself and make.
I have a question. What do the Dojo dogs call you when they tell you to build your brand? Like, what exactly are they telling you?
Hey, I'm not locked in on that sense. I'm more or less. I'm lurking and absorbing knowledge. Just like I fuck with you guys way more on that level.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you straight up, like, this is just me, and this is nothing against anybody, but it's, you want to emulate who you want to be like. So it's like, you look at a profile, and yeah, so you could have a lot of followers, but like zero fucking engagement, like that's some shit red flag to me with a lot of shit. So, like, emulate who you want to be, emulate who you look for, who you strive towards. Especially like people on these stages, like the way that we talk, the way that we influence people, the way that we get people interacting. It's like, low key, that's what you should want to be. You should want to be like learning how to be someone you want to be, or even it's like taking these characteristics from us and like put them into yourself, and like, also don't feel bad, don't feel like you shouldn't. Like, one thing I do think helps out is collaborative effort in the way of like, yo, shit told me this tactic, and like you're actively saying on your space, and then it's like, you come up on my space and say like, yo, I was on my space, I was talking about the practice thing, and I was like, yo, thank you, shout out to this guy. So it's like a mutual benefit on us like collaborating in the space of word of mouth.
Exactly.
So it's like, that's what it needs to be.
I don't know about you guys. I'm a little bit of a data guy, so I'm watching just about everybody's page. And I'm watching everybody's traffic numbers. That's all I'm getting 10K, bro. Yes, sir. It's like, I don't know if you guys know, but some people are watching your pages grow. Even if they're not talking to you, people are watching your page. Hey, don't show the alpha, bro. Let it finish. I'm talking to you, Alex. Don't show the alpha. I know. Oh, no, I'm just saying, hey, if y'all think people are watching, they're keeping their eye on you. Like, what are you watching your followers?
What do you think? Question for point of view, what do you think that they're watching the most?
How you're interacting, to be honest, and the quality of content. Because you said your guys is not legitimate. Because Scooby was going on a rant on it, and that shit was cracking me up. I don't want to hear GM, dude. I was dying, bro. But he's right. People want to hear an authentic response. Like, I understand the max engagement, but sometimes you should, while you're max engaging, throw out like a neat thought of like what you're thinking about Bitcoin or fucking XLM. You might just draw someone's attention. I think it's like this. You're just people want to get the followers because they're gonna give you your name. Like being able to like, I have a lot of followers, but it's like,
who just said the GM thing? Who just said that?
That was a handful of us saying GM on everybody's posts. You gotta get your account. You have to. Anyway, I do think that
just say GM once.
It's actually like a tricking. You're actually pushing yourself.
Whoever just said that, bro, I do like fucking I do like 1,600 replies on my account a day, bro. Like, we're not gonna get fucking reported or spammed for replying. That's insane. That's a core function of Twitter. They're not gonna just fucking boom your account for fucking replying.
Yeah, but you're replying 800 plus times a day, like, not every single time would be like, you might just. Oh, 100%.
I think Scooby.
The GMs belong on a. Can I get a GM?
Yeah, but I think Scooby was referencing in the Twitter live discussion. We don't need to hear GM to every single speaker. Just say what you want to say and move on.
I think that's what I think why they do that is because that's what they're trained in, and they just want to be. I think they just want to be appreciated in their own space. They just don't want to they don't want to go home that's like. Holy, is someone in a hurricane right now?
It does sound like someone is in a hurricane. That might be you, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I'm probably not. That's not you. That's not you. It's Josh. Josh.
I was just saying, like, I think that they come up on the stages, like, because they want to be, like, nice, and they don't want to come in, like brute force, like, but I do think that, they should come up with something, right, because it is beneficial to them as a creator, someone in the space, like, they're a reply guy, right, but they should also come up on their stages, like, a little bit like a testimonial of, like, how good of, like, a reply guy they are, like, hey, guys, let's look at my recent posts, here's some stats that I've done on my page replying to people. Because it's like, if you give people, like, something to look at, why you should want to be, why you to hire you to be a reply guy, it'll at least give people, like, hey, some analytics. It's like, if they're just trusting you, like, they don't really know. I think, like, you should have some kind of, like a little some stat or something, like, give people like that. Like, if that's your main goal, being a reply guy, like, show that you can get, like, thousands of fucking replies a day, and then show your analytics for some shit, like, it's really not that hard, but I think it will be beneficial.
I mean, hey, I have a real question in regards to that, because being a reply, I thought being a reply guy is a tool to build your account. It is. Okay. You should pivot at some point, right?
Not reply. Nah, I disagree. I think it's super easy to farm impressions with viral replies and still have your tweets do really well. I mean, listen, what Scooby does is he has, like, a lot of his tweets.
What did you want?
Okay, anyways, Scooby has a lot of his tweets, like, he depends on, like, notifications for his, not depends, but, like, his tweets do really well, because he has people turn on his notifications, like, on my account, bro. If you have notifications on for my account, you're gonna kill yourself for real.
You guys, I've got a good question, guys. Do you guys use AI for replies?
Hell no. What? Hell no, absolutely.
Yes. They pull out, you get stupid responses.
No, that's not true. There's an AI called Drippy AI that's, like, really fucking good, but I think there's, like, a good chance your shit gets banned. We just don't use it.
I know, dude. Back when I used to work for Mixie, we used an AI tool for some of these accounts that had like fucking like Elon Musk and Mr. Beast like replying to us with it, and then like at one point it got so good that Donald Trump followed us back. Like it was crazy.
I mean, I also think too, but that sounds like a pretty advanced tool. Not your tool. Yeah,
it's like $750 a month per account, bro.
Yeah.
It's you know, with $750 a month, you can hire an entire fucking media team to do almost the same thing, in my opinion, and not have the risk of getting your account banned.
Absolutely. And yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I also think too, it has to do with like, I think when you send an AI, unless you're just copying the test, you take it at a certain point. They're not. It's like if you're not. It's like people are gonna pick up on your responses anyway.
What up, Miss Aquarius?
And it's like that's
Lovely. Hey, I waited pretty late till last night. Did I fall asleep too early, or what happened? Okay, well, what time did you come in? Okay. That's right when I thought I was still going. Okay. Well, apologies, Miss Aquarius. How was jambalaya? Yes, ma'am. Georgia, Florida. The largest size. There you go. You excited? I understand. Okay, excellent. What'd you say, Mr. Aquarius? Stay awake.
Find anything for like.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, I know I did, but okay. Well, they. That's okay. I got up about I don't know what time, but around that time, and I was like, oh, I see, Mr. Aquarius, you were in here, but I didn't know if maybe you'd gone to bed. Yes, ma'am. Well, I hope you have fun at the tailgate, Mr. Aquarius.
Yeah, Josh, we need fucking rubbish. Hold on. Alright, bro, you're up. Well, you still sound like you don't sound like you're fucking slamboxing bongo drums in the background, but
No, I'm in with these. I'm in like a Discord with like 25 people right now, and I'm talking to them.
Like, if you guys come up on the stages with a mic like that, it actually.
Expect people to take you seriously. Microphone is literally making it so you can't communicate with people. It's just like.
Well, if you want to join it, it's discord.gg/. Big Steppas. BIGSTEPPAS. It's a cryptocurrency. I don't know if you'll like it though, but if you want to join it, you're good. Yes, ma'am.
Many third worlders with fucking microphones that actually work. It's just not an excuse anymore.
That's right.
It's a little frustrating. You're like, I'll respond at the end, please. I get it. Yeah, because I'm like, I'm trying to get myself. All right, where did I lead off? It's also your brand as well. Like, it's like, if you guys are eventually going to run your own spaces, like, people are definitely not going to still think. Imagine if there was.
Yes, ma'am. Take care.
You're fucked.
Thank you.
And the SP is still pumping, bro. It's at 5.2 mil right now. What the fuck? Damn you, bro. Why didn't you give me a seat? Dude, you were slumped last night. I had to log into your space and end your shit last night for you because you passed out in the space, bro. I know I did. Wait, shit. When are you running your space, bro? In an hour. He's been standing an hour for like 30 minutes. I'm at the gym. You guys literally see me. Do your work, man. Quit talking. It's push day, man. I know, dude. And it's not full though. It's push day. And it's chest, triceps, and abs. Hello. Oh my god. I thought that was rude. I was like, what the fuck? That's me, bro.
How you living, big dog? What's up, Divine Rave?
What's up? I love the energy in here. But shit, I guess the reason I was talking about the community, I was more or less, I'm using the max engagement a little bit over there, and I'm cultivating a little bit mini following over there from them, and bringing them over here. Yeah, just do that over and over and over again, and you'll win. Yeah, because there's a bunch of starter. They got starter dogs. So people just they're new, fresh PFP. I guess Pangu launched one recently too. So I'm just fucking with the people who are starting their careers. Yeah. I mean, it's just like here's the way I look at it too. Like at a certain point, right? They're starting, but here's how I look at it. A lot of them are not going to do anything. Like they're going to get to a certain point where they try to grow and they don't get anywhere, or they do get somewhere and then now they're becoming a own thing, and they become less of a fly guy. They become more of a creator. So it's like you got to really kind of tap into them if you want to get their engagement. You know what I mean? Because as they get more, they're gonna want to do their own shit. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean that's why just like we say to just be a creator at the end of the day, like because people are gonna latch onto your ideas, and you know more of us creators like latch onto each other and we actually like support it. The real thing is, see what I say in my spaces, bro, for real. It's like, dude, make content out of the spaces. Make content that you're in these spaces. Make content because it's like it actively boosts you. Like when you talk about Scooby, when you talk about Laura, when you talk about Professor or me, like when you mention that you're in these spaces that have like 600, 700 people in, you know, it's good to have your presence say that you're in those spaces as a speaker. Like people, you're missing out the opportunity to boost yourself because a lot of people don't get the opportunity to get out in spaces. They just don't. Yeah, I've been in a couple of, like, I was in James Wynn the other day for, like, Kit Kat. That dude seems like a prick. I'm not even gonna lie. James Wynn Bitcoin is a giant industry plant, bro. It's a giant industry plant, bro. That guy is a mega faggot. He tried to get me to subscribe to his Twitter for $230 a month. I literally said you're poor. Yeah.
So, you want some sauce? He charges $50K for a post, and from what I heard from a developer, that shit did not do nothing.
I know.
That's fucking nuts. $50K for a post, bro. He didn't even know how to take the cuts. It was fucking project. He had to have fucking Mark do that, but still, he wouldn't pay the day.
That guy is retarded too, Martin. Jesus Christ, that guy. He runs around telling people that he is the original creator of the Pudgy Penguins art and that Luca stole it from him. That's dude, the people that say this shit in this space, bro, stay away from the just retarded shit, bro. Like, actually, dude, if somebody stole the Pudgy Penguins art from me, bro, I can tell you right now there would be a multi-million-dollar lawsuit pending. Like, he is retarded for even trying to say that and thinking anybody would take him seriously.
If you look at any company, anyone who's had their shit stolen, they just come back bigger with a better brand.
Yeah, which
Martin's project has been going for 4 months, so I will say one thing. Certain point too, when I look at
I've known Martin for almost a year, bro, and he is a professional. Like, he don't get me wrong, he's honestly better at trenching than he is at like actually running his own fucking projects. But like, dude, he's just a lot of larp. Yeah, he's just a professional.
Yeah, I'm learning there's a hella amount of heart on your face.
Like, you're talking about one person who knows how much of a fucking. Bro, Martin used to sit in my Discord for like 10 hours a day, bro. He used to suck off my old group, bro. He was a fucking drone.
He always larps giveaways. He comes up on my face, says he's giving away $700, and then I ask him if he wants to come up. Because, bro, I make people send me money for the giveaways before we start, so like they don't scam. And I was like, yo, can you send me that money to be able to give it away? And he's like, bro, actually just bring me down as a speaker. Bro, like, what the fuck? Bro was looking at $700 giveaway just to disappear when I asked him.
That's wild. That's really down. Going down. Don't even bring it up. We're not going to do it. That's actually so. What do you think was going to happen? It's like, yo, we're going to pay. Like, what the fuck? No, because people want to get the engagement, but like not let you the giveaway. Like you know people who do that shit so they can get on stage so they can show their project. I mean, again, this thing hurts you a lot more than anything. Like if you lie about that shit, I think authenticity sends you far in this space. Well, there's just not a lot of it. So like when people see it, it's like a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? Did y'all see the statistics? Like 97 like 3-year runs. Like, I mean, probably, yeah. You should see the chart that I went into, bro. Those hilarious.
PvP'd for sure.
Oh, dude, I didn't get PvP. That got fucking like, I don't even know.
Jacob, are you to join my fucking party, you fucking retard? Dude, are you walking? Yes, you are fucking. Now you can stay playing by yourself. I'm gonna play this fucking, you fucking bitch.
Wait, no, we played 3 times. I forgot. I'm alive.
You forgot.
Why can't we hit 7K members today, bro?
Brain eating bacteria would starve in your skull, Jacob.
You said it was how far we got that fucking.
You're just mad that you can't come up with anything as funny because, again, you're retarded.
Damn.
I could use the same joke till the day I'm dead, and it would be funnier than anything your brain could come up with.
No, my brain is.
His brain doesn't come up with anything, bro.
My brain starts to think and then it starts to create some.
You were literally born too late to have an original thought.
Yo, Jack. Yo, what is the word with Joe?
Can I need to text them? No, I did. I had to go through like 4 people last night. Eventually, I got through to me, so I'm just going to do it immediately. They're just handling some. Again, they're just literally handling shit. They can't fucking add anybody earlier.
They're giving me giga needs, bro.
Also, I don't know why he can't get the soul pump. Man. Not that I'm opposed to trying to get him the loot badge because I want him to have it, but I also just don't understand why he can't just get the soul pump deal or like.
It's so weird. I don't like going here I don't care if he has that badge either. I don't care which one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because to be honest with you, last night I was like, dude, like these people are going for some legal shit right now, and like, dude, it's
you want more. When he said that, like, it's like, I don't want to wear it, I want to wear it.
Be quiet, it doesn't matter. I'm going to jump in. The fact of the matter is that we asked them to do what they said they would do. They just haven't done it. Like, there's no.
That I understand. I'm also, he can obviously get another badge, but on that same day, you know? No, but he literally was in here last night going, dude, I could get like 4 badges right now. And I'm like, okay, then get them right now. What is happening, bro? Oh, okay. Well, that's AIDS because, like, dude, it's like he's literally fucking British. Like,
He's literally fucking rich.
Like, there's people that are really smart, bro, but most British are so like Armando. He's not British, bro. He's just from Europe. Yeah, that's all. Exactly. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. We're in the UK, like the worst part of Europe, bro. Spanish people fucking hate the UK, bro. It's so fucking funny. They literally do. When the UK goes to Spain to party, they literally should force them to go to one place where they get bullied.
Yeah, we're always a party over here.
There's a city called Benidorm, and that's like where all the partying goes. Where all the fucking drunk retards from the UK end up. Either that or they just go to Ibiza, but most of these people are too poor to go to Ibiza.
Let's go to Ibiza, though. Let's bring a rave there.
Dude, we have to clear it with the locals, but it's definitely possible, and they do really well. Like, really, really well.
Yeah, that would be sick.
And the supplies would already be there. Yeah. And also, dude, if we could get, like, the final boss of Ibiza or something, that fucking guy, dude, that guy is so fucking funny, bro. That would be so funny.
Dude. Yeah, we need to make Ibiza happen. That's when you know we made it.
Hell yeah.
We gotta have all the hot spots.
So are you claiming that it's going to be the first international event?
The first international one?
Yeah, it's possible, bro. It's possible for sure. Scooby, are you going to go on Rocket League?
Yeah, unless we only go on it after.
Hey, I do. It's requested.
Yeah, there's a one.
You know, yes, it won.
They seriously did. They asked me if they're going to
Dude, Jacob, how have you not joined my party yet, dude?
For 1 minute, literally watching some stars like you.
The new buds looking fire.
Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I grew some blackberry, and that's I'm excited for that one. The soda pop I'm excited for too, but I don't think I've ever smoked that strain.
The soda pop looks so good.
Yeah.
I like it.
May I say something for it?
Shit. Oh my god. I'm glad I came back. I'm gonna hit you up later today. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some stuff off to you later. Oh, you should, bro. No, listen, as somebody who smokes fucking like 10 blunts a day, bro, this guy has real fire. Like, real fire.
All comes from my dispensaries. We tied it with basically every grower in Maine. And Maine has the best weed in the country.
Yeah, it's not even close, bro. It's literally not even close. Listen, I get Cali weed, and I go out of my way to get Maine weed instead of Cali weed.
Yeah.
Even their shittier growers are better than most states' like good growers. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I know a bunch of growers who like the top growers in Cali who moved to Maine specifically for this.
Yeah, because all the top growers in Cali realize that, you know, if you want to be the best, you have to go where, at least for indoor, you have to go where the climate is.
You guys, you go look at what I just scanned and see what you think of it.
And it's so saturated in Cali that you come here, you have way more of a chance of like.
And you have to be a real motherfucker to go move to Maine, bro. Like, you have to be like, you either have to already be from New England and know that like your life is about to be very different, or you're dude, these Colorado growers, bro. Yeah, they couldn't last 6 months in Maine, bro.
You're from Mass to Maine is such a big difference. It's crazy. But like,
It's so much. First of all, everything is like so far away. There's so few people, except in like Florida. If you go to West Mass, it's like the same thing. If you Brimfield, bro, is like basically New Hampshire. It's like I go to the middle of nowhere. Oh, okay. So you're used to like the fucking city of Massachusetts, and that's a way different vibe. Yeah.
May I please say something?
Why so many people in this call? Look at the dog. So we thought it was good, like 7 of us just chilling, and then everyone after the space flooded in here. Now it's just so many, bro.
May I please say something?
This is one of the biggest discords I've ever seen, for real. I'm telling you, I'm ignoring you this shit.
Wow, dude, you are poor.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
May I please say something?
I just spent all my money on crypto shit. Well, that means you're not poor. That means you're rich, man. Well, not actual crypto, just like get buying pocket and started. Oh, I see. Crypto's right there. She's right there.
You guys are jackasses.
You, bro, is that even without crypto, you were the infinite money glitch, bro. So like, you did it, bro. Like, you don't even need this shit. Yeah. Well, like, I'm spending everything I got while popping it off. So until it blows up or I start doing it, it's like, you know, but you're right. Oh yeah, you're running the break-even train until it breaks out. Exactly. What is this worth it? I love this shit. Well, that's better than most people do. Most people go L. They go straight into the negative, and they don't know how to maintain, bro. Like, it's important that like you actually like know how to make some reach on the side while you're building, because a lot of projects like will like literally fuck themselves not knowing how to like put money back into their own pocket that isn't Web3. Yeah, my mistake was I didn't take any money in the first run. And then my wallet got back and like fucking sold.
I like that's every dev takes money the first.
Yo, what up, Queen of Femboys?
We're gonna fucking definitely farm the shit out of this next one, and everybody's still gonna make money, which is gonna be nice. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I think honestly, bro, you might bag out a ridiculous amount just on the creator fees, because we'll be able to do some cool shit. That's what's up.
Man.
This is done right. Everyone's gonna win, you know. Yeah, no, I agree.
Professor the GAOL. Fuck you. Hey, man, you gotta change it. I gotta call you by your title, man.
Nah, he's gay. Bully him. Bully the shit out of him. He deserves it. If anybody deserves to get verbally harassed relentlessly, it's that guy.
May I please say something for a second? If you have the opportunity, just check out that test account to watch the stream. I just want you guys to see how many live streams I have going right now.
All right, guys.
Everyone was in Providence, Rhode Island on the 14th.
We are almost at the house, guys. You about to start the space, yo.
Hey, what's going on? Absolutely. I wish I could talk more. I'm in the middle of a discussion with some people. But Eamon was in here. He seems like a really nice person. Excellent. Take care.
I don't know, watching a Discord stream. I'm still locked in. Yeah. I'll run my space later. Hey, I've been Max engaging all day, motherfucker. Alright? I'm a motherfucker. I'm that fucker. I'm going to do an Indian real quick. Yes, bro. I had to. What?
You gonna stream the Raves?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's not. I don't know if he is, but I'm definitely going to.
I will. I don't know if we. I was just kidding because he's streaming his video games.
Can you do IRL streams on like?
Yeah, Yes.
Yeah, how are we gonna do it? I was gonna do it through my Telegram. Did we do it through Telegram?
I was just gonna stream it on the X page and maybe on Pump Fun.
That works.
That's pretty cool. I can't lie. Holy shit! SDSN does 6.4 mil. Let's go.
I want to be able to talk to him. I guess I can just comment on it, right?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I was gonna say like, you don't really have to be like doing anything because it's a rave, bro. Like, it's just for people to come and enjoy. Like, I'll interact with the chat. You don't gotta do shit.
I want them to be able to take part, like, as if they're raving together as a community online.
I mean, if you want, we can just set up a camera to give them, like, a POV of whatever the best POV of the rave is, and then just stream it out.
I think you can probably do better than that. I don't know, what do you think, Spence?
You can have, like, a rotating angles that just give you different shots.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a lot of money and equipment right there for sure.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Good idea. Definitely worth doing if you do it right, but it's like, we don't have time or money for that at the moment.
I think it'd be better with you doing it, because you can, like, go up to people and, like, you know, do your thing.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I'm doing bronze now.
Which do you prefer? Like, I don't want you to feel like you can't party and, like, enjoy yourself. Will you be able to do both?
Bro, of course. Of course, man. The streaming shit, that I've been doing for years and years and years. I'm doing for that shit. Okay, just take the good hit for me, fucking level hard.
That's some shit Jack would say, bro.
Yeah, I'm just gonna download that shit on my fucking phone and figure out how to do that, which will not take me that long. I'll probably have to get like a mic for my phone, but that's about it.
I got it. Oh, no, my mic. I got a mic, but that's like a house mic.
I have like a fucking. I have really good audio equipment for like my desktop setup. Like, I don't know if you can see like on my camera, but I have like a fucking Rode mic and a Rodecaster Pro 2. Like, I have like fucking a band and fucking audio equipment sitting on my desk, but none of it is mobile. None of it is mobile.
So you definitely need a mic because it's got to play the music. But people should go. I feel like probably starts it out for the iPhone. But I feel like a lot of people can make videos.
No. I'm gonna get a mic that like is isolated so that it's not like you're not gonna be able to like get raped.
It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be fun, no matter what. It's the first one, so it's like we're just getting the word out, you know.
Sounds like one of you guys is a sound engineer, right?
Hell no, I just used to stream like quite a bit, so I have a lot of experience setting up audio equipment.
Yeah, I mean, with the mic base, I'm sure it would be difficult for us. I
know a few audio engineers just
imagine all the time. Also, at a certain point with the mics, you can set up a dB limiter, which won't go up over a certain dB.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said I was gonna get the.
I'm starting it right now. I just got home. Yeah.
Just making sure
I'm starting it right now. I'm starting it in like 10 minutes. I'm coming. I just got to the house.
Yeah, I'm gonna have an extra shift.
We're gonna be. It's gonna be a good space, guys. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Hell yeah.
I love you guys too. We're gonna make you all not just millionaires, not just billionaires, but trillionaires, baby.
Yeah, let's go, Rabbi Rothschild. Let's go.
Look at all these live streams.
There's a lot of people here who didn't hear your pitch, man. You can tell them what you do.
Absolutely. My name's Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Look at my camera right now. These are all live streams. If you didn't know, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. It's a real-life Truman Show, and that's going to make me a very important person in this world, and I'm going to make you all, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I'm going to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Thank you so much.
Agree with you about the data thing. We should definitely have a conversation about that at a later point in time, because I definitely know some things that you might be interested in, or you might already know.
Absolutely. I'd love to, Aura. If you have the opportunity, look at that test account. If you want to see this screen up close, if not, you can just see, look, I've got 16 different YouTube streams from 360 degrees. This is the biggest event in global history, and we're taking over the world. Shout out to Big Steppers. You guys are amazing.
Bro, that's actually crazy. I'm not gonna lie. How many did you do?
I'm live right now on 16 different YouTube streams. I have 33 different devices. This is a real life Truman Show. If you ever saw that movie, I've been doing this 24/7 for four years. My whole life is live streamed. My whole life is live streamed.
So are you basically doing the thing where you're like recording as many perspectives of like reception as you possibly can?
100%. Creating as much data as possible. I talk about improving the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding.
Jack, I have to go outside. I told you to cancel it. This is your fault. Why do you have to go outside? I have to bring weed out to somebody.
Did you guys look at that coin I scanned? That shit's at 300K now. I called it at like 80.
Nice.
Dipping again. It might be a runner, bro. It's another South Park coin.
Oh shit! No, that I mean, that ran so far yesterday, bro.
The South. No, it's a different one. It's a different one. This one's called the Frying Fat Ass, Chef Cartman.
Yo, I saw that in his whole channel, bro. I'm gonna lock in on that right now.
Yeah, the only problem with that is that the original South Park coin's still running, so I don't know how well the derivatives. Yeah. If this were to like rug or something, I imagine that would go crazy. But it's just usually most of those derivative coins are just like max extract for the people who made a little bit early on.
It's good after like really good for me to hold past 300K from that early.
What the hell? That's not doing what I want to do.
I've gone on a sick one since my steak run last night in Hawaii. I'm up like double my money.
You know, I gotta try to shit it on. You know, who's good, Jack? What's up, Jacob? How's your day going, bro? Good. Give me 1 second. I'm about to go on a walk, so I just figured out something. Sounds good.
Hold on, is this a decent trench?
Anybody excited for Game 7 of the World Series tonight? Dodgers, Blue Jays?
Is anybody watching that coin? What do you think? Do you think it's a good buyback right now?
I'm not. Oh, man, you should be looking at sub right now. This shit's flying.
What is it?
Sub. It's got mad going. Nah, that bitch gonna tank on me any second. Don't ever look at a coin, I say.
Huh. Yeah, damn, bro. Bro, look at that Chef Cartman coin. Well, look at this dip right now. This shit might pump back up.
Why not?
guaranteed downtrend. I fucking got out on the top on that one. I'm debating on buying back right now. I want to see if it's it looks like it's got to go back up.
I can see a retrace on that. No, that's not bad.
I know. I got it originally at like 80K.
So you're damn near at max 2x right now.
Yeah, I already 2x. I'm fucking waiting to buy back in. I got out with.
So you full out when you 2x?
I mean, I've been just because I've been trying to fucking. I'm not playing with a lot of money. Like, if I was playing with $100, I'd keep like a little moon bag, you know. But I'm not playing with $100. I'm playing with like I'm only putting in like 20 on the coins.
Okay.
Like I'm dropping 0.05 right now when I'm gambling.
Yeah, I gotta look up these what kind of filters you're working. I'm always trying to work on my pod. Well, I'm on pod right now, actually.
If I was playing with bigger money, though, I would be leaving moon bags. I wouldn't be pulling out all the way. I'd probably be pulling out like 80. Or just taking my profit.
Yeah, I'm a moon bagger, man. I love moon bags. They often fail me, though. This market's shitty.
It's a good play, though, because, I mean, you never know. What if that's the one coin that you pulled out of it and it's a fucking complete runner, you know?
Hey, you guys got Holla when it came out like a month ago? Month and some change. They trained like 4 mils. A nice runner. Oh, it's testing 120. But that's his last, I mean, like, realistically, it needs to test 87K.
Yo, it's good.
Maybe you're gonna start maybe Rocket League.
No, I'm starting my space now.
Oh shit! I'm joining.
Alright. I'm starting now, so just be prepared. When I say in the general chat, you're just not started.
I'll be there as well.
I'm gonna go space out for a little bit. I'll let y'all later.
Same here. Peace. Same here. Take care, everybody.
But it still took down things like major airlines. Alaska Airlines had issues. Heathrow Airport, NatWest Bank, Microsoft 365. Scottish Parliament had to pause proceedings because the systems went down. What? No laws were made during that time. Microsoft says the recovery was phased and deliberate because, once these cloud services go down, you can't just bring them back up instantly. You have to do it slowly just to make sure there's not more issues as this comes back on board. But, a lot of people have been talking about how much our internet relies on these giant cloud infrastructure products, and just a few major players control such a large swath of the market. So should they
get alive so that we can fully integrate the Jack into the social media. So that's kind of the plan, and it's working. It just takes a little bit of time. But
so all of these
for the people that are renting the space. And so if you were to do your own thing and come up with your own servers, it costs you a lot more money. So you say, oh, I'll just go with AWS, I'll just go with Microsoft, I'll just go with Google. It's a lot cheaper than coming up with your own server somewhere that you've got to maintain. These things happen, you got to deal with them.
Yo, what up, Jayan?
Also, want everybody to notice all these spaces for real shit. You guys can like come up here. You guys have songs, you guys are artists, and you're really in the space. You know, I know that's what make Floyd project music. So yo, we can even like talk to the DMs, they can play your song from any of these spaces. I love playing music for real. So yeah. I think yo, I have a question. Before we start the space, I know we can play some music, but yo, Professor. Yeah, hey, what's up? Yo, should I play the anthem? Oh my god, yo. Yes. Alright, we're gonna play the anthem and then we're gonna start the shit. I know, this is a song that I love playing music, but yo, we gotta play the anthem and then we're gonna get on the shit. Everybody invite people to the stage. Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm like,
Two Jeeps. Right, so you should love incredible. Two Jeeps. So it's a relationship. Very friendly. You should come over from a custom drive. About the picture, right? So right from some of the outside, and now these girls, I would like that perhaps even I would think from her very well. They're like, yeah, it's so there wasn't one comes to teach me that when I said, yeah, about something to a lot of people, don't think from my time on, the river are fit for capital cases. So it's like, stop with what you can just at the end of the pathway, just ask, you take your chair and just put it down to wherever you want to change, or anything else, you can just put it against the wall, but you come to pick up the chair. The rest of the today, we shall last this year. In this case, sometimes it's hope that people can't be better for our religion. And then it's just stay tuned. The ones that shut up for us. So it's like, just set your expectations. Changes always difficult. And it's not good that after you set a certain schedule, a certain atmosphere, a certain framework for a number of years, any change, even if it's a better change, always comes with some level of turbulence. I don't necessarily have the seat that I took. I don't necessarily have the standard that I recognize, right? I don't have the perfect setup that I had for myself. The perfect setup I had for myself is now no longer. And it's kind of sometimes when this happens to feel like the sky is falling. But it's like change always has turbulence. That's the way that it is. So the choice of life. The choice of life is don't change. Never have any turbulence. And just stay where you are.
We're almost on 150 comments. Yo, I'm pulling up people on the stage. I am also going to be putting out a Google invite to some random person. So if you get that invite, yo, be flexible. Again, everybody like and comment, repost the space, drop a comment. Look at the title, yo, what the? Yo, that shit glitchy, yo. We're not gonna go fix that. But yo, hope everybody in the space is hype. Hope everybody's enjoying the space. Hope everybody is absolutely killing it, and hopefully they have their project ready. I'm ready. They better grow. Yeah, okay, I mean, I am set up for that.
I understand people like this.
Well, guys, thank you about some people like if you want to put the top, you can. Oh, I did. Don't you worry, Professor. Professor's on the I say, yo, you guys, people up here, we got some projects up here. Everybody hit that request button. You guys know the deal. You guys know the deal. I'm going to shoot my bro, Leo. What is good, my bro, Leo?
Yo, guys. Shoots my man. That's my man. What's good, guys? Happy New Month, guys. Thanks, shoots my man. Yeah, the real G, man.
Get the shit started again. Do not think that, oh, Leo, I don't want to get ready. I'm like actually spinning on my phone, and you know what? I have that's what's happening. So I come in, guys. Leo's going to make it Yes, bro.
I appreciate it, guys.
100%, bro. 100%. So, Leo, would you like to show yourself first before we go on your
Yeah, no worries. You guys, hi everyone, I'm Leo. I'm most active collab manager in the NFT space. What I basically do, I reach out to good projects from white esports. Good projects reach out to me, they come to my DM. I do run live raffles, on the different communities. I do run live raffles on X, Discord, Alphabot, Subar, etc. I've held a lot of good projects, which developers and hit massive like $1,000 flop price, $2,000 flop price, $3,000 flop price. Yeah, man. That's it, man. That's all I've got.
Hell yeah, bro. Like, so many. Hell yeah. Professor P, the special professor. What the fuck, yo? Hell yeah. Oh, my bro.
WW.
No, yeah, speakers, no listeners again, guys. Get back in space. As we all, as the big step says, real guys, real. Those replies, these comments, these likes, these all our effort, and also you guys, real, just like, should we space more? No, we all hear the album. We all gotta go to these big step space, and we all gotta legitimately like follow the trend. Just because you're in my space doesn't mean that the same like Scooby space, Professor space, Roger space, or all big step space, they all apply. So like we're real, like you see somebody in the comments, people want to get followers, like like go ask you listen to the space before you come up as a speaker, like start at the bottom of the space and like everything up at the top, and then when you get those likes, you're like, oh shit, I should follow this guy just like me, and now my account will look up and get followers, and get likes, and get engaged with my shit. So everybody like, comment, and again, those are actual ways for you to get out to the timeline. Right? Shit, I would like to, I would like to add, you guys, if you are in those replies, if you are actually engaging, okay, drop a comment that says, Professor, okay, not Professor, Professor, okay, and I will hit you with the baddest Professor bars. I got you. The Professor is here. I'm going to investigate all of you. Well, we are this
fuck? God, no one wants this bullshit. Hey, everybody.
How does that sound? That sounds awesome. That sounds
Fine, 32, 9, 63, 7, 41, 5, 28. Yo, this bitch.
Yeah, I think it's good. Actually, what's going on, fam? How are you? It's a little background. We're just over here. It's just a little ambience. I'm trying to say my yeah, bro. What's good, bro? I'm good, bro. How are you, bro? Yo, what's good? How you doing? Watching, you killed some great rocket things earlier down here to next engage with the boys and make sure this space gets pushed out to the environment. Yeah, what a beautiful fucking pivot to Discord, you guys. If you are interested in Discord, absolutely beautiful person being that Discord giveaways in there. We have all of our projects in there. Literally so many valuable people to just interact with you. When I say this, I'm just like, this really stays comment to these chats. We will literally be in general chats just talking to you guys, giving you tips. I can ask you questions. Ask shit. We are here to help you guys. Like, we have the formula, we have the format. So we want to help you because I'm here every day preaching these things. So join the Discord. Get up in there. Seriously, I have a camera on. We can rock you. We be chilling. It's so fun. Yeah, man. Straight out. Just watch this man play rock. That's insane. Check it out. I just wind myself up for my day. Bro. 100% from that side. I love that. You can't be at the we're all showing up for I guess for real. Like, I think that's why we don't really say this. Way back when we were in this trend, we actually come up on the stage and actually say that they actually want to do it. How do people come up on the stage and say they're actually running for children on stage? It's too much. If you get down there, don't feel scared. I think, like, with the 2 followers, 1 to 6 hour spaces, it's like, bro, it's actually insane. No, there's someone who needs their account, something to praise me. no, dude, like really, we're doing something like Shiv said, bro, this is not from experience. Yo, imagine that location. Imagine that, bro. Hey, yo, Scooby, hey, yo, what's that change in the logo? Bro, why do you need to make our own so like, let's go. Oh, that's so crazy.
I'm always here, bro. I'm out here rapping like Tony Hawk. He's still on the verge, but he ain't grinding like this no more. My knee's still good, bro. I'm at it. Man, I've been having a lot of good things going on, a lot of growth personally and in the metaverse and in the physical verse, man. It's my lady yesterday on Halloween just told me that she was pregnant and we adopted the dog Crypto. Her name's Crypto. So like, it's just been a big week already, brother. And I just want to keep continuing the vibes and only go up, and up. And if I take one step back, it's only because I'm taking 3 forward. That's all.
That's actually it started out like just like any right, scrolling out, really just coming to his space and he's what's now how many followers he has. You want to tell them?
Almost 6K, bro.
Almost 6,000 followers. How much you get leverage on the account? But even over 5,000 followers, bro. Gain so much credibility, respect, and bro. That is really like it's very challenging for like brands like more credible and more official because like more people are actually on it. So, bro, just come here every day and log in with overall because, bro, that's what it is. That shit pretty with me, bro. Oh, yes, 100%. Let's get on to the next project. Actually, no, what? If you guys be like your project, oh, yeah, no, we can tell us fully about project.
Yeah, let me, I'm excited, bro. This is Double Infinity 88, man. I'm a clothing and entertainment company, not just meme coins, but I do have 2 meme coins, his and hers. DI88 is to him, Mary88 is to her. It's promoting couples crypto, man. It helped get my wife into it. She knows about P2P, and we send each other back crypto and say she might be short at the store. And, now she knows how to use a wallet, and if I got to send her a tiny bit of crypto on PayPal or something, she can convert it over, and she's part of the 1% that gets it, basically. We're trying to grow her and welcome her into it. Her name's Miss Allison. She's doxed too on here, but Mary88 promotes animal rescue and horse rescue because she's a veterinarian. DI88 promotes change because I used to raise hell, and now I freeze it over, man. You gotta eventually pick a side. It's a spiritual battle, and I decided to pick the right side in the less traveled road, basically, which is here. And I've been growing and learning, and just trying to become a real person and grow a real business, man. So follow my page, check me out. I got artwork and NFTs on Phone Network that I sell to help push the coin, and I'm just solo, bro. I mean, I have Power 50, and I help push it, and there's a lot of good people behind me. And once we make it, bro, we all make it. So just keep watching me grow, and I won't disappoint you guys. Thanks.
100%, everybody go follow my brother Double Infinity and radio show. Again, he's absolutely killing it in space. I've never not seen him today. Doing his time. I actually do have to use one of my I actually meshes well with me, and also I think it makes sense for everybody in the space, right? Because everybody has this story. First things that shit will fall off. Everything's the first time. Now they got notifications. Professor Leo, I'm telling you, they're paying attention for real. Guys, here's a really crazy statement, but it's so true. You can only appreciate what shines. Be that diamond on the be that one that pushes the whole show. The worst time so sure around anymore, dating and people are like, nah, I don't want to bullshit. I don't want to fucking see a friend anymore. I don't want to fucking bullshit. I say people want to fall off, bro. Like, you win, bro. They've been doubting you from the beginning. They did not want you to that shit, bro. And guess what? When you do hit that 10,000 followers, 100,000 followers, bro, they ain't gonna catch you, bro. They ain't gonna get up. You know what? Bro, yeah, I just hit 10K. Let's go. Shout out Straw Hats, shout out Project Nexus, shout out those people that are gonna shout out always shout out Essa, shout out shout out Triple H, bro. Shout out crazy things I can't lie, bro. Shout out Kaizel, bro. That's the top as I get live. My boy, comment is Professor. Boost. I got you. Boost. Check it out. Shout out. Follow the view. Shout out Danny. Shout out Jessica. Shout out Spikey. Shout out Ryan. Okay. I love all of you. Can we just talk about 200 comments in 30 minutes? You guys are lying. Yes. Even 30 crazy. That's what I'm talking about. Real. We're gonna come on the stage. I want to hear from my bro. Nick, what's up? How are you?
I'm good, bro. So I want to say thank you so much to the Big Steppers. I started joining you guys like last week or 2 weeks ago, but I've grown my account by 900 new followers, and I'm really happy about that. Okay, see what I'm saying? Am I wrong?
Go!
Okay. Can I show myself? I'm the guy who created It's There for the Big Steppers. It's my also, I'm a graphic designer, I'm a reply guy, I'm a content creator, and let's just say I'm everything Web3. If you need any of my skills, just hit me up in the DM, let's get to work. And I'm ready. Shout out to Dr. Anita. Shout out to UFO CE Netherlands. Shout out to Double Infinity. Shout out to Crypto Gal. Shout out to Mr. Prime. Shout out to Crypto with Harris B. Shout out to Saf. Shout out to Shine Boy. Shout out to Seth. Double Infinity again. Shout out to Jens. And shout out to
shit.
Good morning.
Yeah, shout out to these legends, man.
Everybody go follow those guys. Like on those comments again, guys. Just like their comments on the way up there and follow them back. Start really likes my shit. Again, everybody missed the next game. Space you go to the top of the Jumbotron. Drop your ticker number. Them say what the fuck's up. Say if you buy people in Spaceship, Professor, Scooby, Laura, all the things that you do. If you do not know where to also hang out with this girl, in my bio, there is the biggest opportunity to hang out with us. The opportunity for my job. Biggest deal in the space. Also, that's really cool space. We're all here max killing the time left. Sometimes people just want to see you. If you drop on just for you, don't worry about that. Just line up in there, chilling outside. We're like, I'm so reacting to the space. Yeah, we're going to get on to the next speaker. I'll let you know. We have some people up there. Great guys. That's going up to during the time. There's a lot of stuff in the school.
Okay, so let's
Yeah, I'm hyped to hear some of these projects. I've been talking to those breakdowns, and man, they're cooking.
They are. I love these spaces. I get to sleep, chill with you guys daily. It's
about 6 lines into the water.
very energetic, very fun. And that's what you guys me, you guys are calling me stuff. On the stage, everybody loves that shit. That's why you guys should take we are paying attention. I was in the Discord before this guy brings it to life. We all know this. We're all you might not be getting as many followers as you think by that. Think you're these people are haters. It's got the energy. Like the comments are really space. I want to go on to my bro. My bro Ricky, I think, or if you're not dead, I want to go to my bro Red. What is good?
That's someone unburied. Look at Rashi. Rashi says over here. Rashi says over here. Rashi says almost very close.
Oh, there it
Een groot assortiment met scherpe prijzen. Begin nu je zoektocht op Amazon.nl.
And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hash would say, Coco, stock up the U's because we're also, U's would sell by 10 o'clock. They put 100 U's in that fucking case. But it was all day, Lee. It was all day. The teachers.
Busy all day, man.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now. Why? Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So if they caught you at halfway,
you have to understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, they got contracts on the ass.
They would suspend. So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hash would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and delete the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it and the truant officers and the whole thing.
Fucking hysterical. Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my God, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling up.
When I went back in 93,
just flipping right in the grave.
Oh my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Sea Caucus named Mike Running. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers, stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and a little sauce, and I go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
so
right?
You had to get 3 of them and a sandwich, so you can eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was
right.
Why the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for now?
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion and a lot of other religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I didn't want them there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over, St. Bartholomew. They redid it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things that ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Nah, he's those fucking Cubans don't go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
People asking, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead and we don't even know.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids out in the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk-or-treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." We're going to take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "Da, da, 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 da. It's me and him now." And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to trunk or treat. It's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too.
For kids. There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids. This is
telling
fucking
you,
white kids.
There was. White kids, no.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point and I go, "What the fuck is this?"
I know.
Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. I'm like, "What the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit." But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent and I would be held hands and you fucking knocked on doors and you yelled. And, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I was standing out there and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 people on Thanksgiving. And bundles of 20 people. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know, and they found needles and every year, some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need a bite out of all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high at the trunk or treat. I went home, and she came home with a bag of candy, and I kept sitting there, and it started talking to me like cocaine, like 11:30. Yeah, right. And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
Dude, if you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I started with.
Oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Getting cups out of everywhere.
And I went back, got the whole cup. I went back, got the Swedish fish.
Those are good.
That Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I've been fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations and skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was when I was.
Put them in your pocket?
In a bag, in a brown bag.
There's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In the 6th grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid on Dudley Avenue. And I would go down there, I would tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum, way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red?
Wrigley.
See, Wrigley, they bumped devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was cinnamon when it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, your asshole was gonna be on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, atomic fireballs.
But you also swallowed gum, Joey.
You're not supposed to swallow gum.
That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. See, if you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Can the doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And do what? What's he gonna say?
I've seen him learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of it and you can hear the gum going.
You can hear the gum?
It's like getting
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. All right, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his, go one knuckle deep.
Stop this.
I know all the stories.
Stop this.
I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
The Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso. And
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Canada and drop 200. When I'm right here and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I mean, I'm just saying if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
I travel no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other.
Before you got to the first rest stop. You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Yeah, wait. Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up, throw kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor,
and Jody Ferdig on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves? We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you'll put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs on
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Player, cool. I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees in dirt. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good, okay? I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Fucking monster.
I can't go for that no.
I just ate an expired Vicodin. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? I'm gonna tell you what happened.
They're listening.
Yeah, right?
I'm gonna tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Pop?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane. The next day, I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
And I was sitting there, and I'll tell you, man, I'm when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes, or the other one. The other one?
Aspirin.
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's a lead and Advil.
Oh.
That's all that works at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, and you get slammed on your back. You go home and you eat your lunch, first thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really? I've never had it.
You gotta do all that shit, Lee, because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eating weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see the Google today? You see the front page of Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
Yeah, the
Because
benzos
people
are going
realize,
down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo, no Savage down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment with some motherfuckers. I will experiment. I will give you an Aleve one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you eat that hash. And you call me tomorrow and you tell me which day makes you feel up. That's what Bruce Lee ate for soreness. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said it at a Hegan thing.
Genius.
That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that Aleve will kill you.
Yeah.
Aleve and Advil will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. If you take an Aleve, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu, bam, so I'm not, or kettlebells, I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck
out.
out.
Shit, man.
First of all, well,
6-hour flight, Lee, you fucking
Okay,
saw it,
all right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection. Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is at H17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
if you're hungry, you're fucking hungry, you gotta rock. But sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection, I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vicodins, and they told me when they gave them to me, expired them to throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck, give me 2, because I know I'll need them one night. It's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Vicodin, and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it. I fucking smoked a hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, and I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one. I just found it. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills that are prescribed to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road,
you're a titty baby.
When I get up on Thursday morning and I gotta go do radio,
right?
And I get up and it's 6, right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up, take a shot, do all that shit. What are we talking about?
About getting up in time management. Yeah, with hash.
With the.
Like you still need sleeping pills.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go. What kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed.
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep Saturday night. I know for a fact, even this week I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm lurking at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack, and Ralphie does the same, because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah,
once I take that nap after that, it's over, because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to, and I don't sleep late.
Work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing, because I know I'm going to be lurking all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours, but probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connecting to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
so Virgin
look at Southwest. They've got one way. Get 2 chairs.
It's too connecting. No.
Oh.
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
Look, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no...
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV, and I gotta log in and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to a communist.
Oh my God!
Listen, American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that. I got platinum. Virgin, I'm platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. It's from
California,
Nevada,
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, You're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole headed like northerly. North of my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror, and this was the days when I was
in my apartment? I think it was in my apartment.
And I had to look at my ass and bent over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something, and I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. I got no underwear on. My pants
you didn't even take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
a hole
like a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop, and it was just a yellow ball of pus. And I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out. Like, you take stuff out of them? Yeah. An ingrown hair from sitting twisted on a muscle problem. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, and you always see a little white head on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
like that on your ass cheek.
Yeah, and it was a long hair, too. I saw it. Made me vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy, when you sell those buses for that long, and now it's you fly so much over the years.
Man.
And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline, not at all. Southwest is thick, fast. Burbank, I take Southwest for whatever that thing is, the level. A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time, and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math. There's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I don't want to
you are that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't sat in the middle of years.
Dude. You got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you counted all the fucking windows on the seats. Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I got to buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there to Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed, okay? And they rushed, this was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me from on one of them go-karts, because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest Burbank.
Burbank are
nice
cool.
People.
Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casillo's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there. What are you? Whatever. If I know she's there, you got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She goes, you got delayed, so you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing, and they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating. She put me right in the thing. She goes, I'll come back and get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable. You know, I mean,
here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
You know, I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 with 2 papers, you know, because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the options. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class, and then business
$75.
class, and then there's economy.
And the economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn worth it.
A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what is going on out there, people.
Yeah.
So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they offer a fucking earlier thing,
or
get it.
If you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me, that I show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right, I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking.
They emailed me, and I showed my wife.
Is it true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower. Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
And it's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them their email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like. What is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's what you want to watch. I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. You just log in. You just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free.
And all that too?
I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back because usually you have to leave early and they have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. It's like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
Like, a lot of people don't fly. They get.
Dick Sayat.
I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business.
What's that?
Virgin Main Cabin Select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the Main Cabin Select.
Oh yeah.
The one behind.
It's
people
fantastic.
Can't afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class,
it's
for,
first class
for half the price. It's
half
first
the
class,
price.
half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then, without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in Main Cabin Select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I can actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got gorilla hands.
Bro, you can stretch the fuck
stretch
out.
that.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That's fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
149.
Yeah.
Boom, they bump you.
And
so
that's going across the country. That's going across the country.
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You got to go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take Virgin to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
they
why.
Have flights all
that
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
because
24
9 out of
hours.
10, they got a vampire flight.
They are 24 hours.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you that you're working at 4 a.m. without drugs? You?
Yeah.
Me.
It would be more effective, like if they ran, like Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like especially,
well, there's no fucking reason why all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking, can I talk to your manager? They just don't. They got a plane to catch. So they go, oh, that guy was a dick. And they walk to your next plane. You get it. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at the airport.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. And this is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know, was it you and I never happened to know? I was having a chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killer.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at here's the funniest thing ever. On IMDb, they've got a rating for agencies and managements and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent Tom with like 200, it's like 300. And it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Sussman's management, they're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah. What do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost?
That's how, that's the rating
that was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients, and they're all millionaires.
They're millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. Do you understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. There's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart. Your rating would be, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like Sussman's. But how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. Is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
even have a theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh God damn it, run to it.
I wouldn't want to do it either.
He could throw it.
A friend of mine asked me if
he could change a light bulb with a kid.
If you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple weeks ago. He got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking announcing. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's stepping up.
Balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See, people in
So
Kansas, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy. Okay? But you got to stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you've gone to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
He
living it,
doesn't
man.
want to come down there. Why would you want
He is
listen,
such a
guys,
genius.
I was
He's
telling
got
somebody
that.
the other day, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't fall in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name?
Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are a fucking kiss of death,
For 20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paris over there every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to
with the UFC, so it's all in house.
Oh yeah,
people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, "So what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club?" I want to say, listen,
act of God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story constantly. As whether people like him or dislike him, or he's not funny or funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, "How was the last stop last week?" He goes, "That's a fucking great club, man."
Yeah, that was '92.
He goes, "But no,
I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
2000.
The only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday, and I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, "I just want to put bigger places."
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it. One show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying, "Who started it?"
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody. Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, "Oh, I got no fucking headliners." And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, "Go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday." You know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. He put it together.
What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? That motherfucker, you. Jesus Christ, huh? The chocolates are good. Fuck yeah, they're good. Let me tell you why the only reason I went to church was the other day. What? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Miller's called the show. My friend Stephen Miller, a couple of times. He had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid, Stephen Miller, you never met him, Ralph. Great kid. He's got a cover band called the Taskmaster. And they had a shed. And when we were growing up, his brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music, and they did crazy things. Like they would eat glass, fucking, eat him, bounce his head off. So one day, this is way before us. This is 70 fucking 9, my friend. So summer of 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Avillo, and this kid Gandhi. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told the story that the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating bees.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it, and I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sisulo's front yard. Anthony Sisulo, he's in Dallas, Texas, and I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball on Sundays, but he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you got to go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. And he was talking, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Ma, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sisulo's thing. She goes, go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police.
Right?
Police didn't have to be fucking parents too,
man.
Man.
In the neighborhood.
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This is the first time I remember that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come on. 5:30. A sophomore. Like, I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then. I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog. And it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out. About 10 o'clock in the morning, I could hear like ice cubes and shit. That's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh, yeah, well, that means wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. She didn't even cut the celery. She'd just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. And, but you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. You know you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spick, she just ate it, right?
Fuck yeah.
Ate it.
Fuck it.
She would dip it. She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived on.
I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
Oh, I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, they go see the actor I cook for you. And then she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You got the best of
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Like now you know what I feel like in the morning. Okay, this is how you want to live your life. She just walked out of her room. Okay, so
that's for real.
now this is the end of August. Now it's September, October, November. I know you will. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What you finger banging chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want her number? I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you for a second? He already knew. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what? I like you. But I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it some man. Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a hit of acid. We went to the Gameo's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And then the way we walked, in fact, Jimmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson. It was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking. And her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together and started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. He was like, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, was very nice to me that night. And all this shit went down. I had forgotten the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys at trick or treat. Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I call home, and my mom answers. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I listen. I'm up here, but there's no buses. It was a one trick, but that. So, but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night, Lee?
The 3rd.
The Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th, Lee. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
She helps the cop.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I had done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking, my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, and that just wasn't her MO, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a bounty roll. She broke out on my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. And she slammed the door and she goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife, and you better fucking call her every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she goes, all I want. And I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you fucking idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you. So
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint or something.
Which one? Guadalupe, Maria?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked a cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep. And she broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
Was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened where she wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans.
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
He threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked a stick? If I can I have a cigarette? Like if
It wasn't even
if I'm thirsty,
It wasn't
hey,
even lit.
can I have a sip of your water?
Sure, it
And
wasn't
you
even
fucking
lit.
threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even
It's
lit.
fucking rude.
My mom's demented, drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
That's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me
I
and
met
shit.
one of the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah, Pete.
Yeah.
Political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, hey, I cooked something. She goes, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. And she got up. I was like, oh, fuck. And she goes, first off, I'm sorry to put my hand on you. You're too old for me to be hitting you. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're going to call him, you call him. And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is all good? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, my head. And in the morning, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, this is what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block from St. Patrick's Cathedral in the 70s and 60s. And every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers and whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a faith casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Then in the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs, against, look it up, Lisa, against the Cincinnati Reds.
What am I looking at?
Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
the
how
Royals whipped the shit out of them. They beat them with 17 picks, and they did it right there. And fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee, he took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere, fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream. It's a fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73.
1973. New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. So they lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harris in the second base. It was tremendous.
when he was
that year,
sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I made my first communion, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So with Lee, did you? So you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
So all the kind of what? Yeah. It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little? Nice. Oh, thank God.
That would have been
You should love them pronouns. You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck it. Just fuck with people's heads. Lee, if you did that, you know
I
what,
have
Lee?
no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Pray?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm not like an asshole.
No, make it be much chops.
Listen,
Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
You're not a model no more. What do you give a fuck what they think? You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops.
Get a mutton chop.
Clean
Get you some extra dough from a
so you can eat
sponsor.
pussy and it doesn't chap
Yeah,
their
we'll get you some
legs.
Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Lee's Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on. You got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be... I'm sorry. It's just cracking me up.
My fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did what had a lineup, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, there was this bell. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from copper and it had a wooden handle. And the Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I let it go with it. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom went there on the way home. She's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. She would take it to the Met games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets keep winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh, man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video? And see if you hear the bell. That'd be crazy.
Shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't do it. You would hear it too. You would hear it going, Rusty, stop. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She hated Rusty, stop. So she was like, it's silent. No me ponga palabras, compadre. Yeah, I mean, she hated him. She hated him.
And it still made me fucking laugh.
She hated him to the point.
She'd
tell me to the point, like the usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in right field? And I think where did Rusty stop play? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Stop and George Theodore or something.
The motherfucker.
Oh, my mom used to get so
had to
pissed.
hit the cutoff.
He was a right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story on that. So she goes to the chicken wings. Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal.
New York.
The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She'd fucking yell at him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say like, what do you want to sit?
shout out.
My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh God. Oh God. Oh thank God you gave me a break. Oh God.
Plus they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got heart.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Come
on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then, and who was the fucking third baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder? It was Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker, dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner, they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Almost like Wayne Negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put him on the other side, she'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty stop. She'd turn and look at me and said, I really want to look at this motherfucker.
He's going to win.
Sit there and look at this
Bumble.
motherfucker. So,
Why did you like him? What is he?
an error. She lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
My
he
mother's
dropped the
world.
ball, or was it because I heard
No, he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty style.
First and goal. The Canes.
That year, bro, listen to
It's
me.
over,
The
baby.
fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
No, fucking look. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three.
Right, they won.
Mets won the three.
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning like
First home win versus
big
the
red
top
machine.
10 AP
Now, you know
team
what
since
happened?
1974.
You know what happened?
Oh,
My
that place
mother,
is
when
going
they
to
went to the World
explode.
Series, my mother I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day because my mom had that bell. And if, listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Lee, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really going to knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay.
Oh my God.
See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 21st.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me.
I don't know
Listen
what
to me.
you're saying.
I still remember. What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down at night and light a candle next to it. She cut the chicken heads and fed it. She did the whole thing.
Sangria and all that shit. She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar. And my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar. Because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday. My mom
man, that Catholic church is unbeaten.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out, and I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug. And she goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of death bell away from me," right? Like, well, I ain't touching that fucking thing. They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You lost it." Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet.
How old are you?
10. I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, "Go put this." I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell, and I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things.
Yo.
Okay, so now
Are you
the
crunk
bell
crunk?
had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty. Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally...
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the
$50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother...
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines.
That
my
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking... My mom was a vet in baseball.
All sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that's the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball betting. Everything. And her teams for betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, which, and they were hot then. Those were one of the... So this whole last week was really more. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing "Ring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other, and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things, and ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They've created into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they get beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joe.
That's what I was pissed off.
Now, nobody has questions for your shitty project. It's the worst. Call on Rabbi. This is the worst. I'm not getting pissed off. No, I'm sick of getting pissed off for these assholes.
Did you watch the series?
Yeah. This is like having Will Chamberlain on the bench, kid.
Piece of shit Monday night game. Did you watch that fucking
Bunch of
football
plumbers.
game?
You got 5 plumbers on the court, and Will Chamberlain on the bench.
What the fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
He said he don't watch unless it's... I love the World Series. That's American as fuck.
What were you doing? Were you playing some shit?
He was here working, though. He was here working.
He
was here working.
One of those screens had one of them fake shooting games on it.
No. He wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out dirty fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know. He was Googling his fucking cousins. All right?
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
Lee, they stole bases.
They stole bases.
I love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker? And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job. The next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game, and you're gonna go, "Oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs." Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was steal.
Single. Get a single and steal.
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
great baseball. Beautiful
like
college ball.
Old Cincinnati Red games, their leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. You know, and Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just You know, they just gorilla you. And if you watch, so there was a game I watched on Classic Baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher. I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture.
Yes, bro, 100%. We hit 550 comments, guys. You know, that is fucking crazy. Yo, great guy. That question. Have you ever called us to the most recent one?
I have not.
Would you like to
try? God, this is awesome. Yeah, let's do it.
So basically, right, you're in this space, right, and you know where the purple pill is, right, where the comments is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're on your phone, right, if you click that, right, you'll see, like, right underneath the, right next to the comment bubble, it'll say relevant, right? If you click that, you'll see recent. You'll basically see all the most recent replies. All you have to do is just call out some names and shout out some people. That love. Some of them are crazy, so that's why it's actually kind of funny. Some of them like that stuff. It's kind of funny. Some of them are crazy.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, go for it, bro. Go for it.
Alright, so shout out CX100. Shout out my lobby Denaya. Shout out GM Cafe 5. Shout out Spiky. Shout out NAKS, Nats. Shout out Game Dan. Shout out Tycoon. Shout out Game Dan again. Shout out Ulysses Barrero. Shout out Chubby Chickens. Shout out Sammy Jr. Shout out Danny Young. Shout out Sammy Jr. again. These are stay locked in, huh?
Yeah, they're good, bro. Good shit, bro. And give my bro Great God's about for giving all those shout outs for real and all the hosts and the drones and all the speakers. I do want to get on. I do want to bring up some new people to the project. But
whoa. We have someone who needs to speak. Okay? And this is actually by special request. Okay? Professor fucking loves this guy. Okay? Rabbi Rothschild. What the fuck is up, my guy?
Rabbi Rothschild loved you so much, Professor. Thank you, Ship, for having this space. If you haven't already, join the Discord. It's discord.gg/Big Steppas. BIGSTEPPAS. That's where you need to be. If you are having trouble, I heard some people earlier having some issues, DM me. I'll walk you through it. If you don't have a Discord account, please get one. If you need help, I'm here to assist. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. I just celebrated my 4-year anniversary. I'm live on 22 simultaneous YouTube streams right now. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. This is the biggest event in global history. If you didn't know it, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. What does that mean for you? That means it is my goal when I go viral to make you all financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. I want to make sure that you are able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Get into that Discord. You can see me live streaming right now in there, shilling live. I want you all to know that I do this for world peace. And I also want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. Something that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. I want to continue those types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalinization. I'm a futurist. I talk about things that are going to affect every single person here, either now or in a generation or so. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like cryptocurrency, quantum computing, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like space tourism, space elevators, things like terraforming of other planets. If you all didn't know, de-extinction is a real thing. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years or by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. This is a mind-blowing goal. I hope to be streaming in those Big Steppas Discord. While we actually witness this goal together, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. Everything that I say affects every single person in here. When you all were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, peptides, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, in order to get you to be 120 years old. But you may hit 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, everything back in 2025 that you said came true. It's been amazing, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Well, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize the type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But I want everybody in here to know that there's an opportunity, perhaps in the future, of digital immortality, and it's first and foremost going to start in that Discord. So everybody join if you haven't had the opportunity. Thank you so much for the opportunity to show.
Yes, bro, 100%. We go support my bro Rabbi Rothschild. He's out here absolutely providing with space, showing the love for real. Again, everybody should be liking, commenting, reposting the space. Also,
I gotta say, bro, that sounds too cool. Like, put me on the list for that, Rabbi. Rabbi, I gotta say, dude, the fact that you got all those words out in one go, I am like saluting you over here. And my friend, dude, you're in the real world making it happen. And I gotta say, like, I feel a synergy between what we're doing. But I gotta say, we're on different tracks, which is good because we're complementary. You're on the real world, on the ground, making it happen. I chose to go a different route, right? I chose to go with storytelling, with gaming as a vehicle because a lot of people have turned their backs to social good, right? So we got to find a way to get that idea in their heads, and that's through storytelling. So if there's a way, I'm behind it in a big way, my friend. And you can see some other stuff that we're doing, and we're putting proof to the words, man. We're making it happen with good causes.
100%.
And that's what this radio world's about too, though. That's what the radio world's about too. It's about flair, peace, love, unity, and respect. And we're donating 10% to start to mental health, help fight mental health, and maybe we'll increase over time. And so I love what you guys are doing.
Yes, bro, 100%, bro. Everybody love everybody. Space, your elder man is killing it. Rabbi is killing it. Professor, great God. Everybody on the speaker panel is killing it. Hey, Professor, I want you to do this. I want you to shout out to the people that are giving the most recent posts. All you have to do is go to the comment section, hold down that repost button, and then go to repost and call on all the speaker panels. Hey, Professor, I want you to do this. I want you to shout out to the people that are giving the most recent posts. All you have to do is go to the comment section, hold down that repost button, and then go to repost and call on all the people that are posting in the space. Wait a minute. So, I can wait for both. So, it says early access to Gemini. It'll say quotes and then it'll say sign up for early access. You'll be notified as soon as features. Wait, how do I see like the specific local repost stations? You should be able to see. So you hold down the repost, right? And you should see at the top it'll say post activity. It'll say quotes and then it'll say post. So you don't see that? No. All right, I'm calling now. I see Infinite FT. We got Professors. We got Optima. We got Icy Gem.
Hey, nobody does it like this guy, kids.
Call me up, which is Game Splicer, TypeScript, and Lisa Chico Sports News. Oh wait, I see it. All right. We'll let you do it the next round, my bro. Everybody likes to come in. Space guys, for real. I want everybody to be following the host and all the speakers. Max and me to the host above. But yeah, I want to get on to the next project. I want to go on to my bro NFT. Royale. I'm telling you, eventually I'm gonna get this team. They're gonna hit like 100 million people having snow. I cannot say it right.
Dude, you got it.
Infinite FT.
Infinite T. You got it. Yo, let me see some hundreds in the chat. You finally said the name right. Yo, it's Infinite T Royale. Before I even go on, dude, shout out to that rabbi guy. I mean, what an amazing freaking shield that was. That was
Thank you.
absolutely insane. So I followed him. Definitely want to hear more about what he's got. But anyway, we are a 2D RPG style trading card game. We're Web 2, and we are all of our characters in our games are NFTs. So we are Web 2 with Web 3 integration. We also are in the trading card game space. So everything that Elder Mate was saying, I 100% resonate. It is an industry that is heavily gated. We are taking the approach of injecting all of our characters through NFTs from different collections. We do a revenue share, 60-40, 60 the way of the NFT holders and the collection themselves. So every card purchased in the game, every card pack purchased in the game, we're actually kicking out 60% of that revenue back to the people who have given us IP, which is amazing. We are a battle royale style card trading game. So you play with up to 12 friends. Essentially, you're trying to eliminate everybody else on the board. We've got different modes, just like PvE. We're introducing teams and we're introducing boss battles. It's an incredibly fun game. Check us out. We're actually streaming live at 5 p.m. EST. So if you're unaware, you want to get familiar, you've got NFTs that you would like to get into our game, if you have a collection that you would like to get into our game, hit us up. We're incredibly open. We're actually rolling out season 2 here in December. We've got physical cards on the way. So we actually just produced our first tester cards. They were amazing. So we're going into mass production in December. And we drop an NFT collection as well. And if you purchase an NFT from us or purchase a couple of NFTs from us, you actually start to get like starter packs, physical cards and stuff like that. So incredibly dope. You support us, you're not only supporting us, you're supporting a bunch of different communities. We are a community of communities, and the game is super fun. And there's an RPG storytelling aspect to the game as well, where all of the collections in the game are part of the story as well. So super dope thing. You can travel in the world with up to 12 friends, everybody together, and you can also play the Battle Royale style card game within the game as well. So it's super fun, RPG style TCG. That's all I got. We are Infinity Royale, and we hope to see you in the arena.
Yes, bro, 100%. Everybody go follow, bro. Infinity Royale. Yeah, you're gonna be president. Just big bangers for you.
Oh God, that's a tongue twister.
Yeah, I'm telling you, right? You try to say it.
You got it. Hard to say, fun to play. That's our motto. I want to do a quick shout out to YouTube. Quick shout out to Professor. Quick shout out to Red Gods. Down in the listener section, make sure you pull this guy up. He's amazing. His name is Joe on Chain. If you don't have a relationship with him, you don't want to make that relationship. All he does is shield other projects. So, same as you guys are doing. I love guys like you in the space.
Yo, what up, B-Lord? How are you? Can you hear me? B, can you hear me? B, can you hear me, big dog? Can you hear me? B, can you hear me? Do you talk? There you are. B, can you hear me? B, how you doing, big man? B, can you hear me? How you living, big man? What's good? Excellent. All right, so you found out about me from that space, correct? Excellent. You heard my shill? All right. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. You got to speak fast. You don't want to waste people's time, and you only have so much time, and I've got a lot to say. Ex- ex- Absolutely not. No, we've got too much to accomplish. Time is of the essence. All right, below. If you want to know, first thing you want to do, you see in the upper left corner of this Discord, there it says 24/7 YouTube live streams. Okay, I want you to click that and go to that YouTube link. I want you to see all my live streams simultaneously. It's going to blow your mind. You've never seen someone with so much content as I do. Do you see it? Do you see how many I've got going? Do you see them all live? Live, 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 live. Yeah, so you can watch my life 24 hours a day. Now, I've been doing this for 4 years. So that's a lot of content. Yeah. So you can go back to the pandemic back in 2021 and see what I was doing. Absolutely. All right. So how can I help you, B? B, you want a job? Is that what you're saying? Absolutely. Okay. Here's what you do. Do you know about the big steppas? Okay. They're going to be the ones who are going to hire you. I don't need anybody, but they do. And how are you going to get a job with them? They have a Discord right now. It's open. I'm in their Discord right now. You're going to go into that Discord and you're going to live in that Discord. And if you stay in that Discord long enough, somebody's going to say, "Bilo, you are the man. We want to give you a job." Okay. Okay. That's excellent. Well, then, have you asked them for a job? Have you asked Scooby for a job? Okay. What can you? Absolutely. I understand. Okay. So, but you didn't work very hard for the job. Did you write them a proposal of what you can do? Okay. In writing? Okay. That's good. So, what did you say you can do for them? Okay, but I mean, what does that really mean? Just like hitting the reply button and the like button on their posts? Absolutely. Okay, that's okay. Have you made any memes for them? Okay, that's something that you should do. That's helpful. Absolutely. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's talk about it. Do you know how to make memes? Yeah, that's lazy. That's lazy. Okay, so here's what you can do. Uh, go to um, just one moment. Let me look it up for you. Okay, go to easygif.com. You know what? I misspoke. I misspoke. Um, I'll get it for you though. Let me find the right. Um. Okay. Okay. Here it is. Go to imgflip.com. imgflip.com. No. imgflip.com. Okay, wait. Do you see it says meme generator? Okay, you went to imgflip.com. Okay, do you see that it's a meme generator? Okay, that's fine. No, not MP, FLIP. Correct. It's imgflip.com. Okay, do you see it says okay? So these are the most popular memes. These are the most popular memes on the internet. Okay, so you don't have to use the original one. Do you see they have lots of them? Like they've got the Drake meme and that guy with the buttons who's like sweating and that guy with the girl looking back. Do you see that? Okay. So what you want to do? So okay, you know the one of the guy with the two girls. One girl's looking that way and he's looking back at the other one. Excellent. Exactly. So what you want to do, I mean, like, is make a version of a meme. I should say a meme for of these for every one of these options. You want to make a meme for big steppers. So what could it be? Okay, so like the one with the girl with the red dress. You know what one I'm talking about? Okay, so the girl with the red dress could be, it could say joining discord.gg/big steppers. And then on the guy, it could say like what you should be doing. And then with the girl who's like offended, you could say everybody else. Yeah, I know you didn't. That's how I'm going to help you. Okay, so there are on here like a lot of different versions of this meme. Okay, and you put in a little work and you make these memes. And then at the very bottom, you put your at whatever you are on Twitter so that when the people from Big Steppers see these memes, they know who made it. Does that make sense? Absolutely. So you've got a lot of work to do because there are like, I see like 100 different memes here. Exactly. Absolutely. Okay, now you want some more help? Do you want some more help? Absolutely. 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 I am the alpha. And I'm the omega, baby. All right. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to go to a website called Spaces Dashboard. SPACES DASHBOARD. spacesdashboard.com. Go to spacesdashboard.com. No, it's SPACESDASHBOARD. Spacesdashboard.com. Are you there? Okay, you're on spacesdashboard.com, right? You're on it? Okay. Now, this shows you all the spaces that are going on Twitter. It's a lot more than you normally see, right? Okay. So what you want to do is change the language from all languages to English. Did you change the language from all languages to English? Okay. Do you see where it says okay, let's go to spaces dashboard.com. Okay. Do you see at the top it says live upcoming leaderboard? Okay. And then do you see under that it says all languages? There's like a drop down. Absolutely. No, send it to me in Discord, but don't send it yet. I'll show you where you can find it. All right, B. B, I'm gonna wave at you. So just a moment. All right, check your DMs, B. In Discord. I just waved at you. Yeah, there you go. No, that's not it. No, you did space dashboard. You want space says dashboard with an space says. Correct, plural. Space says dashboard. There you go. So there are 506 Twitter spaces in English going on right now. Do you see that? That's a lot more than you ever see on Twitter, right? So what you want to do is go through these, and you can do just what you did to me or these other projects. Hey, I want to work for you, et cetera, et cetera. But you have a very good chance to work for the big steppers, but you can't be lazy. Look, man, anybody can go to AI and just say, make me a meme. It doesn't know what the big steppers are. It doesn't know that big steppers have shill and chills all the time. So make memes for their shill and chills. Make memes for their Discord. Exactly. Excellent. No, I don't buy tokens. I only have people give them to me, but you keep your tokens. I'm gonna make you rich. So don't you worry, but it's not gonna be through buying your token. Absolutely, my friend. All right, so you've got some memes to make, right? Yes, that's right. Now, here's what I'll do for you as well. If you make a meme, before you start making a ton of them, come to me and I'll tell you how you if it's good or if it needs improvement. You have to understand that there's a certain art to it. You have to make sure the phrasing is correct. And so before you make a ton of them, come back here in this Discord, say, "Hey Rabbi, I made some memes. Can you take a look at them when you have time?" And I'll look at them and I'll tell you, okay, this one's really good, or this one doesn't make sense, or this would be funnier if you put this word instead of that word. And then you'll start to get good at it, and then you'll be on your own and you'll be able to do it. Okay. Absolutely. Now here's what you do. Once you make it, once you've done it, we're going to have you put it in the general chat of the big steppers. And you just say, what do you guys think of this meme? And you'll very quickly be the meme guy on for the big steppers community. And everyone will know about it. Absolutely. And then they're going to pay you to either be a community manager or whatever else. Now, another thing you can do, that Spaces dashboard is an excellent resource because it allows you to see all the spaces that are going on Twitter simultaneously, right? Exactly. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Okay. With that, you do well, do good in the world, and let me know if you need any more help. Okay. Absolutely. Now, if a thing that you can do to help yourself, that big steppa's, uh, that big steppa's Discord. When you fall asleep at night, just leave your account in there. The more that the leadership of Big Steppa sees your name, the more they're going to want to hire you. Like I sleep in. I don't want them to hire me. I don't need their job, but I just do it because I like the community. But if you're in there all the time and they're like, "Oh yeah, we know B. B's always in there. B's the man. He makes memes for us." Like you've got to understand, a project like the Big Steppas has 100 people who want to do what you want to do, which is just use AI to make memes for them and retweets and be a reply guy. That doesn't help. A bot can do that. What a bot can't do is come up with really interesting, creative content. And so you're going to come up with memes and you're going to be in the meme guy and people are going to know your memes and they're always going to know your profile in the Big Steppers community because you're going to just be in there. I'm in there and you're just going to stream in there whenever. You don't have to turn your camera on, but you just have your account in there 24/7. And well, when you go to bed, I understand you have other stuff to do, But whenever you're not using your phone, you just leave your account in the Big Steppers community. Does that make sense? Excellent, Big Dog. All right. You're welcome. If you need anything else from me, I'm here to help you, okay? Peace, buddy. You're welcome. Take care, my friend.
This is not like any other community. This is like created big stuff as well. We out here finding, we out here showing love back to everybody else. About what this actually is about. When you guys post in this community, for example, you guys make a post, you can choose to post it inside the community. Basically, when you post it inside this community, my community sees it, and guess what, guys? My community is our community. We're all together. People see that shit, and they're like, oh, fuck. Ship, that's how we're all you guys are supporting everybody. You guys have a big post in there. There's a really, really active community. Everybody's going in there. There's a lot of shit in there. Feel free to put shit in there. We're all here trying to show the love for real. So, mix a post, put the build with shit on it in the fucking top of the community. So it shows up in there. I want to see what you guys are building. Also, I'm taking all people that are in this space right now, actively wanting to join and accepting a bunch of people into that community, guys. We're all going to work together. But yeah, I do want to go on to the next speaker. I'm going to go to my bro. Call me Francis. What is my name?
Yo, what's good, bro? Yo, good day, everyone. Good day, Chief.
Yo, good day, bro.
Yeah, actually 9 p.m. here, so I'm just chilling. Yeah, it's weekend. We don't go to work here weekend, so it's actually time to rest. So I want to say thank you. I've been chilling with, I think, all the big steppers, and currently I actually joined the whole big steppers community, and I think one the 12,000 over there, like followers. So 1,200 followers. I'm currently at 2,000 followers now. So I would really say thank you guys for what you guys are doing here. It's pretty massive. And I want to share myself. I'm not really into projects. I don't build because I got things doing my real life shit, going to work, busting my ass out at the computer. But I really engage. So if you have projects, I'm really into meme coins, and currently even while on this space, I'm still looking at YouTube and see what they're doing. If I could get a 3x, 4x. So if anyone is have that project that can give me 3x, 4x, I'm really going to putting some money in there because I need to make money. It's actually Ember period now, so we all need money. So that's it. Really opportunities. So if you have any opportunities for me, I'm really going to engage. Thank you so much for having me here.
Yes, bro.
Thank you.
Every day we're just trying to find our next 100x, guys. We're here, everybody here in process, watching me. It was like the best thing. College was fun. You go to like space. I think that that is.
Shout out to Professor. Oh man, that is the best. I can't believe they fucking called on me. Thank God. That was amazing.
This is real. We got up and coming. this is what everybody should be focusing on. This is what the big vision is as of right now. Keep everybody up to date. Like when we run these spaces, we really should look at it like this. We're like, okay, I'm going to join Shift Space, I'm going to join Shy Space, Professor Space, Scooby Space. I'm going to give people the alpha of what is cooking right now. Guess what, guys? People have this TikTok brain. They need to know the information right now. What should I be paying attention to right now? And then maybe ask that show to invest right now. Like, that's how it looks at it. People will be paying attention for what is to come right now. People don't want to hear what you did like fucking years ago. You know, like that shit's already passed. Like, you want to give people the up-to-date information now so they can be like, okay, cool, this is where this project is now. Let's see where we're gonna go from right now, and then it'll be up-to-date information. These spaces like a up-to-date calendar. Coming up to these spaces, this is what I'm doing. I'm going on Shift Space, and is what is coming next. Because that's what makes these projects the most bullish. It's like never ever stopping on building daily. Like in this space, because it's good to see. But I do want to go on to the most recent post in the space as well. And this guest bro, I'm going to be called now. I got Gary, I got Dre, I got Heist, I got Fury, I got She-Face, I got Ike, I got Governor, Wanda, Z, got Haley, we got Lex, Jay, Whistleout.com is a good website to find these things for real. Best Verizon these space. We're almost at 700 comments. It's real. I want my bro Professor to go up and just use figure out the space. So if you want to go with something cheap, Visible is pretty good. Professor, for if you want to go with. All right. We're gonna let my bro tweet call the track phone. Let's go, my bro. Track phone.
Yes, sir. So, I'm gonna call out the people on Shy's tweet. It's up in the Jumbotron, guys. We're gonna pull up the post. So right now we got King Soft, Gnet, TGE, October 3rd, bro. These names are crazy. We've got John Lee, KTP, we've got Soul Bandit, we've got T-Rex, Queen, we got Mark, we've got NFT Innovate, we've got Solid, we've got Kanye, we've got Connie, we've got Magme Alchemist. It's gonna keep up in the comments. We've got Rion, we've got Apex, we've got 4K, we've got Fox Puma, we've got V, we've got Max ACS, we've got KF Price, we've got Malik, we've got Leo, and we have got Blue, bro. So much more people, but we're gonna do more shout outs after speaking to two more speakers, bro. So I'm gonna pass back into the shift. What's good?
What is good? I definitely want to go on to the next speaker. Now you're the first one. My bros are pretty cool. Let's go.
Hello, good evening, membership. I've been getting a lot for the past 1 week. I can't even do my reply shit anymore. So I'm dying, bro. I'm dying everywhere. But I'm up here now. X has been haunting me, but let me go now. So, guys, I'm to share something for you guys. It's very sweet. So, there's a project that's called Perpetual Soul. We have a steady market cap of about 19K, 25K, running for 30 days, and all deficit planned. Pushing out new utilities. We have games in there. We have one trail game. Gamers can have points. You can convert that to tokens. And if you're a reader or you want to join our invite contest, just go to my vibe on X.
Yo, is he back? Are you back? Nah, you brought up. Alright, we're gonna go into the next speaker. I don't think it's my bro. So to know he's out of the space, I'm gonna go to my bro CXL Labs.
Hey, shit, thank you for inviting me. First time at your space. How you doing out here?
Bro, how are you enjoying the space?
Oh, actually, very, very excited. I'm gonna give a quick intro so people know what I'm about. So I'm building CXL Lab. It's like totally go for crypto. So you get a short lessons, quizzes, live tools that teach you what actually moves the market. So we've got silver and gold signals tiers. from basic insights to full program nodes and data. So you earn coins, unlock features, level up as you earn. It's fast, then built for people who want to actually understand crypto and not chase hype and extents. So follow up, and I will be joining with everyone on this space. Thank you for having me.
Yes, bro, 100%. That's the anyone. Is that Lorenzo, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you were rugged and yo, if you guys want to go see X maps, space tracking, no, show them again, you guys should be preparing for these spaces as much as you can to the biggest output of the space we fix that is. You're gonna come to know it. All the big stuff is you guys come up on these stages daily and show your projects, get you guys masses, max engagement most above. But I do want to go to the next speaker. I'm going to start with so you can just show. What is good, my bro?
I hope you guys can hear me.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Next time, I can't look your reply guy. So cool. So yeah, guys, the project I'm gonna show today is Perpetual and Soul. So it's been around for 30 days. I won't call it a new project, but we are just trying to push it out there right now. There's a Web3 Academy there, and there is a gaming hub for gamers. You play, you earn pop points, you can convert that into our pop tokens. We have future utilities coming up, so all that, just check it out. And if you're a reader or you have a community you want to invite, we have both the reading tournament and the weekly payout, and then the invitation tournament. I'll repost the link about on that on my bio so you guys can check it out. So thank you. So thank you, Sheikh.
Follow me, killing it for real. But yo, I want to go on to the next speaker. I want to go to my brother Derry, and then go on to the next one. So hit that request, guys. Yes, we're going to run so we're going to run this space super long. Space for almost 3 hours now. We're going to keep this shit going. I started the space early. So this is going to be a long one for this space. Get ready, invite some friends, come in the space. But I am going to go to my bro, Derry. What is good, my bro?
What's good, Derry?
How are you doing, brother? Is this your first time in the space, bro?
Yeah, no, not quite. It's just my very first time.
Oh, okay. What you got for us, bro? What you got to show?
Nothing much, just myself. I'm just a regular guy on the crypto space and I'm into crypto trading, sometimes DJing and all of that. And also I'm currently in my building phase in other categories which I would not want to share right now, but very soon everyone here will hear about. Then I'm open to connect with them. Everyone will be open to connect with me and also to help each other grow, because that's the main reason why I'm here. So that's what I have to say. Thank you very much.
Yes, bro, 100%. Everybody out in the space. We are going to be the biggest spaces on X. That we're taking over, guys. This might be the XF right now. Very soon. One of the big steps happening. And we are going to be running the ship for real. And you know what? It's because we support a lot of people out in space. Space, massive space. Now, 400, 500, 1,000 give them the opportunity to share stages, projects. And, we out here really killing it. Everybody on these stages, loving it. They love the opportunity to talk about their project on the daily record. It's cool to show up to a space, but
what up, big dog?
That's not beneficial. People want to come to these spaces continually and treat it like how I look at it is best analogy for these spaces like your fucking favorite TV show. You get to interact with the TV show. You show it daily. Where, like, yo, I know Shaq's in the show, I know Shy's in the show, we, Aura, these people show up daily, they show up daily, they come on these stages, they show up project, and they know what they feel good at the end of the space. They know what they got. The project show, they get more followers, they drop a comment, usually they come out of the space with it. It's not like, oh man, I went to that space and wasted my time. This is never a waste of time in this space. This is a great use of your time. Because guess what, guys? Everybody here is like-minded. Everybody here wants to grow. Everyone wants to hear guess what, guys? Alpha in this space. Alpha, you guys to grow. What project, what initiative, what project we should be invested into, what people we should be investing in. Like, I look at all these opportunities, as we can grow. And I'm also going to go back to my post talking about, look, guys, this is about, it's kind of a little bit about, it's focused about me, but it's also a message for everybody, guys. First, they said, I was going to fall off, guys. For real, everybody said that about yourself. Like, people think about, you're going to fall off, right? And, you might not be the best right now. You might not be on top of this one, guys. Everybody has their opportunity to grow. It's just, you guys can actually stop growing or innovating. You guys can stop doing what you're doing that made you great. Because guess what, guys? We all have done something that has put us on the map, but then, like, some of us get lazy, some of us don't stop doing what we were doing to be successful. But we can't do that. We gotta think we want to always innovating, always new ways to grow ourselves. And look, guys, one of the best ways to grow yourself is be ready for these spaces. Notifications on, guys. Putting notifications on for these spaces is one of the best things you can do. It's just what you're going to be prepared, get on the speaker panel, about your show, everybody is ready, everybody's engaging. You know what, guys, for real? And even to talk about what you guys are the best, bro, you guys, they'll be talking shit, they'll be talking about whatever the fuck they want, they'll be throwing shade. You guys, you only throw shade on what shines. You shine and you kill me out in space. People are going to throw shade on you. They're going to say, oh, dude, they're going to fall off. You're not going to that project sucks. All that shit. Guess what, guys? You show up on these spaces, bro. It's funny how they say yourself. You're on one of the biggest spaces on that show. Be that diamond in the rough. Be the one that pushed through the bullshit. Be the one, that showed up when it was the worst. Like, you gotta really be ready about it. Be ready to show up your space daily, actively. Your project, like I said, always innovate. You always come up on the stage and be like, yo, this is what we are actively building on the daily. Real efforts we actually post about, like, comments and repost in the space. I want to see all these new projects that are in the space coming up. I want to see the number of us. I want to hear them talk about the project. What should we be focusing on in the space? I want to hear everything you got for real. But I do want to get on to the next speaker. I want to go to my bro. Thank you. XR Trader.
Hello, man. Thanks so much for having me. Sorry about earlier. I was struggling to toggle on the mic. The network was just messed up. So thanks for having me once more. Good afternoon, everyone in the space, the co-hosts. Good afternoon, all listeners. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Yes, bro. I'm having an awesome day, bro. I'm having an awesome day because you are showing up daily, and I love to see people that show up on the daily, bro. I love shooting the shit. I love hearing what's going on in the space. I just love running these spaces everywhere.
Yeah, that's just the main thing, At the end of the day, what matters is the consistency to do it again and again and again. That's what truth is really about, And if you really want something, I just feel if you put in the effort and you are consistent towards it every day, destiny has a way of rewarding you. It's just a matter of time. So that's why we just try to put in the effort day by day. That's just what matters at the end.
Yes, bro. What do you put in on the daily, though? What do you work on for us on the stage?
At the moment, nothing really. I just want to give a friendly advice, actually, to my fellow traders. It's more of the mindset type of advice in trading. And the main deal actually in trading, which I believe is the concept of risk management most of the time. The best advice I really love to give is whenever you are trading, please always risk what you can afford to lose for a trade. It's a very, 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 very necessary. at least for the sake of your own emotional turbulence. Because if you risk a lot on one trade, you're not going to have a peace of mind. I don't know how maybe the agent traders do their things, but me being in the crypto futures trading, what I basically believe is if you can do it today, tomorrow, next week, next month, it's just a matter of consistency. It's just a matter of consistency. Because basically, I learned the hard way. Because there was a time where you want to enter a trade looks very beautiful, and you decide to go all in. And unfortunately, the most beautiful trade that you decide to go all in is the one that's going to fuck you up the most. So it doesn't happen most of the time, but I'm just telling you in a sense of reality that most of the time, for your own safety, it's just best to risk what you can afford to lose. But for me, like I trade crypto futures, guys, I'm not the best out there. Trust me, I'll tell you the truth. I can take 10 trades. I can take 10 trades for you, and I am going to lose 7, and I'm going to win 3, and I'm still going to come out profitable. So you see, I can take 10 trades, lose 7, and come out profitable by winning only 3. You'd wonder, like, naturally, it's not that I'm good, that means it's not that I'm so excellent at it, but the risk management saves you. Because when I lose a trade, let me give an example with, let's say, $100, it will be easier to calculate. So if I'm having $100 at stake, and let's say per trade, I throw in $10 per trade. So that means out of the 10 trades, I lost 7. So putting $10 into 7 losses, that gives you minus 70. Okay, so when the wins come, those 3 wins, let's say, they might come in randomly inside the 10, right? So the 3 wins, for every win, you risk $10, but the reward you go for is 3x, 3 times what you're risking. Okay, so whenever you win, that is in those 10 trades, when you win 3 trades, that means for every win you're going to have $30 reward. So 3 wins are going to give you $90, right? So if you see $90 minus your $70 loss, at the end of the day, you're still profitable with $20. You get, so just imagine doing this with, let's say, a huge amount. I don't know what's a huge amount for you, but just imagine doing this kind of stuff with, let's say, 15K or 20K. I think fair enough, you're going to be printing something decent. You're going to be printing something decent out of it, because let's say if you have a $15,000 and you're risking $300 per trade, I think fair enough, at the end of the day, you're going to be up. When you take, let's say, 10 trades, you lose 7, or let's say you lose 6 and you win 4, at least you're going to be up with over about 1,600 or so at the end of those entries. This is not how it always is, but I'm giving you the worst case scenario. I'm giving you the worst case scenario that can happen. Although some weeks can still end in losses, but the worst case scenario is for you to have your percentage of winning should be less. But if you're really polished, guys, you're going to be targeting, let's say, 50 or 60%. But the reason I'm just telling you the winning rate is so low is because we're just being, let's call a spade, just being quite very realistic. So, and that's why, based on this information, I always tell people, in trading, man, the amount you trade matters, actually. This is one thing I really believe, the amount you trade really matters. Because if you have some heavy amount of funds, you won't be struggling most of the time. But you see most of the time people struggling and people with the little amount. I don't mean to say anything. I was once there too. We are all there. We're still there. But it's easier for you to do a lot of things when you have access to funds at the end of the day. So that's just my advice. If you're starting out, just take it easy. It's just step by step. As far as you put in effort in the right direction, we're all going to reach it. It's just a matter of time. So I hope this advice is insightful to someone. At least even if it's one person in this space, I'll be very happy. So thank you so much for the time shift. I know I took a lot of time. Sorry, I apologize for that. I was just going. So sorry about that. Yes.
No, it's all good. It's just alpha for the space. Everybody should be paying attention to those things and not too much. But it's good that you have the opportunity to talk about the space.
I hope everybody is enjoying their time here. Yeah, but yeah, we're gonna go on to the next speaker, though. I'm gonna go on to my bro AI Dream. My bro.
Hello, how are you doing? Okay, I'm okay, bro. I'm new here. This is my first time joining your spaces. I just bumped across your page a few days ago. And I just noticed that you guys hold spaces daily. So I decided to open. I'm the co-founder, I'm the CEO of AI Dreams. So I'm here to talk about AI Dreams. And now we are solving a multi-billion-dollar problem in the digital art in the avatar space. Before I move forward, we just submitted our project on the Colosseum Hackathon yesterday. I think, is it yesterday or a few days ago? I'm not sure, but we submitted our project there on the hackathon. So we're trying, the core problem we're trying to solve is the transaction treadmill. We have a $25 billion plus global market of fans deeply invested in virtual characters. Thousands of talented 3D artists on platforms like ViralRabbi are creating stunning avatars, but the business model is broken. You'd see a creator selling a model once and their revenue stops. The fan buys a beautiful 3D file and it sits there static, silent, and lifeless. The dream of a true, and that's when you see that the dream of a true ongoing connection with that character remains unfulfilled. And the main potential of this digital asset is dormant. So our solution is quite clear. AI Dreams is the activation layer for the entire digital avatar economy. We transform any VRM model into living monetizable AI companion. We give it that static file, so unique, customizable personality, deep memory, and the ability to chat in real time. But the fan, it's a virtual soulmate, a genuine interactive connection. But here's the key for the entrepreneurs. We turn a one-time art sale into a powerful passive income stream. So our business model is built to empower the creator, which is why we are positioned to win in the market. So the flow, an asset owner, creator, or collector brings a very model to AI Dreams, customizes its personality and publishes it. Then fans subscribe for an unaffordable monthly fee to unlock unlimited chat with their chosen companion. Then we also offer creators a 70% revenue share on those recurring fan subscriptions. So this is a game changer that aligns us perfectly with the creator community. We don't sell modules, we make them profitable after the sale, driving traffic back to the artist's store. So we are not just another chatbot. We are a platform for a new creator economy where artists monetize their own IP, not just contribute to a central library. Now for the Web3 investors and the crypto community and the DJs out there, we're not just a platform. Again, we are building a distributed ecosystem. The companion is listed as an NFT, a living income generating asset that can be traded and leveraged. So this is the true utility for digital collectibles. We will also be launching a token, a native token to govern the ecosystem, incentivize creators, and reward early adopters. So this token will be the fuel for the next phase of our growth, giving the community a direct stake in the 25 billion plus market we are activating. So I believe that the era of passive consumption is ending. The future of digital art isn't static JPEGs. It's interactive, living, and profitable. So AI Dreams is building infrastructure for that future. We are turning collectibles into income-generating digital assets. So if you're looking for a project that is disrupting a multi-billion-dollar market with creator-first recurring revenue model, check us out. The link for the demo is on our bio. We haven't paid for some of the other services that are supposed to make some of the features in the platform work, like SourceScan and OpenAI. We are still building, but you can give us a follow. To those who want to stay updated on our progress, give us a follow, turn on our notice. We don't have a community yet, but yeah. So I'm just going to mention our vision, then I pass the mic to the next person. Our competitive edge is our ViralRabbi ecosystem partnership.
into our future-proof vision. We need.
Follow you and come ham on that fucking show, bro. That was crazy, yo. We're gonna be going on to the next speaker, bro. We're gonna be my bro AI follow. I'm gonna go to my bro Rocky the Master, to my bro.
Great food. We're gonna be talking about Rocky. Wait,
Is he Rocky, bro?
Rocky.
You're Rocky.
Yeah, what's good, my bro?
Yeah, good, man, good. I just wanted to give you a shout out. I tuned in yesterday for the first time, and you smashed the. I've been trying to get 500 followers for nearly 2 weeks now, and just within half an hour of engaging on your thing, sort of really hit it, you know.
Yes, bro. I'm happy that you hit that 500 followers. Just jumped on space, bro. I would love if you did a shout out or made a post about it that you may hit 500 followers and you showed up to the shift space and big stepper space in general. That'd be super sick. Mention me if you make a post about that shit, bro. But I have a question. What do you got for us? You got a project you want to share with for us?
Yeah, I'm not really. I sort of just woke up at 7 o'clock in the morning here. It's Australia, but I'm not really prepared for a full shill, but I just thought I'd just jump on and say good day. And yeah, it's just a meme coin we've been working on. It's sort of aimed at everyone. We're making progress, but it's slowed down a bit, so we're trying to get out there and work out different ways, look at different things, and getting that heard, you know.
All right. Where are some of the bullet things we should be paying attention to with your project?
Look, today we've been working on our website for probably the last week solid. We sort of dropped back on our content. We're still posting every day, but focusing right on getting the website live, and then everyone can sort of have a look at our tokenomics, our roadmap, and that sort of stuff. Our goals. One of our goals is 500 followers, you know. But yeah, it's a small team. Their team's just man, woman, and dog. Rocky the dog. Yeah, we're just sort of trying to do something good. Just cruise along, you know.
Supporting all the hosts, the co-hosts, and all the speakers on the stage. Everybody actually needs to be growing in the space. If you actually post above, we're almost at 750 comments in this space, guys. You're actually hit that request button, guys. But yeah, I'm going to be bringing up some new speakers up to the panel.
I want to say thank you for the time. It's a good shift.
Yeah, 100%, bro, 100%. I am going to be bringing down some people too, so do not feel bad if I bring them down. Rocky, would you mind muting your mic real quick? Thank you, bro.
First problem. If you don't have
all right. We are bringing some new people up to the panel. I want to go to my bro Echo Archive. Let's get my bro.
Because once it reduces down, you're going to have problems if you don't have anything to work with to make you where you're from.
Did he go through?
So
I don't know if he did. He actually did. If he comes back up, we're going to bring some more speakers up to the panel. Again, I'm going to be calling out some of the people that have been hit the those buttons. Again, guys, we see you guys. We see you growing with your space. 1 second, we go through that real quick. Yes. I'm going to go. So we hit the recent post, guys. And ask, Promise Darling, Trader 7, I.BMD, FRAI, crazy name, $, Goldman, DeFi Matrix, Cobbles, Hassan, UP, Junior Ray, we got Sage, we got Fick, we got Derry, Dre Berry, we got Emery. These people in the space are actively reposting the space. So if you guys want to actively grow in the space, we call out. We are calling them that are replying and also people that are because it's actively the space and actively creates a bigger audience for you guys to show on. So we're going to be going on to the next speaker. We're going to smoke love. They're running heavy.
I'm trying to bring up skill, by the way.
Are you fucking serious?
It's pretty good. You know what? I mean, me and Shy, we definitely ran a space. We're getting older. I'm not out there dressing up and I'm not getting money. I'm not getting trying to line with my homies. For real, that's what I care about. That's what I'm doing. And also, like, those holidays, the way I look at it, it's just an opportunity for people to love while people are just fucking around. Like, yo, like, for me, this is like, going to be a hard thing, but, like, yes, it's cool to hang around. And yes, it's cool to have fun sometimes. But you know what? I'm willing to trade off those fun times for get a lot of space while others are taking days off. You know, I'm not trying to take any days off. I'm trying to show up and show out and really just love up in the space daily. So you know, that's kind of how I did it. Just came to the side, chilled all week, just ran the project, ran the space, shy, and yeah, we just ran.
It's like the outro right there, bro. For everyone's listening, bro. So sometimes you just get lucky, bro. You just get lucky. Deprive yourself of some fun to grind, bro. Because you don't get a grind in this space. If you grind, keep grinding every single day, bro. You're gonna win.
Fuck.
You're gonna win. You're gonna be like them steps, bro. And, everyone wins, bro. By the way, bro, I think it's time to move on to the next speaker, right, bro?
Yeah. I want to go over, bro, and assets.
Hey, Jerry,
It's going good, bro. It's going good. How are you, bro?
Yeah, I'm fantastic. Just enough here to chill out this weekend.
Alright, let's go.
It's the past days and it's really massive. Yeah, you guys have been showing support. Thanks to Chiefs, thanks to Glitch, thanks to Shy Handman. Glitch was people now. Speech, they're always massive and like people keep going. So earlier, and I see you at 2 times. Yeah, I always love your shout outs. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah. So thanks, guys. I'm gonna be chilling. Yeah, I'm gonna be I don't really have a project I'm shooting about. I can chill myself with the mic. Yeah, so I'm your Discord guy. I'm your community manager. I'm your content creator. You really need the Israel and the Bible alive in your community. And yeah, they want to keep the chat alive. Your guy can hit me up via DM collaboration and partnership. So hell yeah, let's go and let's go.
We've got Kelly, we've got Michael from Space UK, News, we've got DeFi Doc, we've got Semi Junior, we've got John again, we've got Ethereum, we've got Straw Hat Steve, we've got Sissy, we've got Lavender, Web3 Insiders, we've got C, J Crypt, Cali, he's dropping his, I think his NFTs, because I think he's getting, I think he's fire as well, So we've got Dan Fox from F5, we've got Baby Duck, Claim Your Souls, DeFi Duck again, OGB on Facebook, and finally we've got OGM, bro. Those guys have been going super hard in the comments, and they deserve the best. And if you are on the space, bro, I don't know if like just
every pitch something happens. There's always something happen. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a punt, or this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a pitcher. He can't
you gotta duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And that's I used to love baseball. I used to know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all games. Like, I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls, and instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay, and the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair?" I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and dumb and been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple things, cocksucker.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get knocked on me. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Creepo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate those.
God, I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
I
there.
broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented.
Well, for a fat guy, this is the worst chairs.
When you shot the pilot, the VH1, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened. I broke a chair.
You broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking.
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
My chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you hit it down too hard.
No.
And you broke that fucking
What up,
toilet.
Larry Roach?
And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. And you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking food. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, you break shit sometimes without even knowing. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes. I have ripped clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and half the fucking roof came down.
Oh, man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout-outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad, Dallas, and the rest of you crazy
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Girth Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker.
Yeah,
I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15.
I know.
The biggest ass bud. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
You have to do it. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going.
That sounds really cool.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going to end it out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. We're talking about fucking assholes.
I just thought about it.
I buy better beds, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck it. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, yeah, what's never going to happen?
Gives a fuck. You go there, you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh my God.
No, I know. I'm just easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much, it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down, and I got my legs spread as far as I can. and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my palm hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person I have said that shit because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucked. Explain it. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. I think the instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up. And oh my God.
But one of the worst things that ever happened to me was when I drowned at the YMCA that time.
That's the title of your book. That's the title of your book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life, man. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing a big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's this little Russian pool, right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and then if there was nobody in, I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No. I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me.
I said, fuck it.
I keep all this head.
I'm going to go in there without a t-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna, and I'd make believe like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine out. I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool is packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
I go, fuck this. I swim. I live in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I went over there, I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jump. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall, and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this, and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen, and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. And they're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. I'm like, and I'm turning purple. I mean, Lee, I'm not breathing. about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, wah, wah, wah. And all of a sudden this chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around. And they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool, and they wanted me to swim into it, and then they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got tits that by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle. Get to the middle and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up and I got up right in time. As I went through the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. And that's rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business, you're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're in town 8 days a fucking year.
I'm calling that out. Let's go, okay?
When, tomorrow? I can't go tomorrow. All right, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm going to smoke turkey. I'm trying. If you could Teams in me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's so freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, I've got 2 beautiful babies, love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her like 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle. Then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designs, okay? She can be free and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I'm work all the fucking time. I'm always. And I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the guy behind the microphone. Those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. The people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business, but they also know my babies, and they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical, and I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you. And
I know.
We got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it. Because you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of
I'm in love
mind.
with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rostrum. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up, and she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like
that Blake Shelton guy.
Yeah. You know, listen, man. People in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Mary stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder. So hard. There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A, go to war, or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Lab Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it. Right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe. And I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting alimony like regular white people, because we're Jews, you got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers, you know?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
and
all you
nothing's
can do
happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Try.
Be a father. That's this. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in what's the movie when he just snapped on the 405? Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
You know, when I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie where he goes nuts on the phone?
Yeah, he's lost his
The
job.
drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Till this day, I talk to old school humans, and they always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you." You know what, son? I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do with it? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No.
He'd be dead.
I was going to buy a yoga plant off some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I gotta tell you something. I had such
I don't have any anger. I have
right
only
now,
love. No, I know. I don't care.
Right now,
I've already seen all the numbers. I just love my babies. I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, it has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at it going, this is a dream come true. I could work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy. And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my baby. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in illegal, once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, they ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, you have our love, you have my love always. I call you every day. Hang on.
I know.
I send you videos of the little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love. If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
so
we both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated.
What up, LCW?
Probably the best. He's the head. He's amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right. But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay. You know what you do after 2 years?
You showed up my house with the Elvis glasses. You started to worry me that day. What question did you have over there?
When I was in high school, and I actually had wished I got divorced. Instead, like, we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is listen, man.
I was dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something on here. As Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already had a lot of people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program, where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money, and also next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking their hands in it, taking weed to go, and they didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what Sean Brown smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. You've learned. Now, I hope that you keep it together.
Man, I've got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from Spellbound.
No, that's hilarious.
See the bottle of
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right, I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Words of the month. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and a pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right." that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker, I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking that snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like you even know about, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I've been to 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans, change colors, but it's insane. Those dirty motherfuckers, they're like reds and yellows, it's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And man, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here across the field. We'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have that we didn't have the money to do, Ralphie. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
that would have been the all-time.
It would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't. And you know what? I'm sitting here across from Ralphie and listening to the story. I'm like, I can't even go to HBO like I'm telling you. I'm thinking of Ralphie narrating a show about adventures of a fat guy. And just even all that stuff to do when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here. Not even Gardner. The thing you were telling me about that. He's going on. You don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, he has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck her. If your face fell into the asshole, it
wouldn't have been the worst thing.
It wouldn't have been the worst thing. So if something happened, they have an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie is subsiding. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over there. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the country store.
The party was at my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Baba Lou,
you know, and we just talk
the
shit.
producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint, but this one night it was just me.
We
and
always
we were drinking Bloody Marys, and we're giggling. And Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right? And fucking Peter sits down and she pisses him off. And he sits in the position and something happened that the light got a little low. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house.
Like,
Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
I had to wear a hat for like 3 weeks. I was like Junior Judge Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house. Don't
No. It was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin.
Slim Jim Magoo.
Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then puts it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was loving. Okay,
were you there? Lighting the bomb on fire.
You light the bomb.
People's pussy in that apartment building had a fucking camera.
Oh my God.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story that I brought Shama there, and she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck Shama.
Oh, so
and
hard.
I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment. Gavin and the Armenian.
And she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling the ESPN story. And I come back at 5, and there's one guy left.
Horrible impressions.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my God, remember the horrible impressions? Oh my God.
Every time they get around,
she's all coked out. I'm still and this dizzy bitch like breaks out into like
Joe Pesci. You have no idea, Lee.
Like, hey, shut up, bitch. Damn, take them titties out. Okay, that's what she had told her. Did you remember that? You fucking told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
dude. I bet she's making a fucking mint.
She's 45. She dances in a cage at a lesbian bar.
She's like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. But she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this gig.
She married a gay dude?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And you took good charges?
And one of those people. And I canceled. I got like the stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, like a male dancer, and they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and then they moved back to LA, and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love, and then one day she went in his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on, and he would dance for old dudes and shit, and he would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before. It's hilarious. Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy shit!
She throws him out. I hear about this about a month later. No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth, and I go, "Hey." And I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know me. I go, "So how's Mark doing?" And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." And that's a shame. And I go, "Listen, old dude."
Yo, how are you?
You
What's up, big dog?
Shayba, you gotta give it up to her. She's a queen of
What's
a
good,
ball
son?
bust, and she will give it, but she will fucking take it. But she a lot of fucking
Oh, hold on, big man. Hold on.
She's fucking funny.
Hold on. All right, big man. Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. That's amazing, man. How many girls were there? That's great. What did people dress as? That's great. Did you make new friends? That's okay. I'm really proud of you. So did you? Oh, I've been amazing. Uh, I made new friends myself, and really, really, absolutely. So if I may ask, would you throw the party again if you had the opportunity? Yeah, that happens. That happens. No biggie. Excellent. Did you have dancing? That's right. Everything. Oh, did you play flip cup? Man, you're the man. No, I'm not the man. You're the man. You did it. Good on you. Oh, dude, I'm so proud of you, little dick. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. And it didn't cost you that. It didn't cost you that much money, did it? It didn't cost you that much money, did it? Dude, that's nothing. For the amount of fun that you had, you and you established yourself as like a party thrower, and you threw your first party. Absolutely. I was just going to ask, how did he do? Look at you, dog. You hooked up your boy. Dude, you tell him I'm proud of him. That the person who talked to you about throwing the party found out that he kissed his first girl. That is amazing. Oh, yeah. Please do. That is amazing. Dude, I'm so proud of you. Okay, so, okay, what's the thing? Oh, yeah, dude, forget about it, dude. Um, that's fine. Did you get any girls' numbers at your party? Okay, that's cool. Did you get anybody Instagram? Why is she weird? Okay. Well, shit happens, man. No big deal. Um, so you threw a party. Do you have hookers that you have like legal hookers there? Have you seen a hooker since you've seen this chick? Okay, that's what you. All right, go. No, no, not that chick. The other chick. Okay, go have sex with some chick. Okay, you just left the club. Did you get anybody's Instagram at the club? Okay, on a scale of 0 to 10, how hot is she? That's a good costume. All right, so she's got a nice little body on her. There you go, man. All right. So you're not thinking about that other shit. You're thinking about the Harley Quinn shit. Good on you, man. Dude, I'm so happy for you. Absolutely. Oh yeah, definitely. What kind of kebab? Okay. I mean, like what? You've got like, is it like beef steak or lamb or something? Okay, so you've got lamb. Any vegetables? Dude, Lil Dick, you're the man. I'm so proud of you. Dude, so now you're like the coolest person of your friends. Word, dog. All right. And you hooked your. Oh, sweet. Shit happens, man. Have you been drinking? No, no, that's very good. Very smart, man. Dude, Lil Dick knows what's up. Dog, you're the man. That's cool. There's no there's no getting caught with that. So you're ready to roll, dog. That's amazing. Dude, and you had 15 girls at your party. And hey, what did you dress up as? Okay, and nobody knew what you were, right? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, did your friend go as a resume and his a job application and his girlfriend as a. Oh, definitely, man. That's tight as fuck. Excellent. Did his girlfriend look good too? Yeah, I mean you can't go too much into it, but they look good together, right? That's all amazing. Okay, and your friend is amazing too. Shout out, tell your friend, shout out to him. Oh, I've been to lots of costume parties and stuff. Oh no, 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 no. I don't do that. But I look forward to perhaps throwing a bunch of them in the future. Word, dog. You know how I. All right. Well, don't do it right now. Do it when I go viral. How about that? Sounds like a plan, big man. All right. Well, that's amazing. I love talking to you as well. You take care, my friend. Excellent. Take care. Peace, buddy. Dude, shout out to Lil Dick. That's phenomenal. I'm so happy for him.
The big steppers is really pushing to the cruise. They can see the two doing the work you guys do every day to make like small complex cost go. So I really appreciate it. I just want to share myself a bit. Is it okay? Okay, actually, like I also write thread, I also write context, I also have a project on X and all that. So, like, I saw your community shift. Like, it's a really good community how to help. I don't know, I'm trying not requested to join here, but I saw a good community where you say that you help people to grow too by growing your brand and confidence and all that. If you share a project like that, you can help people join. It's a really nice community. Like I said, I really appreciate what you do. So I don't know if anyone here can actually help me get to 2K followers. I just want to get my account monetized and all that. I really appreciate that. Follow everyone back to also reply and also comment, that kind of thing. So I appreciate everyone on the space, everyone on the listener session. Everyone, thank you. I could even see a lot of OGs here. I could see Happy. I also got connected to Happy on some of Spooky's people. So there are a lot of amazing people here. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
That's a 2,000 email follow. Shout out. I'm going to get on to the next speaker, though. I want to get on to Cheyenne DeFi. Let's go.
Hi, everybody. Jim Sheep, Jim Black Goods, Shy, 32 Dreams, everybody at this section and the listening section. Actually, today is my first time on your spaceship. I saw it on Discord and it said to open. So, thank you, everybody. I'm a Web3 content creator, reply girl. I'm also a tech analyst. I host and promote spaces. So, I'm here to build community. Thank you for everything you're doing.
Yes, bro. I have a question. Am I bugging or is she? Oh, okay. But yeah, okay, cool. I just hear it like the picture of you guys want to make sure it's not yeah. She already DeFi. Would like to show the project and hear it out.
Alright. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, girl, we can hear you.
But it's all good. He knows he makes a huge mistake here, giving Boston College
5
yards and ultimately
This is the worst.
to keep the drive alive.
Dog, if any fucking team has broken my fucking heart. My entire life.
Like Gemma. Like, she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like a
Jesus,
Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. Two pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go and doing these dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing Armed Forces show. They got a My Face. What was before Twitter and MySpace? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, and I go, what's going on? Where's your buddy? She goes, we don't talk no more. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow. It's two girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking Sarah Tiana verified it. They're on a plane on the way back, and also the plane starts having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden they go, we're gonna release the mask. They released the mask, only one came down. It was Seamus' mask. Fucking April Macy took it and held it down, started choking and breathing the fucking. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh, man. Are
you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to Grace. I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit!
Look how
Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying Jew.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh, my
God. Dude, I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache.
Look
like the villains. Get that mustache all twisted up.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face coming up.
Hey, all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and show me out,
see
man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about
shit.
Vancouver.
They're gonna carry you out to the bus.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. That's fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You want my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas, and I was on that fucking that boat of germs, okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12, okay, fuck me, all right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs, okay, like fucking just like Dayquil, Theraflu Day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right, but I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this drink, and then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil, right? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost, okay? And you know what my wife goes? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it enough. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
Sounds like when you broke.
Okay. Hey, that was your fault. That was good ass fucking drug again. Alright? Okay. That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you can suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that jack in the box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't go to that jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked that bitch out.
So what happened?
Okay, all right. Different. This you get your balls in, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see them. All right, I've seen him plenty in my life. All right,
well, Christ is out.
No, man, fuck you. And let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right, because I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, "That's a measuring cup," and I'm like, "Well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like the same cap? That's disgusting." All right, and so I was just like, "Fucking hit it." But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, "Yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail." That's all I remember. And that's just, like, go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, give me a star. That's smoke a joint. It's all over. It's
dude,
all,
in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Michonne McDonald's, all black comedy club in our hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, "Yeah, my name's Willie D." All right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no. Codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. All right, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much would you pour in? Because I only, like, every time I get bronchitis,
dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something? They pour Chambord in it, too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me. Okay, because it didn't taste. It tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage, and for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relaxed.
Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed, and like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa! Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911. 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, "Bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga." All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay, because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was, and they were like, "Okay, well, fuck it, okay, well, really big." I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. You know, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him, but he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, you know, weeble wobbles and then they go, okay? Because that big ass, okay? You never hung out with no midgets like that?
Fuck no, they creep the fuck
not
out.
me. I like them. They're patient.
I treat these spots to get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me come.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on Drugs Inc.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the South.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from
I never got fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. Just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my.
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
I do some of that cough medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to.
Records and shit.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow records.
There's a horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back, bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We'll put some songs and get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across from Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Deacon Devil and Louis Castellino. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's the shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People are coming over. They're serving chicken. They're serving lobster. And sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20. Next thing you know, you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're going to buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially with people who don't know it. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're going to do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the great glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at 1/3 of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah, you're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like, you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines to drink. You take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nuts, the grape where it came from, the vineyard, anyway. What they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 15% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you
He
guarantee.
gone. He
You get 100%
gone.
money back guarantee.
He
So
gone.
again, do me a favor. Get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these
No
retail
flag.
stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off, all right?
I'm doing it just to get this stuff to bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul
just get, no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go to at least
this town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work in TV, a little bit of work, not really.
Yeah.
Until Thanksgiving, it's busy. But then after that,
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, that's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go in for like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slap it out. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass that I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact. When you're flying, we're out, we're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen, you know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropic, it's off the fucking charge. So do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com right now and press in church and get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you don't have to do nothing. What do you press in, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, hitty6.com. What'd your dad say?
He loves them. He says that because we say it's 5 for $50, it's half off. They're usually 20. Because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now hitty6, tremendous, 1,200 guaranteed puffs right here. I'm smoking the reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here, I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart, man.
hitty6.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar, all right? Then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can quit smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors too.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to hitty6.com and press in
Joey Church.
Boom! And get 5 for $50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com. The Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen? You like smoking? You like doing this? You want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running, Lee? Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Gummy Cigarros.
There you go.
Joey?
So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support hitty6. Please support Honor. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no junk or nothing like that. Don't forget my main man is where the Kia Theater.
What up, G-Boy?
RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for
How you living, big man?
RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll be there soon. Trust me.
You don't want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
G-Boy, can you hear me?
Thursday through Sunday. And I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that.
Big dog, I can't hear you if you're
Maybe
talking.
those boys from Raptors come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming out. We got
hey,
fucked up tonight.
Church, you know what?
It's fucked me up.
Coco.
You're doing
Coco,
well.
you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, It's back 16, 17 years, 14, 40.
Okay, can you hear me?
Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Cracking fucking joke.
Cracking fucking
Gee.
joke.
Here's the-
Only Healy? Yeah.
Yo.
It's the only Alex we've ever had.
Chibo, you talking, big man?
That's what Coco brought up the church what's happening now.
Chiboy. There you are. Yep. How you living, man? What up, good boy? How you living? How were your spaces today? How were your spaces today? What keeps logging you out? Oh, X keeps logging you out? Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, dog. Word. What'd you say? Oh, you're gonna do it tomorrow? Okay, that's cool. Do you like sports? Okay, do you like baseball? Okay. Okay, very well. All right, did you have a lot? I saw your space. You had 420 people in your space today. I saw your space. You had 420 people in your space today. That's good. Absolutely. Hey, are you in the Big Steppers Discord? Okay, why don't you like that space? Big Dog, I want to hear your spiel. You shill me. Let me hear. Give me your 1 minute elevator speech. Your 1 minute elevator pitch. Okay, stop. Before you even hold on. Before you even start, you need to make this sound like the absolute greatest thing to the listener right off the bat. Okay? So I know you're like not prepared to do it. But if it means you have to write it down and practice it, that's what you need to do. You basically need to say, so I'll tell you what, you give me your pitch, I'm gonna hear it, and then I'm gonna do one back to you. So let's hear it. Go ahead. That's your pitch? Is that your pitch? Is that your pitch? She-boy, can you hear me? Okay, so what's your pitch? Okay, go ahead. Yeah, but it's lame. You need it to be better. So I'm going to help you make it better. I'm going to help you make it better. Oh. Okay, are you ready? Oh. All right, show it to me. Okay, well, you do that. I'll be right back. I'm here.
Live team coverage of election night this Tuesday night, 7 to 10 p.m. Here on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
All right. Where's your screenshot? Okay. Did you send it to me? Are you awake? Did you send it to me? Can you hear me? Apologies if I sounded stern, but like, you need to be awake and ready to go. Okay, did you send it to me in X? Right, send it. Did you send it? Did you send it? Yes, you did. Did you send it? In Twitter? Okay. Where'd you send it in Discord? To what account did you send it? There isn't a Discord chat. Send it to me in Twitter. Send it to me in Twitter. Did you send it in Twitter? Okay, I see you typing. All right. Okay, what do you want me to see? Why can't you screenshot? Why can't you screenshot it? Just send me a picture of it. Screenshot it and send it to me. You send it in Twitter? Okay, well, how am I supposed to see it if you haven't sent it yet? Did you send it in Twitter? Okay, it's uploading. Okay. I got it. Okay, that's what you wanted to send me? Okay, that's what you shill? Okay, I'm going to give you another chance. Pretend you're in my space. Chi-Boy, you're up. Let me, Chi-Boy, do you have a coin? Chi-Boy, do you have a coin? Chi-Boy, do you have a coin? Chi-Boy, you're cutting out. Do you have a coin? Yes or no? Chi-Boy, can you hear me? That's correct. And let me just put it to you this way. That's an issue on your end, and I know it's a difficult issue to overcome. There are people where you live who have better cell phone connectivity than you do. And I don't know what you have to do, but if you want to be a mover and shaker in this world, first and foremost, you need to be a clear communicator. When I ask you a question, I expect an answer back from you within 3 seconds. If I don't have it, you're wasting my time. Okay. So I'm asking you, do you have a coin? 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000, 11 1,000, 12 1,000. Chiboy, do you have a coin? You're making me wait 12 seconds to hear you. That's correct. Okay. Okay, so no, you don't have a coin. So what's your community? Why should I join your community? Why should I join your community as a random person? Why should I join your community? Are you in Nigeria? Are you in Nigeria? Are you in Nigeria? Okay. That's everybody in Nigeria. They want to do that. You need to make yourself different. And so, how can you make people know that you're better than everybody? Here's how I would show you. This is what I would do if I'm you. So I want you to listen and you tell me what you think, okay? Are you ready? Excellent. Hi, everyone. I'm Chi Boy. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I want you all to know that I am a wonderful community builder. I am an engager. I am a difference maker. I host spaces every single day, large spaces. I allow people to promote themselves. In today's space alone, we had over 420 people who came, who shared. I'm here to not just be a reply guy. You can get that anywhere. I'm not here to just be someone to help you market. You can get that anywhere. I'm someone who will host spaces for you. I am someone who will make memes for you. I am someone who will give you my heart and soul to your project and do absolutely everything that I can to make sure that not only you are successful, but we're successful as a community. I want you to know that I've been in Web3 for however long, 2 years, 1 year, whatever. And I have a proven track record of success with projects. I've helped this project and this project and this project, and they're all very successful. I would like to help you with your project. If at any time you need assistance, please know my DMs are open to you. Additionally, if you have a Discord or a Telegram that I could join, I would love to. I'd love to be involved in your community. I will do absolutely everything that I can to make sure not only you, but we are successful together. That's your 1 minute pitch. Okay, you don't have a lot going on. You don't have like a giant account, but that's what you do. Now, you can get a lot of people as your friends very easily. You have like 800 friends. How long has it taken you to get 800 friends or 800 followers? How long have you had your account? 2 years? Okay, so to only have 828 followers after 2 years is terrible. Okay, so you need to get that over 1,000, and you'll be able to get that over 1,000 in a week. The way that you do it, do you see these? Let's see here. Chiboy, I want you to go to a website, okay? Let me know when you're ready to put the website in. Okay, I sent you the link in Twitter. Just go to your Twitter DMs. Okay. Do you see it says spacesdashboard.com? Go to that website. Okay. That website will change your life. It has all of the spaces that are going on right now. That's a lot more than you usually see on your phone, isn't it? Okay. So what you do is before you go to bed tonight, you take your phone and you go into one of the spaces that says gain followers. Okay? Do you know those spaces? They're like follow for follows. Okay, yeah, but that's an okay one, but that's not as good as some of the other ones for follow or gain followers. Okay, Scooby's a fine one, but it's a good one. It's a good one. I'm not saying it's not. It is. It's a very good one. But his spaces don't go for like 12 hours. These other spaces do. And what you do is before you go to bed, you leave your phone in one of those spaces and you fall asleep. And when you awake, you'll have 30 new followers. Does that make sense? Right. See, when you go to bed at night, every night, you don't leave your phone on. That means you're not getting any followers. That's dead time. You need to be utilizing that time. Leave your phone in these spaces. Now, Scooby spaces are great, but they don't last as long as these other spaces. Some of these other spaces last for 24 hours. Those are the spaces you want to leave your phone on. The reason why is it gives your phone the opportunity to gain more followers. Does that make sense? See, if you stay in Scooby's, you might get 20 followers, which is really great. But his base is only going to be for 4 hours. So then your phone is just going to be sitting there for, I don't know, another 4 hours. And it's not going to be getting anybody. But if you go into one of these big spaces that has multiple hosts and they're going for 12 hours or 20 hours, you might get 30, 35 people. Does that make sense? Okay, good. Yeah, so do you see the search bar? Type the word gain, GAIN. Okay, when I type the word gain, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I see like 20 different spaces going on. You never see that many on your phone, right? Right? Listen, Chiboy, this is how this is going to work because you're not answering me fast enough. You need to learn to answer faster, more quickly. And if you hear me counting 1, 2, 3, that means I haven't heard you. Okay. So you're going to have to answer it again. So here we go. When you type the word gain into Spaces dashboard, I see 20 different spaces going on. Do you see this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, Chiboy, I want to be your friend and I want to help you and I want to take you to the top, but you got to answer faster. My time is valuable, okay? And for as wealthy as I am, there are a lot of people on Twitter Spaces with a lot more money than perhaps I currently have, though I'm going to have way more than them in the end. Okay? You have to be fast. Do you understand? 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yeah. Okay. It shouldn't take you 3 seconds. We're talking at the speed of light. So right as soon as you hear me, you should answer. And if I'm still counting, that means I haven't heard you. But in no way should you take 10 seconds or 15 seconds to answer me. That's rude. You have to be very communicative if you want to be successful. So what you're going to do is before you go to bed, you're going to go into one of these gain accounts, these like small accounts, or gain 1K followers on Good Saturday follow up. Okay. You're going to join one of those. You're just going to leave your phone in there. Do you understand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Why does it take you 7 seconds to answer me? 1. Okay. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to close. How many apps do you have open right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So here's what you're going to do. I want you to listen. Your phone is not made to do this. Okay. So you need to close any app that you're not currently using. So the only app you should be using right now is Discord. I want you to close everything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, did you close all your other apps? Yes, you closed all your other apps. Okay, here's what I want you to do. Just restart your phone. Your phone has been going all day. I know it has. Restart your phone and come back in here, and let's see if we can improve your communication, okay? 1, 2. So restart your phone and then just come right back. I'll be here. So restart your phone, Chi Boy. I'll be here. Chi Boy, are you going to restart your phone? Chi Boy, restart your phone, okay? So Chi Boy, go restart your phone, big man. Chi Boy, restart your phone. Chi Boy, restart your phone. Yes, I can. Restart your phone. Restart your phone and come back. Restart your phone and come back. All right. I'll see you in a second. Quit saying okay. Restart your phone and come back. Damn. Dude, restart your phone. Chi Boy. Restart your phone, dude. Okay, it's just stuck. Hold down the power button. Just hold down the power button. Yeah, that's fine. Till the screen turns black. It couldn't have. You're still talking to me. Your phone hasn't restarted. My man, just hold down the power button until your phone restarts. Are you holding down the power button? You're still holding it down? Okay. Keep holding it down. Are you still holding down your power button? Okay. Do you have a battery in your phone? Do you have a battery in your phone that you have access to? Okay, so you don't have access to battery. That's okay. Your phone should have restarted like 5 times by now. So, are you sure you're pressing the power button? This is ridiculous. There you go.
You're a very smart guy. Really, dude? I'll tell you one of the coolest things I've ever done. Those Restream out in the Sahara Nevada. Sierra Nevada. Sahara is a desert. It's like it was like, you know that painting that Michelangelo did where those two people are naked touching each other in the air or whatever? Yeah, 16th chapter. It was like that, but it was like... That's why TRT came about. Because those 37, 38-year-olds are like, dang, I know so much, man. But my body's not the same. Let me talk to this doctor over here. Now we have epidemic. Now we have epidemic. It's an epic. It's not epidemic. It's an epic. It's an epic. No, you're right, though. Now we... Jet check for scrolls. Not my new notes. Like that. That's spacious. Balls. It's 2017. You had a real shower. Well, your Navy hat would bang the difference. Yeah. He just said bang the difference. I know. I just come on. Different. Captain America has superpowers. No, yeah. Or you're just living a boring ass life, you know? Like, in order to shoot for the moon, you gotta land on the stars, or you want to land on the moon, but sometimes, you make fucking mistakes as part of the game, but, I just think you're still, when I'm with B on this, again, I don't think he handled it the right way, but there's something like, people talk all this shit, like Hater, right? They were remain unanimous, stuff like this, and unanimous, they remain unanimous, all stuff. Yeah, unanimous. But then come to your house. Keep the same energy. That's a skill set you do not have. And I'm willing to go to the darkest places. I'm willing to swim in the water. You're not. My entire career. Yeah, that's wrong. Name the water. Name the water. I said that about you. Steve Colbert asked him, Ethan Hawke, what happens when we die? It's his question. That's a question. He goes, what happens when you die? Bring up Ethan Hawke's answer. It's pretty hard.
It was awesome. I definitely saw it.
I fucking love. Did you in the Robot Boys? No, it's I hate when they do that. No, just show them. I know. Shut up. They're like filtering the face. She's dating a girl now. She's dating my
She used it. She used it.
Straight from Africa. Straight from Africa. Can they? Let's go above it. What do you think he's not from Nigeria? No, he's not. He's from Welding's kind of going out of business. Yeah. It's not 1915, so welding's kind of going out of business. Yeah. Going out of business, Brendan. What do you think keeps walls up? What do you think keeps bridges up? Show me a bridge in another country right now that just fell down. Google bridge falls. Kills many. Google that. Here's the thing. People with fast cars, especially big guys with dope cars, the one thing people do, it doesn't matter if you're any of size, they go, how do you fit in that thing? It's like, oh, that's your takeaway from this dope-ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit in that thing. Yeah, okay. That's the takeaway out of Twin Turbo Lamborghini. Aventador. He's racing it. Is he racing it? With the track. Oh, it's not Aventador. It's the small one. I can't. Again, it's not even hating on big guys in sports cars. I just can't. I can't believe he fits in there. Like, you know, in football games when it gets to the overtime, when they go, this is a war of nutrition. Not bitch, for real. This is a war of nutrition. You never say nutrition. You never say nutrition. It's nutrition. But the point, you get what I'm saying. You got the point. I got a lot of copy. I hear you, but you're like, okay, I know what the podcast. I try to let that go. This wasn't almost. They do sports. It's not. You're not seeing how boxing. All right. Like if you watch that, what's called Icarus, the documentary on Russia. Crazy. Did you watch State? No, but I've had a lot of that. You got to watch it. Because the state itself is the state of the country. The country of Russia. And if you think they're the only ones doing that, I gotta watch that. Really good. They're in their 70s. Yeah, they're in their 70s, or early 70s. My dad's early 60s. What? For sure. Are you sure? I don't think so. No, my 50s. No. My dad's in his 50s. I was gonna say like closer to late 60s. Wow, 34, right? You're 35, 35. So you're only like 6 years older than me. No, my dad was in his 50s. Your parents had you in your album? I think they were like, so you do that History Channel show, Hunting by Hitler, that was fun. Did you ever find Hitler? Yeah, so he died. And you know, Chris Blades, his nickname is Blades for a reason, because the elbows his grandma down. So he ran into this last night. But, go on, dude, did you have that Senate, like the jet? Or do you have that jet? Like a highlight comic? That camera's gonna come back like a goddamn shark white snow. It's just fucking weather. There's gonna be fucking all sorts of crazy marks on it. You're not the worst. He's so excited about it. Yeah, what I say? It's coming back with a shark white snow. Yeah, man. It's my 5th show in 2 days. The piece. Yeah. You know, for her, that's fire for the fuel. So for her, I think fuel for the fire. She's gonna use that and really take it to another level. Just her wife's in Istanbul right now. She's in Turkey, bro. Istanbul is not the capital of Turkey. Ankara''s the capital, but Istanbul was Constantinople, and it's now Istanbul. Beautiful city. Look at it.
Here's a little fact for you, too. I struggled sometimes with spelling as a kid. You really have to see that. Well, hey, it's all kid. But I used to think giraffe was giraffe. I thought I spelled with a D. Until I was about 23. No, giraffe's a black dude, bro. Now I know that. Yeah, I thought it was giraffe. It's just a real story. I thought it was a giraffe. Fuck you, public education. They let me slide her ass. No one ever said anything. Look at them porcupines over there, son. Them horses are crazy. Dude, bro. I just got this golden retriever right here. I got all the fucking mammals. Yeah, those giraffe belongers. Until my friend Shane Carter was the educated man with, you know, it starts with a G, right? Well, shut the fuck up. Yes, I swear, I went, wow. Dude, I'm in college education, 2 degrees. No one ever said shit. You're a very smart guy. Joe Rogan has done that on his show. On his show, in response to Workman's criticisms that the dumb Boston comedy scene or oligarchy has brought out against trans people and gay people and being able to say slurs because Mark stop beating up on them. And Rogan's response is, we've never been anti-woke. On the mothership, there's tons of leftist comments because it's a home of free speech and we love comedians. Are you fucking kidding me? Joe Rogan is a 50-something MAGA sociopath who loves the current administration. Ronda Rousey just mouth-fucked verbally on a podcast where Frazier saying Joe's never fought anybody. And to top it all off, to this day, he is still the least funny person on the TV show co-starring Andy Dick. I am former MLB agent Joshua Cuffley. I have long hated Joe Rogan as Fear Factor since comedy. The only thing he ever did was fight Carlos Mencia, who was a joke thief, and he himself went into full-blown hackery, promoting idiots like Tony Hinchcliffe and Brendan fucking Shaw. This isn't democracy. This is the new dumb winning everything, and I'm glad they're being called out and feel bad about themselves because they're all fucking creepy as shit, especially Tony Hinchcliffe, who Leslie Jones claimed had herpes. The end. Bong.
Here's the latest. LA Mayor Batts is calling for a new investigation into how the Lockman fire in Pacific Palisades was handled following an LA Times report. And no one with the Mega Millions.
Here's the stick. And the heckler's got beans and cheese ready. What's up, Dallas? There's some ladies in the house tonight. Beans and cheese, bro. Gotta land the closer before he tosses it.
Gringo Poppy, stand-up stage.
Gringo Poppy's hitting the stage. Heckler's got beans and cheese ready. What's up, Dallas?
There
There's
he
some ladies
is.
in the house tonight.
All right. Can you hear me? Big Dog, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, good. Is your phone running any better? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's see if we can help. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay, let's see if we can help you anymore. Okay, I want you in Discord to go to the settings. Yeah, ideally. You need to set a goal for yourself. You need 2 things in order to really be successful on Twitter Spaces. You need a good device and you need good connectivity. Do you understand? What? Okay. Wow, you answered really quickly there. That's great. That was really good. Okay. Well, it seems to be better now. Okay. So, what is a reply guide to you, Shiboy? I can hear you. Go ahead. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. No one's going to pay you to do that, though. No really good project is going to pay you to do that. So you need to be more than just a reply guy. When you say community builder, if you can't get 1,000 followers after 2 years of being on Twitter, you're not a community builder. So your goal is to get at least 1,000 followers, which means you need like 180 more by next week. Okay. 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 So if I go right now to Spaces dashboard, and you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. They could be okay. So if I just type in just the word follower, let's just try the word follower, not the word gain. Okay. So right now, um, yo, what's going on? Um, no, not you, not you, not you. You're good. Okay. Yo, Enrique, how are you? That's okay. Just type in the word follow into spaces into spaces dashboard, and right now we have one, two. There are two available. Yo, what up, Enrique? How are you, big dog? Hello. What's new? Excellent. Chi-Boy, do you see if you type in the word follow, there are two live right now? Okay, excellent, Enrique. How'd you find out about me, Enrique? Okay, Chi-Boy. So, Chi-Boy, do you see the one that says gain 1K followers? My friend, if you are disrespectful to me or anyone in this server, I'm going to ban you. Do you understand? Chi-Boy, do you see where it says gain 1K follow? Enrique, I'm having a conversation with someone. So you'll either be quiet until I have time to speak with you, or you'll leave. It's as simple as that. Chi-Boy, do you see where it says gain 1K? Chi-Boy, do you see where it says gain 1K follow? Chi-Boy, do you see where it says gain 1K follow? Fuck you. Chi-Boy, do you see where it says gain 1K follow? I'm sick of helping these motherfuckers.
Don't follow me, but like, nah, that's the difference, bro. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Like, here's the thing: this community, the Big Steppers community,
That's the motive. And everybody has grown. I'm telling you, Bearbricks joined this community from like 20 followers. He's almost at 4,000. His community is how you absolutely dominate this video. It's interesting, and you and I probably have very similar beliefs, though different conclusions. I'm thinking you're like, oh my God, out here on the grind. The thing is, with our bare hands, the thing is in that process, you gain great respect, understanding, great shit, trying to shit right. Like a dangerous project. Either way, we see ours, and anyway, we gotta be safe. We gotta keep our community safe. We allow them on the stage talk about what they're working on. I allow them to have a space where we help them build confidence as well. Because I feel like we create these giant stages. Sometimes you have to get on the stage and you're nervous. If I fuck up, I'm not going to get on the stage again, or I'm not going to talk again. Like I feel like that destroys a lot of people. Like as long as you come on the stage and you're not disrespectful and you're you have a clean mic or somewhat decent mic you try, but like not everybody has the best mic. As long as you're supportive, like because a lot of people just be kind of stingy. They'd be like, all right, man, like, you know what? You're 20 seconds up, sorry, you're 40 seconds. And that's what it is. And I'm like, damn. Yeah, I mean, look, I think some projects, the way I look at it, some people on these stages, they just show themselves. I think like 40 seconds to a minute is good enough for those. It's not a good project. Like, when you're cooking on the stage, I'm not going to be like in the middle of your shill, really shut you down. I'm going to finish your shill. Because some projects need a little bit more explanation than others. I can tell, the speaker and the panel can tell, like, when the guy's cooking, talking about the project, like, there's stuff to it, like, I'm going to let him have the stage. I can tell it. Like, you're just here to be like, yo, check out me. Like, just support myself. I don't want to have a chill. I got to give you, like 45 seconds. Stage actually chill the project. But yeah, other than that, super chill though, for real on these stages. We, again, it's lively, there's a lot of people in the space, but yeah, definitely hit me up with the DM, bro. Join that Discord, bro. It's super chill. I'm gonna get on the next speaker though. I wanna get on the replay. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna get my bro now.
Man, you got killer thing going on here. I mean, I seen you and Mage up on the same stage. I had to go check out what's going on.
Yeah, bro. How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm doing all right. I like what you're doing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Doc, I was going to roll out the red carpet for you and just let everyone know, Doc is a community builder. He's got the mentality of helping people and changing lives, and he's been a part of this movement with us for the past year. Not only all that stuff and more, he's made a character with us, Aaron Vox. He's a powerful wizard from the future. I don't know, man, I'd love to hear from your perspective. What are your thoughts on what we're doing? What does it mean to you to be a part of this world with us?
Yes, 100%. Also, before he gets onto that, though, play what music you like. What power man?
Yes, got you.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, I'm just glad you've been around since you came around. I mean, it's a cool project. Mage is a pretty good dude, man. He's came into his own to kind of give back. It's just beginning.
The task force will bring food, water, and medical supplies and help evacuate the injured.
Yo, let me request, bro. I'm moving back up.
I think his phone might have died.
Oh,
That's rough.
Start to shift your bedtime 10 to 15 minutes later, and your wake times 10 to 15 minutes later. Make sure that you're doing.
But yeah, bro, we're gonna go to the next speaker. While it comes up. Carbon Marshall. Let's get from.
Also get up early in the morning, get out in the sunshine.
Yo, what's up, Shil?
What's up, bro? How are you? What's up, bro? How are you?
I'm doing great. What's up, Glitch? What's up?
Yo, we out here rocking out. How are you feeling, my brother?
I'm doing good. So I'm just down here to support my boy, Bart. Came up here earlier talking about Pixie. I'm here to shed a little more light into it. So yeah, just like appreciate it. So just like he said, Pixie is the mother of all memes. That's the narrative. The kicker is going all the way to the Bitcoin.org website. Scroll all the way down, click the original Bitcoin logo. The little fairy that pops out, that is Pixie. And just like he said, we're not just another trendy token, we're actually reviving a piece of hidden crypto history. And that's what sets us apart. So they found her hidden in the original symbol and brought her back to life as a meme coin. And ever since then, he's been cooking. Everything coming straight out of his pockets. Survived the crypto crash and all that. It's actually 2 months old. And we are cooking in the background. And something actually coming. And yeah, the NFTs, I want to say, y'all should keep a heads up for the NFTs. It's going to be lit. It's going to be like the genesis of the Pixie and all that. And also the massive burns, that's one thing I like to emphasize on. Because not a lot of people, when they launch a project, and this is his first project, get that straight. He's so well invested in this, and his conviction is super strong. He just, all you need to do with that, my guy, is just give him a little ideas and stuff, and boom, puts it straight up into reality. He's in a full total transparency. That's why he's got the wallet locked. Hasn't touched it ever since. Been putting up engagement with the community. We did a first meme contest. That was marvelous. And now we're on to the second meme contest. What you got to do is to grab a slice of one sold prize pool. They got to just create a meme or short or anything about Pixie and all that. And hold a little bit amount of Pixie in there when they participate. And it's going to be ending soon, but I think they still got a couple of days to hop up into it if anybody hasn't. So yeah, that is amazing. So I really believe that Pixie is it's going to be something really lit in the coming times. It's long term. We're not here to be like, yo, let me take y'all to the moon, let me take y'all to Jupiter and shit like that. And never come back. We're not here to just disappear. We're not here to just disappear to the moon. We're here to take a slowly, steady ride. And at the low market cap like this, after flying all the way to over 900K market cap before the crypto crash started, it's sitting around 60K, 61, something like that. Now the NFTs are gonna be out soon, and it's gonna help them it's gonna put out there for it's gonna be used to burn more tokens. Which I think that's lit, and then it keep the circulation flowing through. So yeah, they got 2 games actually on the website. So if anybody's interested in some play to earn, get up on that leaderboard and get it popping. Also check out the website and check more about the project. Get in with the community so you see everything. It's been done there. It's been transparent. Everybody knows what's up, what's gonna happen, and whatnot. So yeah, that is what I wanted to add.
Drug trafficking. The strikes would mark an escalation against Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro.
Well, shout out to you for coming up. By the way, how long have you been in the space for? I've been in the space, in the Web3 space for around, I'd say 5 years, but in the start of the 2 years, I wasn't very much, convinced about
that Web3 can change lives and all till I start getting deep into it. So I can say basically 3 years that I was fully invested in.
Essential tenet of his position as majority leader. Numbers Garage.
Who drew these maps?
It's a battle that'll shape the midterms. Of course, the measure to redraw the state's congressional district. Prop 50 in November 2026. Now, Trump's presidency de facto ends. It's election night. KFI brings you live team coverage hosted by Michael Lux and Chris Merrill to oppose President Trump this Tuesday night, 7 to 10 p.m. A profound and consequential moment on KFI AM 640.
I push myself as well as projects that I'm well invested in, and looking forward to link up and network with a whole lot of people, getting to meet a lot of people on X. Though I've been getting really fucked up by X lately, but I got my other account shut down, but I got this one up. It's all about relentlessness, you know. When they push you down, you get back up, straight up. And then no excuses. So always got to keep on putting the grind, staying locked in, getting the bag, buying the dip, especially in Bitcoin and the rest. And yeah, I'm just here, open up to wide opportunities. And all that.
But yeah, everybody go support my bro Karma. He's out in space, and support his project Pixie. Yo, everyone can support him. Check out his profile. My bro Saga, he's good bro. I'm so excited.
What is good, man? How you guys doing?
How you enjoying the space?
Good, man. Just chill. Love the vibes, you know, learning stuff and what's going on in the culture here.
Hell yeah. Would you like to show your community? You mentioned comments and stuff.
Yeah. So we got a pretty cool one. I mean, it's a little epic. I mean, it's, you know, when I describe it, in a lot of ways, it seems too good to be true. It's been around for a little bit over a year now, and Matt Fury made 3 books. And basically, Pepe, the most famous meme in the world, comes from the Boys Club book, which has, you know, like Land Wolf, Brett, Andy, and all those characters, right? And that has become like a narrative and a meta, especially for this cycle specifically, as Pepe is like the leader and really spurred on and generated this whole meme culture where it's like the people take over and you know, win. So what ended up happening later on in the cycle is people found out that there was another book called The Night Riders, which was Hoppy as the main character in that book, right? And that one went to like over 100 million or so. Did really good. There's a whole cult community behind that one. And a lot of the Pepe holders are also part of Hoppy. And Hoppy's looking to do amazing this cycle as well. The chart looks really good. And then people found out there was a third book, a last book that specifically has another frog main character. None of the other books have that, because he does have other books. But these 3 books specifically have 3 main frog characters. And we know how, and this third frog is called Fefe from the Mind Viscosity book. And so, in this narrative, basically, you know how there's the OX69 in Pepe's contract address. Whoever created this Fefe token, they put an OXFEFE in the beginning, which is pretty cool. Kind of gives it a similar, you know, vibe, but also its own style. And then on top of that, to connect this narrative even further, besides the fact that all these frogs are created by Matt Fury, they all come from a separate book, and they all are the main characters of each book. Each one of these token supplies consecutively get bigger as they go up. So Fefe's being the smallest token supply and being the smallest token, it just makes sense, right? 420 million tokens. And then you go up to Hoppy, he has 420 million tokens. And then you go up to Pepe, and he has 420 trillion.
So it's like a perfect tokenomic situation between the three and their narrative. It helps tie them even better together. And then there's just so many things, right? And so, like, when you're listening to this, it's like, wow. I mean, 300, Fefe is at 300K. Considering the fact that what kind of narrative this is, 300K is like, holy shit, we just found the next 20K runner. Right? Like 300K for a narrative for a coin like Fefe, you might as well be finding it at 5K market cap, because when this thing runs to 100 million, 500 million, a billion, because the narrative that it's tied to, right? You're basically finding it at damn near nothing price. So that's why when I started it with, like, it's kind of unbelievable how good this is, right? And then there's a whole story to, like, the process of Fefe and you know what happened, right? Like I randomly just happened to be the guy that found it at 20K. I'm sure there's other people that found it too, but I was the one that had the balls to post it straight to the timeline, not give a fuck. I actually tweeted about Fefe. I bought the wrong one on accident. I tweeted about the correct contract address, and then I went and typed in the name and bought the wrong one at 20K. So as soon as I tweeted it, because I was kind of popular at the time, I had like, not popular, but I had like 3K followers. This is a new account. I got suspended for spamming Fefe too much. But I tweeted it at 20K market cap, instantly started going to 40K, and all my followers are like, dude, it just doubled in price instantly. And I go and check, and I'm like, why is my bag not going up? And I realized, I was like, oh, fuck, bought the wrong one. So I instantly swapped my money into the one that I tweeted about. And motherfucker went all the way to 7 million market cap. And then from fucking 20K, right? Pretty insane. And then something happened where the CTO leader at the time, I don't know if he was a real CTO leader or one of those make-believe ones. Doesn't really matter. He ends up claiming that he accidentally gave our $50,000 of marketing wallet money that the whole community actually gathered together. Like, this is an insane, community that, like, it wasn't a team, it was a bunch of random people. We all came together and donated to the marketing wallet. We gathered up $50,000 to get an exchange listing or do something, right? And then he says, oh, fuck, the guy that I gave it to just stole it. Like, he's not responding. So then that CTO leader, who also made the mistake, decides to dump his whole bag, because he's like, it's over, guys. He got on his face. He's like, guys, it's over, like, I'm selling my bag. He sells it. And so me as the guy who's been the biggest voice for this coin, I'm like, oh, no, bro. No. Just because you think it's over, just because you fucked up, doesn't mean that anyone's going anywhere. You can leave, go ahead. And I got on the space and I told everyone, we're sending this bitch fucking higher. No, we're all men with fucking hair on our chests. We're fucking real men. We don't play with this bullshit. Sent it straight to 11.4 million after that. The fucking CTO leader was crying to me afterwards. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have sold it. So what the community, me and everyone do, we tell them, hey, bro, you got to give me all the accounts. You got to give me the Telegram. You got to give us full control of this coin now, because you fucking gave up. He didn't want to do it for a long time. But eventually, because he wanted to keep his reputation intact, the community, me and everyone, we forced him. We were like, hey, bro, you want to have, because I was pretty popular at the time. If I said you're fucked, don't fuck with him, he would have lost his reputation, right? So he was like, okay, he gave me all the accounts finally, because the community started tweeting out publicly, hey, what are you doing? Why are you not handing us over control? Finally did. We got full control of Telegram, Twitter. He actually wanted to keep
Man, what is up with these motherfuckers?
He made like a claim he didn't want to give it up for security reasons. Like, if we did something wrong, it'd be tied to his name or something. We were like, okay, sure. Just give us the handle, which is the name, and we'll make a new account. So he gave us the name. We got control of everything. And now,
dude, are you still fucking talking? This guy sucks.
And it's been extra long. And so we're sitting consolidating around 300K, close to our previous higher low. we put in, like I said, we went to 7 million, then we went to 11.4 million. So that's a higher high. So yeah, it's just looking good, man. I'm excited. I'm super excited for this cycle to take off. I have a lot of people coming to me and telling me, dude, FA minimum 100 million runner easy. You know, so yeah, man. So I don't want to take up too much of you guys' time, but thank you for letting me talk.
100%, bro. 100%.
Yo, is this shit frozen?
I have a question. Is Pepe at 5.8 market cap right now? 5.8 no?
No, Pepe is. Let me post a little. I'll attack the what's it called? All the information for it down below here. 1 second.
I just saw that one on my stream.
Yeah, there's probably some other ones out there. Oh shit! I just pinned it to the jumbotron. Is that okay?
It's okay for right now.
Yeah, I can take it down. I didn't mean to do that. You know, when you're on a space and you go to press the share button, that it takes its place right there. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, it happened by accident.
Yeah. I took it down anyways, but I just
Dude, I'm just gonna tell you right now, your shit sucks.
Are you in the big stuff with Discord by any chance?
Yes, I'm actually already in there. Yeah. And I just pinned the info down below for everyone. What were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say it'd be cool for us to like shoot the shit in there. You know, talk. You know, you can send me a DM, bro. It'd be cool.
Yeah, man. Let's get in touch.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, definitely send me a DM. A little bit. Yo, let's get on to the next speaker though. I want to go to very footage, bro. What is up, bro?
Hey, bro, how you going?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. How are you, man?
Yeah, good, man. Just listening to you guys from work, so haven't been very active in the comments, but it's been nice to just hear people passionately shield their projects and stuff. So I just really wanted to get up and just say, like, thank you for you guys for hosting the space and giving people opportunities to talk.
Oh,
it's really nice.
Yeah, bro. Hopefully you have post notifications on. You can come up on these stages, show your projects. Yeah, bro. We're out here giving opportunities for people to grow in the space. People have like showing up in my space have gained over like thousands of followers just by showing up daily. So yeah.
Yeah, I do see that, man. Very, very appreciative of the spaces, and yeah, a lot of good output in here as well. So yeah, thanks so much, man. That's pretty much all I have to say.
Oh, all right. That's some support. All right, I appreciate that, bro. You can be my bro. Very appreciative of all the space. I'm gonna go into Cole Reyes. What's good, bro? Cole Reyes.
Nice to meet you all. I'm actually new to all this weekly stuff and shit. Just be diving in, learning the ropes, trying to understand how everything moves and all.
All right. What are you building up in the space, though, bro? You got anything building?
Okay. Right now, I've been around Cloud GJ, a project that's turning attention into actual tradable assets. Still early in the space, though, but I'm here to connect, learn, and vibe with the real builders. I appreciate you all for the space, for being for you.
Hell yeah. I want everybody to go support my bro Cole Reyes. And go look at the profile, go check them out, bro. Support my bro. Everybody should be supporting everybody in the space. Everybody should be supporting the host, and all the speakers, and all the listeners. Everybody should be following everybody. I'm following back everybody that joined the space. Great job. Would you like to share your project, bro?
We're just bringing our real world efforts into the Web3 world. I sell a lot of weed. I have a big network that I've built because of that. I own some dispensaries that I built my way up to from $200 ounces. And I built that all on the theory that you make money around you, and you'll make money yourself. And so I'm building a business model in the Web3 space that replicates that in a different manner. And I'm building real life businesses, real life events, and that will bring in cash flow that will go with the coin and the coin holders owners, and they'll basically be business owners with me in these raves that we're going to throw, starting with one, but growing to many, and eventually festivals, and the merch. So,
notifications on for rave gods.
I told you, Playboy, I told you, bro. Did I not tell you?
Notifications are on.
I told you, bro.
Come join the party November 14th, Providence, Rhode Island. But we'll be streaming online too if you guys can. Should definitely be there.
14th, I'm only working the F1 event, man.
There'll be more. Where are you from?
Las Vegas, bro.
Oh, all right. So we were talking about moving out there, actually.
Oh, man. The liquor's nice, man. Come out.
That's always a party. We went to EDC. That's where we met. We drove free. So, it's like, it's a good time.
And then Shift, man. How do I become a part of the big step for you, man? I'm trying to look for your Discord and can't find it.
Okay, here's what I will.
I'm like, how is your link send me to a whole other place that's called Link? I see a man named Shift. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's all good. I'll actually put it to the bottom in the comments, and I'm going to post it up at the top. So everybody that wants to join, here's a good link for everybody to join on to. It's pinned up at the top. And you see that link, guys? That's at the top. I should have published what a big step is. That's the link for the Discord, guys. If we go maximum that shit, join that shit, get some.
Who's in church? I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Playboy, Playboy, that's on it. Yeah. But yeah, that's the Discord, my bro. Anybody that wants to join the Discord in that, everybody's way backstage. Post up top, down below. Everybody, this is an opportunity for everybody to come on the stage and grow. We got some new speakers up on the panel. What is good on my virus?
Then a week from today, on the 8th, we are going to be out. Let's up the second year. Hello, too. How about that?
You said your bro said hello.
Reality.
That's my bird. Oh, bird. I do not fuck every show.
There's a bird down here with me, but that's walking right.
Where are you in the jungle, yo? Maybe you just have a random person.
Just give away. This is the guy. All of those things. Sometimes it talks. He's not.
Yo, what if you had your parents like throw out like certain stuff, just like throw out.
We see how yeah, let me that could be actually if there's anybody on the space right now. That's an awesome idea for a stream. If there's anybody on the space that
that's definitely like a rare call. Definitely has a rare call. Anyway, though, I want to go to live virus.
I'd love to see Dublin. Just working with the community, building our culture. We got a lot of plans for the next couple of weeks, so just keep grinding and doing our thing.
All right, bro. You yourself real quick for a second.
Yeah, no worries. I'm talking about Orange County State Show, and I get into the Coastville Music Festival.
What's the ticker, bro?
Dave's big festival out there in the beach. We're going to talk about what's going on with the Dodgers. The game is getting ready to kick off at 5 o'clock. So we'll have updates throughout the show. Cole's, that beautiful restaurant in downtown LA. Postponed again, and has postponed their closure once again.
Guys, I just wanted to say what's up in our audience. And I messaged to jump into one of the bigger spaces. After the bond, we kind of did a lot of different stuff with the community. Just kind of just working on like on the community, developing sponsors on the community, stuff like that. So yeah, and it's been a while since I've been in the space, like since we bonded. I've been at a bunch of bigger spaces, working in smaller, trying to find people that want to, vibe with the culture of smaller communities that understand the idea of what we're trying to do with an organic culture build. And again, like, get this floor strong where we are here. So so we can push up again. But yeah, the grind continues. Slow cooks are delicious. So, give us a call if you haven't heard of us yet. Check out some of the art content. It's really dope. And seriously, we've got a dope game for the community. If you guys haven't seen it yet, it's coming. Everybody's got online virus. So, but yeah, honestly, I just wanted to jump in and say
Oh yeah, definitely. I see the episode of real space is ours. Actually, you'll have to space.
And that was just a treat to walk in to see her.
She made 7 humans. We are coming up on 6 hours. Yes, don't want to stop. She was up in about 9 months. But yeah, bro. We're gonna keep this going. I'm gonna go to my bro exclusive vlog because that's one.
That's a good
What's up, Shift? How's it going, everybody?
How are you feeling, bro? It's been a year and a half.
Man, I'm feeling good. Feeling so good. I did some back-to-backs sessions for the last few weeks, and so I flipped my body clock a couple of times there, and just like, put it back again. So, yeah, man, been good. It's been huge sessions, building, and creating, but for those that haven't heard me speak about before, we are an e-commerce platform. We started out as an e-commerce platform built the same tech, the same rails as Shopify, doing it in our own niche. And this expanded quickly, working on Web3 because I'm primarily based in Web2. I have partnership and work with some big companies in SaaS and lifestyle and this sort of thing. It's where we got a lot of our kind of base ideas from because I've worked as a Shopify expert for the last 6 or 7 years as well.
You're a Shopify expert?
Yeah, man.
I have a question, yo. Is there anything like about Shopify that you know that you can show on the space that's like a benefit or a space to go on Shopify? Because I know a lot of people want to get products and stuff like that, but like, is there anything that a lot of people don't know?
Well, to be honest, man, I've taken a lot of that data and a lot of that information, and I'm using that to my advantage. That's my leverage. I'm not about to just sort of like, cyber some of shit away there because, that is our technical advantage. That is everything that me and my business partner have sort of worked towards. I've answered a million requests, like infinite tickets, and distilled that information down to, some pretty valuable IP. And what that really amounts to is, people really want, it's about solving problems, right? Like if you want to be non-derivative, you want to do something that actually excels in the space and people want to get marks. Sure, it can be derivative, but it has to solve. It has to, get through those pain points and, most people just want that lean e-commerce these days, like Shopify is like, is kind of dated and overcomplicated and expensive now. You just kind of want, brands just want a way to launch pad themselves. They want a way to, be seen, be a part of a collective, or be a part of something interesting as they rise up, because established brands obviously can just pay, high-end money for high-end development. And they're going to essentially look for that. But for the rest of us, and small business, you want to be a part of something, buy you through, and that's essentially what we've created, so you can launch your IP with us, that's the vibe, it's like, you can launch a store, you can sell physical products, if you're ready, you can do that too, we've got a wide support for that sort of stuff, but, the best feature that we've got going now is, we've built a NFT launchpad, so you can get this sort of thing for free because already we've launched my NFT, but it's not a part of an ecosystem, and what that means is that with us you can, you subscribe with us, but you also get all the rest of the features in all the storefronts and everything like that, so you can literally build a
NFT collection, launch it, have a mint page public with us and under your storefront, so you can wrap all your merch, all your products, everything, including your NFTs and collections. You can even, as a community rep for another community, you can list their products, you can list their NFT collections, and sell on secondary market inside your store. So that is a completely unique feature that does not exist for any other retailer anywhere else. And these are the essentially the things that we're solving, where we're unifying brand building and IP infrastructure, and doing it in the most lean way possible. We're a lot cheaper than Shopify. We don't charge the overheads for all the apps and integrations that you have on the Shopify marketplace. That alone has attracted huge VC interest with us. So we're flying pretty underground until our actual main launch. So if you get amongst it with us, if you want to build a brand with us, if you want to do this sort of thing, then your visibility will be at its peak as we launch. And you guys, you don't have to think hard about that to think about what that actually means. We're contesting with people that there's a lot going on behind the scenes, and that we'll just deliver on before we actually advocate and promote for, because there's enough base where there's enough bullshit. My proxy, of course, invested in my own business, but we also represent some pretty incredible retailers out there as well. So if you want to get amongst that and you want to be a part of our sort of mini revolution in this space, then all you gotta do is just hit us up, just say what's up, you can join our Discord, promote some of our content, and we'll happily work with you, we'll happily onboard you, personally, so that's interesting to you, just say what's up, get amongst it.
Hell yeah, bro, I appreciate that chill though, for real. What you got, you gotta bring the space, what are you usually about yourself?
About myself,
building in the space. I had a question about Spotify, not Spotify, Shopify, but what are you building in the space?
Well, that's it. It is a fully custom built from the ground up e-commerce platform. You can subscribe with us. It's our own architecture. It's completely custom built.
That's reciprocal. I have a question, from your point of view, what do you think most people are going to get attached to?
Most people are going to be
attached to you.
Got you. Yeah, I think it's about the style, honestly. Apart from, the functionalities that we offer, this sort of stuff, I think it's about the style, it's the culture jam, because if we're out here with all the community and we want to identify with something, you want to kind of, represent that culture, especially in Web3, then that's literally it. It's not just about us, because we get to stand ambiguous. We are truly multi-chain. We are multi-project, and want to represent with those that also want to build. So it's that you want to show up, you want to represent yourself, we'll gladly back you. And that literally just does not exist anywhere else in the state. So.
Hell yeah. I just want to say you did driving students check a question here.
Again, that game should be starting
I don't think he's here right now. I'm going to go to the hey, you want to go to the most recent repos and call up people that are in the repos? You know how to do that?
Yeah, for sure. So we're gonna hit the post. We need to go for quick to shout out the recent repos. So right at the top we got Jimmy Crypto 88. We got Sonia B, we got Saga, we got Cryptos, Redis, we got Base Duke, we got Splicer, we got Tainment, we got Zunk, we got Creighton, we got Last Dope, we got Mike Lee, we got Playboy, Extra
They have a program that they sent me introduced during COVID
You guys,
that will be used
real
more so
soon,
without
bro.
question.
So right now I think it's time to move on to the next speaker. That speaker is gonna be
Without question, because of this snap situation.
Gaslighting.
Jr. is also and
Yo, we got me back on.
Yeah, do we hold on the stage?
You know that restaurant? You know that restaurant. I love that restaurant.
How's everybody going?
Supposed to close.
Yeah, we good, man. What's good?
But
Not much, man. I was on earlier. I'm fucking hella impressed with like Shift and all you guys, just how dedicated you are to the spaces. I mean, I was on earlier for an hour or so and flipping through, and you guys are, I mean, what is this? Are you 4 hours in? Shit, something like that. I mean, that's some true dedication. We was like 6 hours in, bro. 6 hours in? Shit, man. That's crazy. Well, I got double time then here. My name is Ryan. My project is Gaslighting. I wouldn't come in anonymous if Elon wouldn't have suspended my main account that I had for 13 fucking years. I just did that about 2 weeks ago. God knows what. I have no idea. I had a certain check and everything, and I've been there forever. So I'm popping into this project that I'm working on right now. It's gaslighting. We're gaslighting our ways to the top of the mountain.
Amazing story. It is a story that they say is a one-off. That's what the cruise line wants you to think. But I'm here to let you know that this seems to happen more often than not. We'll get into that just before 6 o'clock. For our Deeper Dive segment, we're going to look at Vegas. Is Vegas dead? Experts are weighing in. Many are saying yes. At 6:35, we're going to talk to Monica Samuels from a podcast called Inside Podcast.
Well, there's if you're being a bitch.
No, stop. Chill. Now you just chill. Just chill. Honey, teaching me love you. Thank you so important.
I'm sorry.
I was kidding.
The next speaker,
times, as always. We have our Scammers Gonna Scam segment, Viral Load segment. That's all toward the end of the show. But before we go any further, let me give you an update about a really unfortunate story. It comes from Midland. It happens to deal with a young man named Isaiah, who was unfortunately this story has
actually, I'm sorry, I love you.
On October 24th, Isaiah H. is believed to have died.
Alright, we're going to serious, but don't forget about the $250 slot giveaway. All you have to do, click the pin tweet on the Jumbotron, like, comment, retweet that tweet, you'll automatically get entered. It's for free $250. Make sure you guys follow my boy Tech Space and Spaces, name and streams. Honestly, guys, if you guys follow me and don't follow Tex, I don't know what the fuck you do. I'm like the clearly person that will always be better.
I understand that. I understand it goes out.
My boy X are trainer, but it's good, bro.
Resulting in death, as well as allegations that they
Hey, Coos, how are you doing? It's a pleasure being with you guys. Hey, Tex, I see you. Did you dream? How are you doing?
I don't think she's here right now. I think she might be.
Yeah, you deserve that. You deserve that. Honestly, why did you not ask me or us how we're doing? You want to get straight to dream. You want to fuck her, bro? Tell the truth, bro. Like, what's good, man?
Hey, man, I'm happy now. Yo, Tex, you know, it's not being this is like starting to piss me off. It's not cool. I don't just, it was just a reflex. That's it.
Right there in downtown LA, not the best area, but it is one of the
God, it's not good, buddy.
They have a claim to fame. They say they were the originator of the city.
Yo, you're doing that bullshit. Yo. You do it.
She's not fucking with me though. Like, she's not talking to me like that though. She's not talking to me.
Here's their favorite time of year to enjoy this sort of interaction with their guests.
I'm doing amazing, bro.
As of right now, the last
How's your day been so far today?
December 31st, which is New Year's.
Yeah.
So you are a fan of Kohl's like I am. That's some good news, I imagine. Continues to be anxiety that a lot of the people associated with Kohl's, their employees, continue to face because it's like they could close and then it keeps getting extended, and then they could close and it keeps getting extended. So there's a lot there. There's a lot more to this show as well. We're going to talk about a huge Halloween party in Woodland Hills.
I don't try to community manager if you have any projects 1 year translate for community manager, community moderator. I'm glad I work as a strategies with my chill out your projects about money as possible to get visibility. I do that today, so that is all about me. So and I like to say let's put it together. I would like when it to be every 1 year, and I would like when it to be 1 year. So actually be just to just 1 year, that's every that. Yeah, you guys, thanks.
Here's the latest
I got to move on to the next thing. Guys, don't forget about the $200 giveaway. All you have to do for that is reply to the space, like the space tweet, reply, retweet, all that. Okay, move on to the next thing. Yo, let's see, Bobo, how are you doing today, bro?
How you doing? How you all guys doing? I'm doing great. Same course this year. I can see my mind here strong. Had two dreams. What are you doing?
We're all friends here. We all love each other.
Yeah, basically I want to say a big shout out to Stro is my man, guys. I joined this group very recently, and he just made like wonders. He even guided me in getting me the community for my Twitter handle, and you know what? Currently over 800 followers. And you guys just made it with your followers, like, guys, come on, you do this. I love you. And for showing out, I am a virtual assistant as well as a content writer. Though currently I work with a company in America, and I work remotely in Nigeria. Though it's basically working as an independent travel manager where I buy tickets. So if your tickets, your hotel bookings, and so on and so forth, if you're ready for a vacation or travel, come on, man, just give me a DM. So yeah, sure. And the company is called Skybox Travel, so I work there. I just chill. Guys, come on, I love you.
Guys, if you guys like what you guys say, make sure you guys listen to the follow me to your mic. Guys, we're at 400 replies.
Rather be Tuesday.
1,000 replies. Text is going to say for us. Yes.
Really?
Time for him to tap in.
I guess your face is
If you guys listen to the $250 slow giveaway, make sure you guys follow the Facebook. I'm sorry, you guys are liking, you guys are retweeting. You got that. But that being said, guys, for the next week, you're big FA. What's good, bro? So Coach, I'm doing very good.
Shout out to me.
America's #1 podcast network,
Yo. What up, Timothy? How you living, pimp?
I don't know, man. I just kind of like that. I like the way it looked.
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How'd you find out about me? Oh yeah. Say no more. I know you. How you living? Hey, dog. I'm in the middle of a Twitter now, so I can't really talk. How are things in Nepal? We're not. Yeah, are you safe? Yeah, dog. They had that a hotel like that burned. Yeah, that was the big hotel. Yeah, it was a nice Hilton hotel. Yeah, dog. Well, I think about you. For like the rest of my life, God willing, and yours. All you have to do. I won't remember anything about you, but you just say I'm from Kathmandu, and I'm like, oh yeah, say no more. All right, big dog. Let me get back to. Get back to this. Thanks for checking in, and come back again. Okay, we're gonna go viral. So take care, Timothy. Baby. Shout out to Kathmandu. Kathmandu.
Visit our website, rootershare.com, to schedule your appointment today.
Can you guys hear me? Yo, GM coach, GM text, said he took dreams, just COVID. Yo, Jibs, COVID. Trying right now. How about you trying right now?
This is insane. I'm trying to listen to Switch. You guys think Jim is Scooby? Get apps. Seems like still, bro. Bring give them a second. So OGB base eats what is good, bro. How are you doing today? And we're talking about local stories. Local stories. This one is a story. Literally. It's definitely local. It takes place in Hills.
Dude, everybody's fucking great. Then get the fuck out. Bye.
I have no co-host. I'm a co-host. I try my hardest. This is not what you coach. My space, you sit here and fucking give a little. I take the mic. You took the whole space. The mic is all yours.
Take the mic. It's 100 likes. Alright, guys, let's get serious here. My boy Coach doesn't know how to space. I'm gonna teach him step by step how to space. That being said, bro, did you bring a fucking speaker up? You jackass, you're useless as fuck. No host. Yo, I did. Space Penguin, how are you, man? Doing well. Text in the building. Coast in the building. Oh, yeah. How you doing, man? Yo, why didn't you scream text? Why didn't you scream fuck? Would you scream something?
Guys, get introduced to the big step of Spice Girls.
what's cool? I don't get to hit Scoop spaces because I'm not around in the morning. So I end up with you guys at night. That's so cool, though. I don't know where you're going to talk. You made them sound like scrap. Not me. That's not my space. You made close to like a scrap. No, you guys are cool. I just don't. I haven't hit this space with Coast. You guys are definitely the big step this dance. You've got a lot of people on this. Very necessary for people to get the word out there and such. So it's all love. It's all love. Next time when I come through, I'm gonna be like.
Okay, you've been there. You've been right there with us, Lee.
13 years ago.
I'm proud to have you, sir.
Gumbo. Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralph, for coming on.
Coco,
Don't forget,
I love you.
Friday night. Don't
Anything
be a
for you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank you all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I make it. But I love it when it makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people love you on the whoop.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. You go to, that's right, go to clubw.com to get 50% off of your first order. I'll just do this later. What do you want to close with, guys?
Not that Yawa. That one sucks. You see that bitch everywhere.
Een groot assortiment met scherpe prijzen. Begin nu je zoektocht op Amazon.nl.
The Church of What's Happening Now would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Beer will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Beer, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to save 10% on all of the optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, and Shroom Tech Sport.
An exchange can't rob our funds. Yes.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that mule leaf. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Lee Syed. Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. A little Michael Shankner. Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Ralphie May here.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Yeah, here, hello. Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in their beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Lee over there. I turned him on to a hot beef fucking combo with sausage, with the fucking green peppers and onions, and forget about it.
That's what fucks me up. It's not like the hot beef with the sausage combo.
Right.
It's the combo.
That's it.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did y'all go to?
Big House.
Strong.
It was close to the thing. There was a World Series. There was
right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. We was down like fucking around. We were taping. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, like Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you, it's all worked out. No, we didn't. It was just great. It was a great. It's the reason why I picked that city to see special.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
Really.
They're great audiences. Really. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice are I lost my phone in the hotel and they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it? At the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. When you saw me, you got up. But you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up and you left. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, I must
be. You put it next to you. And you got up when you saw me. And you left it there. I felt terrible because I dropped the out. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking out. Rainbow, long live rock and roll. Right. We went to eat Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night, they called me in my room.
Yeah.
We have your house downstairs.
That's amazing.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get into the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier suburb.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's really neat. You know,
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West. You know, I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts that used to be.
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
Different element movement to Houston.
Oh shit.
And those areas where we used to go, probably
yeah,
now
no
they're
way.
so fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country anyway. You just can't say Chicago. I mean, Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
You know what? That's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys, okay? We're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans, all right? Fireworks, everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like, I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang. Shit.
Now, let me ask you this. Where were you growing up that you go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
Like, that's the team you watch when you grow up.
Oh, yeah.
She grew up in fucking
Paducah, right?
No, in between. No, that's Kentucky. She grew up in, whatever the fuck, Milan.
Oh my God, that's like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. Couple hour.
Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'll back up. What type of wrestling was there in Memphis?
Oh shit!
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no! When we saw them on local TV, I mean that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle, and then like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's a big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay,
I saw that like a WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean. Dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his 2nd world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his 3rd championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was her name?
Were you in like the front row or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We were fucked up on suicide coke. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's what you take a coke. All right, you tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper.
Oh,
okay, fucking orange.
Sprite, orange.
Orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
Oh, that's a suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones. Because we had like access to the ices.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite was something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. I'm fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little fucking mule. And you know what? We've had the same bong 3 times. Because we've gotten so high, we take it to the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say, who's the weed?
Nah, simply we, unless you got a mouse in your pocket, tell me. I fucking, and I buy the same one because I know it's listen, since, you know, I got my first bong. Let's pretend 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bong, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah, right.
It was a purple one.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that one.
Because there was glass and then there was plastic, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay. But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bong that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb, and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there on the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
Is it not plexiglass?
Plexiglass. It's like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? Or 12 inches high, this bong?
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Put your dick out, measured against it.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay?
Yeah.
So I used the bong till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong maybe till March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was with this girl, and I was drinking, but compared to what I was doing 2 years earlier, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay. So.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay. So. Sure. Yeah. Right. Good. You gotta assume from, you know. Okay. Let's be honest. From here to. Honest engine.
Nobody can read what you're fucking writing.
I know. I'm just trying to figure that on paper here. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
package.
I'm not embarrassed to say it was. No, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scallion. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No, already I was doing. I was already
dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid.
No
I had
shit.
sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Beauties.
Playlist, right?
The ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45. I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. You've been Ralphie.
Wow.
So you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back.
Right.
And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you could, only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Well, why can't you do that now to Adderall?
Right. So you get the, but not getting the numbers I was getting.
No. Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
But these black beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting them, like 2 capsules. Oh, so you figure, I think of Lee a lot. So when I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. But meanwhile, I got 4 of them.
Right.
And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the best one? Let me sell 2. Sell me 2 hits, $4 a piece. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 hits of mescaline.
So you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk into bars. I was kids. We would walk in the streets. We'd be walking on side streets so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one night about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid.
That's Northburg.
You'd bump into people from West New York. You'd bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg, Hoboken was farther away. But the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets. But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York. And I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe. And he goes, you got 2 hits of mescaline. I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 hits. And he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe, let smoke it. And dog, I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked up and I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. That's different. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in between headaches.
Did it get you off? Did it get you freaked out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I wanted this tangent with you guys.
No, I love it.
When I go out those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew that was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. And we're going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Tulinol would show up. Well, and it was like...
Well, that's what I want to know about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight?
Monday, yeah.
Meet me at Sharp Wolf's at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food. Nice. And let's have 3 beers. Tell me you're going to be at work tomorrow, 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss it. Because the last time I went out here on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'll say is I don't want to do blow on Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on Monday night? And also, we go down there and we eat. We eat like there's good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heineken's taste good in the tap. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden, somebody will walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he ended up paying that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 straight. And next thing you know, Lee's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break? When the plane broke and now they got you? That's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it, what's his name? Don Rickles.
Don Rickles, Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was falling. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean? Ralph, you just bought fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. In that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Don, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next week. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid Fire. Joe Lucci's cousin. And he
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden he walks in with fucking Valiant, with the V's in him. You know, this was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
they don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And also they wave. And next thing you go to the bathroom to pee. And they
Bam,
bam, they got you in the bathroom. So you want to buy these? They're $10 a piece. I'm going to keep for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my dick sucked. Okay. What are you going to do? I'm going to pass out some good pills. Let's get it. Come on,
I would pass on the pills.
Give me the
Oh,
fucking
you're crazy.
Give me the fucking 20. Come on.
Never pass.
Give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 pills. All right. Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were going to have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with the grandma blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes you didn't want.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
Because I owe you $20. I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want the Quaaludes. Because I don't want them either. I don't want them.
Oh, man. George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was
on off your drugs, essentially?
No, not
Make some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with Pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, "Oh yeah, Graham lasts me a year." I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stopping. It's like M&Ms. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over at the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas. No, Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a 1/4 ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid. Acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a 1/4 ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay? A 1/4 ounce. Okay. All right, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay? I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring more orange juice.
Tell them about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them set up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With avocado.
Chicken salad, yeah, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but
Tell
it
them
was
about the time
amazing.
we went to that place. You took me to that place and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent it back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell me
On one side.
Tell me
Oh, my God, where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God,
Not
yeah.
the last
Fuck,
comic.
yeah.
Take me to every other
Yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having a sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw with my own eyes. He had
Oh, my God.
an ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich. He goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. And it was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants. But that was in that. She goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for the whole. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people too. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, stoned as a bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you. We went back to that fucking place.
How careful you have to be in Los Angeles with the food.
Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Where do you get
Ralph's? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it, so I would have to tell them. And like the third time it happened, at different rounds.
Whoa. Let's get back to something.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not going to do pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
so
good.
as you're reading it, the string is still on it.
Yeah.
Like, you have to take that off, guys.
I know. Take that off. I think LA's problem is it's like an airport.
When they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
so it's like a wrapper on it.
Yeah,
but not the fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic. No, there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the casing.
It was,
right? We don't casing.
Yeah,
okay.
No, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. And this like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the I did something really weird today.
What'd you do?
What did you do? Oh my God, shocked.
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. And, the deli counter was full, way full. And I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia. That's a busy fucking
Magnolia across
from the barbecue place.
Barbecue place.
The hides up in my. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you going to that hellhole?
Yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I go to.
No, that's the worst one.
Don't go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking Cold Water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you the shit. They give
most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there. You gotta go to Violent.
That's
where I go. That's where I go. Magnolia Violent. Yeah.
Violent. You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No, not that. No, not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I think that. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Violent. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is.
Yeah, what the fuck you think you're dealing with? You go to the worst. You pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
I went there once.
What's the scariest place you go to? What's the one?
Used to be John's.
I live near that too.
John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. Out by the birth.
Food for less? Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shanked in the yard.
When we lived in Hollywood, my wife would go there.
Oh, my God.
If I go with you.
Right.
The parking was scary. Everything was scary. One of the funniest jokes about that place.
No way.
Anything goes to food for less. It's the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the office. Come here. Like this fucking. It is a fucking.
How
nice.
is spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot his CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San whatever special.
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with.
I gotta get in on.
With my brother Silent Bob, who we got to get in here after do his podcast.
Oh fuck yeah!
Rodrigo Torres. Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, listen, we're still over here, Ralph.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking
man, Joe's doing it big, man.
Dane Cook is working.
Fuck yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. I guarantee that nobody had this to be here.
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working.
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
We sit there. We were the original sunsetters.
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie.
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick Apollo.
Man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. And Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed, one of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebooked her, like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick, let me touch it up. He had his little pinky up. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when you watch TV, when you're on the road,
yeah,
when you come back from your 2 cents, and you sit there and get your little to-go box, you know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, you go into the channels, and there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you got something on USA, you know, you got FX has to strand on or something. And then basically you have the free networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever, and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows and these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself, or Ralphie May, or Jane Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We can do this. Brody Stevens you were there. We were talking about Brody. Yeah, oh yeah. Who's killing it on? Now, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see what we can take this. No. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funniness. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me, you're not at home right now, and your phone rings and goes, Ralphie, man, you know I would never bother you tonight, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid fucking Brody Stevens. You got Periscope. I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. She watches the cooking show on there. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92? Yeah. A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. Well, how bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this, like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, and they're getting there. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews, and like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bodie? Okay, what would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bodie? Give me some Jason
Tebow. You could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just my problem.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Ralph. I'm not talking about my friend. I'm talking about, I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other night with Derrick Rose and the white guy.
Yeah, horrible.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derrick Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys. One of them has dreads. Unwatchable. Unwatchable. You know what? They don't have nothing for Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers. But the Smash Brothers aren't to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera to it. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch, somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room, and where he goes to eat.
He's deadly.
He's deadly.
He's deadly because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "I'm doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good,
positive."
It's like positive, that'd been hilarious.
It just kills you.
Saw it.
They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away." But no, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, you know, and this is what kills me sometimes. That you don't want to be that guy.
1,000 people watching.
Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of his steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I get on there and smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind the bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cats?
I don't have a ball, but I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can do that, you baby.
No, I can't fuck with the cats and get high in front of them and shit.
Oh,
that shot, that cocaine thing with Finney, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just being, you know, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, you know, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, Lee. All right, and while mouth was agape, okay, all right, just gurgling. It's disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in. All right, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. All right, and we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. All right, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're telling me.
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stan.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stan.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocker today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. He's
Yeah.
got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
You think that's a part-time?
Like he's
That's
just a
the guy.
retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce though. You know, he was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big enough to be his bodyguard. He got a big jacket. I don't like Belushi. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is. Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh, yeah. From fucking...
the TV show.
God damn it. What was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl, with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. Yeah. She was fucking hot, though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. All right. And Dougie was deep into that. Okay. He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coaching Horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in there at 2 in the afternoon, there's people in there. There was nobody there. And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom. Every time I went in there, it was because I was jawing out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always, he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. All right. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses. And this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. Alright. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me. Okay, at the fucking bar. Alright. And this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck? Alright. And Doug goes, alright, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking.
It was a complete.
We were maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
I'm so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. That's when I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket on me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows and I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note and I'd die in that fucking Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets so you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, but sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking rigged the booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, all right? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? All right, it's really wet. I was like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He banged pump. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing Dice on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug Doug Stanhope now. And I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the broker, and the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated. And Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is 92.
Wow.
Then he came
I
back.
didn't even know that.
Yeah, then he came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv.
Yeah.
He stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared out of each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope. He won San Francisco. He's the funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this a little guy with hair? And he's crazy. And they're like,
and by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You got to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes. I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook. And Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that, Lee, it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel, man. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The 3 shows would put comics on. This is before Jimmy Kimmel, and you just had Letterman and Carson, you know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first 2 times I saw Stanhope, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy, or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kinison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know, you're like, wait a second. He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. I like that time with Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah.